Hello and welcome to my full playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses Redux. This is a mod to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Increases the difficulty by a bit. I think it makes a lot of other quality of life changes. Super fun. I'll probably play it again at some point. I haven't decided when, but when the urge strikes. It was originally, I think, 11 parts, and this is all of them kind of squished together into one big video for your viewing pleasure. I'll explain more of it in part 1 once it starts, but I hope you enjoy. It was super fun to play. I'll link in the description like how to find it and how to get it for yourself. That's all I gotta say. I hope you enjoy it. If you like this, please check out all my other Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff that I've played. Not over there. I don't know why I pointed over here. There's nothing over there. But if you go to my main YouTube page, scroll all the way to the bottom. A couple different sections. Got all my Digimon stuff, Pokemon stuff, randomizers, and all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. So you might find some other playthroughs you've liked, especially like mods of the like PS2 era games. I've done a mod for Castle Monster Coliseum, the Libra mod. I've done Falsebound Kingdom Kaizo. I've done a few here and there, so check it out. You'll probably like, if you like this, you'll probably like that. Hope you enjoy. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe. That's all. Enjoy the playthrough. I'm out of here. Goodbye. So good. All right. Oh, there we go. That early 2000s feel. Now, hold on. Because we got something else to watch. Something I haven't watched in many years. I guess technically 2, but it feels like many years. Wait for it. You guys remember when Konami made games? Isn't that crazy? Oh, sorry. I'll be quiet now. Yay! Despite the stuttering at points. It's pretty hype. Pretty hype. Hell yeah. Alright. If you remember, I did play this in 2021. I played one video or one match in this effectively. And I was like, oh, I'll play more of this. And then I didn't, like a big fat liar. So this is gonna be so this is me going to play it. I think this is still Redux. I don't think I've changed anything. But we'll see. We'll do our best here. The British Empire in the 1480s. The War of the Roses. I don't know why the text looked like that. Emulator struggles. The War of the Roses, a power struggle between the houses of Lancaster, Red Rose, and York, White Rose, to decide a royal successor, was nearing an end. With the Yorkists well in the lead, the reign of the Richard III was but a step away. And in France, Yugi, Henry II, I'm going to stop doing accents, last Lancastrian heir, was being forced to live a life of exile. Lancastrian forces were rendered powerless by ancient cards of sorcery wielded by Seto and his 7 followers, who, known as the Rose Crusaders, served under the flag of Lord Crawford, a powerful Yorkist nobleman. Lacking a duelist to champion their cause, defeat was imminent for the Lancastrians. In England, dual card games were still at the fledgling stage. Thus, the Lancastrians had to look elsewhere for a duel master capable of facing the Rosencrantz in battle. With this in mind, Margaret Mai Beaufort of Lancaster secretly requested a high druid to summon a duelist from another state or another age. This is the stupidest setup to a story in any Yu-Gi-Oh game, by the way. Easily the worst. Like, hands down. I'm like, I don't care. I don't need this plot. I'm just gonna fight a bunch of people. Let's just go. But we do get to see Simon again, so that's pretty cool. Ooh. Summoned from the mystic circle of red and white roses, the one capable of harnessing pure power. There was truth to the legend of the Rose Duelist. Lady Margaret, I did it now. We have the means of defeating the evil forces of Rosencrantz. Oh, my apologies. In my excitement, I'd forgotten I was in the presence of the Rose Duelist. Let me introduce myself. I am Simon Mick Moran instead of Simon Moran, dude. Oh my god. I druid and servant, or Surient, because the cutoff makes it look a little weird, of Lancaster. May I be so bold as to ask what the name of the Rose Duelist would like to be known? Why does it say like to be known? It's a weird way to ask my name. My name is, and forever will be, Nick. I do miss these old Yu-Gi-Oh sound effects. Nick, a fine name indeed. I think so. I think it's pretty neat. Now here's the situation. Here's your briefing. The year is 1485 and you are currently in Stonehenge near Salisbury Stake, England. The British Empire is in turmoil with the House of Lancaster's rightful claim to the throne being challenged by the Yorkist usurpers. Our struggle is referred to as the War of the Roses, a name based on the badges used by both sides, and a game that will come out much later, around 1997, called Final Fantasy Tactics, which will then get remade for the PSP, called Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. We stole the name directly from them. Red rose to the Lancastrians, and a white rose to the Yorkists. Right now, our kingdom is threatened by the Yorkists and their wrongful claim to the throne, all because the Yorkists enjoy the support of the Rose Crusaders and their sorcerous white rose cards. Using our red rose cards, we summoned you, Nick, to this day and age. We'd hoped that your dueling expertise or dueling experience would defeat the Rose Crusaders. Lead us to victory. You'll help us. Of course you will. Foolish of me to even doubt your loyalties lie. Rumor has it that only legendary Rose Duelist stands a chance against the power of Rosencrantz. What about Guildenstern? We appreciate any help you can provide against them. Before I forget, I should warn you that the rules to dueling differ from those of your age. Here in England, dueling is governed by what is known as the perfect rule. In addition to several minor distinctions, there are two major differences. One is the existence of movement or positioning, the other is the deck leader concept. These are two aspects of dueling that were lost in the process when the ancient sport of duel monsters was adapted to card form. So just to be clear, just to make sure I understand this, Mr. McMoran, ancient Yu-Gi-Oh, ancient duel monsters, just plays like normal modern day duel monsters. Somewhere along the way, movement and deck leaders was added, and then subsequently lost within the ensuing 500 years. Just to be clear, that's what you're saying. That's the setup for this game, right? Okay, just making okay. The perfect rule represents these lost rules that were, well, I mean, if it's more than one rule, why shouldn't it be perfect rules? That were miraculously revived here in England. Perhaps a practice duel will serve better than explanation, shall we? Yeah, man, it's been a while. I'll do a practice duel. I'm gonna be here a while. I might as well figure out what I'm doing. Actually, in the meantime, let me look up Duelist of the Roses, Redux. Ooh, this looks good. The simulator is really good at up-resing textures, except for static images, which is why they all look kind of janky. I'm looking for the actual website. Because I remember they like explained all of the stuff. I have the YouTube video open for this. Ah, here we go. I think here we go. Are you it? So, by the way, for those who are curious and want to play this mod themselves, I will include everything in the description. The only thing you'll need to source yourself is the what do you call it? The ROM for or the ISO, so to speak, or the legal copy of Duelist of the Roses. I cannot tell you where to find that. You're gonna have to find that on your own. I will be in trouble if I do, and I don't care if you play it. I care about my YouTube channel, so you're gonna have to figure it out on your own. But I will link the mod, the video that explains it, and all that good stuff. But I'm gonna take a short break to try and see if I can find the info for this. All right, I'm back. I think there was a, I think there was a page that I found at one point that explains all of the changes with this, and I cannot find that for the life of me. I literally kept the tab open, but I had a computer crash a couple months ago. Yeah, I kept the tab for years. That's what I'm trying to say. But I had a tab of it opened, and I cannot find it for the life of me. So I don't know where it is anymore. But let's just get into the game. How to summon a monster, bring a monster into play, draw a card from the deck. Oh man, is this tutorial too basic for me? It might be. Selecting your leader, pressing the square. Yes. Pick one, yes. Pick one of the monsters. They're based on the star points, yes. I do remember this. Celtic Guardian is an effect monster now, excuse me? Is this the obnoxious Celtic Guardian? You summon the Celtic Guardian, the card is ready for battle. Now let's attack your opponent with the Celtic Guardian. Control a monster on the field, you must first activate it. First, let's activate your monster by limiting the cursor over the desired. Press X. Right, yellow square. Okay. Just a little refresher for me. Just to try and get through. Not a Babu Dragon. It's your turn. There's a new monster going away. Use the Celtic Guardian to eliminate the threat. Attack your opponent's monster. All you have to do is move your monster into the same space. Occupy the enemy monster. Attack. Yes, I know how attacks work. I should mention I'm not controlling any of this. This is all pretty automated. Hey, I don't know why the screen wigged out there, but you eliminate your opponent's monster, move one space closer to your opponent's leader. However, your opponent is now aware of your monster's strength and will probably bring a more powerful monster to play to retaliate. Now let's take a look at the factors. Can I, like, exit this? Oh, just press start and it ends. Neat, okay. I get it. I've gotten enough. I was hoping it would help me with, like, some stuff I might forget, but yeah, I'll just barrel through it. All the fun stuff isn't in there anyway. I also don't know why the game keeps stuttering like that. I've, like, changed the settings around a couple times, and it's just, I think it might just be something that happens while I play this. It is very quick, and it's not that frequent, so I'm just going to leave it as is. Look, the deck to duel with. It's important that you feel the vibrations of a deck leader. The minute minute resonations that are true to your soul, the card themselves draw the power from them. Enters the ancient ones. The deck leader acts as an intermediate between the ancient ones and the deck wielder. Sorry, I'm allergic to tutorials. It is essential that you select a card leader. Rhythm matches the stirrings of your soul. Here are several decks from which to choose from. You say several, but it's 3. Give it some serious thought and make your selection. Choose carefully from the deck you select will guide you to the destiny of your duels. Kaminari Attack, Water Dragon, Fairy, or a Monster Eye. Oh man, the text is not looking great here, but that's okay. Main races. I don't like that they call them races instead of monster types. Thunder, Spellcaster, Water, Fish, or Fiend. And then this one has 4 different attributes. This one is only water, this one's only dark. I mean, these all kind of suck. I don't want to deal with any of these. But Dark Fiend seems more appropriate, I guess. Or more, I guess, approachable. I don't know. We'll go with Monster Eye, why not? So you select your deck. So that's the effect of the Celtic Red Rose cards. Looks like there's some truth to the rumor that the Red Rose cards are capable of time transformation. Who's there? It's been some time since the Battle of Barnett, old one. John Barnett? Like how the game froze as I said that. Rosencrantz! What brings you here? I know that's not how his name is pronounced, by the way, but I can't say it any other way. It's just illegal. Only a member of the Rose Crusaders may call me by that name. If you may recall, I told you once before that you may only address me as Seto. Not even Kaiba, Seto, huh? Or does memory fail you, old man? And you must be the dreaded Rose Duelist. I admit there's a certain aura of power emanating from you. I believe introduction is in order. I am Seto, leader of the Rose Crusaders. There are members of our little group who prefer to call me by the name C. Rosencruz. I ask you again, what brings you here, Seto? Mind your manners, old man. What else would bring me here? I've come for the Red Rose cards. After all, it was you who showed me how the summoning capabilities would evolve when the Red Rose cards are combined with the transport powers of the White Rose cards. You aren't thinking of attempting the Forbidden Rose summoning? If so, the Red Rose cards must never fall into your evil hands. Card sorcery taps into the powers of the Ancient Ones. By their very nature, each card is a double-edged sword that can cut both ways. The Rose cards alone harness tremendous power. Not tremendous fire. There's no telling what horrors one might unleash to the world by combining both red and white. Do you mean pink? I will sacrifice my own life if need be to prevent any from uttering the spell of doom. Spell of doom, fool! 16 red and white rose cards grant power over all. Druid legend has twisted the true meaning of these cards. We Rose Crusaders have sworn to create a utopia free from the ravages of war. We intend to accomplish this with the power of the cards. We shall do so by extending the rule of Richard III throughout the known worlds. I don't think it's as good as Richard 1 and 2, but it's fine, I guess. By the way, it was clever of you to form a circle of red roses within the white rose barrier to summon the rose duelist. This is all getting very confusing, very quickly. But you were foolish to come alone. This area is surrounded, and if you wish to leave with your life, you will do so by handing over the red rose cards. Me, a fool, then what about you? Are you fool enough to actually believe the red rose cards remain here in my possession? Right after summoning, I had the cards dispersed among our best duelists to keep them from your tainted hands. Then you leave me with but one option. I shall enlist the aid of your precious rose duelist. You take your leave of your senses. And you speak too soon, old man. Heed my words, duelist. If you wish to return to your proper time period, you require 16 cards of the red and white roses. The red and white positionings must be laid out in reverse of the summoning order to send you home. You know the spell? Since you need the 16 rose cards just as much as we do, I propose a partnership. Help us gather the cards, and I shall guarantee your return after we've achieved our ultimate goal. An absurd proposal. Do you think that the Honorable Nick would even lend an ear to your ridiculous proposal? Can you be so sure, old man? Let me see. Simon's side has 8 of the red rose cards, while my side, the Rose Crusaders, has possession of the 8 white rose cards. Just a localization thing, real quick here. Did we need to say rose card every time? Could we just say the white cards, the red cards? Because it gets to be a mouthful when you mention them constantly. As the numbers are even, simple arithmetic indicates you can side with either of us. I'm sure you'll take into account who's winning this war. After all, who was desperate enough to summon you in the first place? I think it's quite clear which side is better positioned to send you home. Nick, heed not the words of this power-hungry lunatic. Simon, must you resort to name-calling? I'm hurt. I'll tell you what, why don't we leave the decision to our dear duelist? After all, Simon, the duelist's future is not for us to decide now, is it? Well, yes, but... Splendid. I'm keeping with the tradition of the old temple gardens. I offer you a choice, duelist. Here are 2 roses. The white rose represents me, and the red for old Simon here. For the sake of justice, choose the red rose. Stand by my side, duelist. Choose the white rose. That's right. We're going Kaiba's campaign first. Wise choice, duelist. I see you as well versed in judging a situation. Welcome to the Rose Crusaders. I am honored. Okay, old man, it's time you made yourself scarce. What are you doing? Stop! No! Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. I just need everything out of the way until everything is settled. Now then, let's talk about the red rose cards. Simon mentioned spreading the cards among certain individuals just after summoning you. I think it's safe to assume that a large number of those individuals are his Confederate, currently located in France. Like you to enter France from Dover. I know that card. Dover? 900 attack points? And retrieve those cards for our cause. I would go myself, however, I'm needed to maintain our barrier against any invading forces. According to the legend, one must use a deck whose cost is lower than an opponent's to capture a rose card. Ah, yes. You know, I have heard this. Of another color. Remember, a deck that costs lower, that is to the opponent is key. I've also heard somewhere that Celts inherited the red rose cards from the original inhabitants of the Stonehenge. This would mean that our enemy, Yugi, who comes from a line of Welsh nobility, would likely have inherited one of the red rose cards. This means that those who oppose the Rose Crusaders are sufficiently equipped to duel against us as equals. Given their desperate situation, they will retaliate with everything they've got. It would be wise not to underestimate them, depending on you. That is a long, long, long intro. Like, I'm shocked every time by that intro. Alright, Taya's first. Let's check the deck. I might even change Monster Eye from the deck leader. Alright, let's get a look here. What's your leader ability? Nothing. Alright, I'm definitely not using you. When turn face up, flips the last card played by opponent faced up. Okay. Wicked Dragon with Ersatz Head. Curtain of the Dark Ones. This card is flip face up metal, opposing enemy spellbound for 1 turn. Okay. Blue-Eyed Silver Zombie. I've always wondered why this card is called this. This card is flip face up, all your monsters transform into zombie monsters. That's helpful in a Pumpkin deck, but not really besides that. Ooh, Fiend Sword. Nothing. Master and Expert. Queen Bird. Are you normally called Queen Bird? I feel like you're called something else. Horn Imp. This card is flip face up. If there's a Jigen Bakudan in any adjacent space, teleport 1 Jigen and Bakudan to an opponent's summoning area. I don't think these two cards have ever interacted before. That's weird. Songen, they took your effect away from you? This is dirty. Kuribo. An attack. Whenever damage is inflicted a life point in battle, the damage amount is reduced to 0. Okay. Is that just with battles with Kuribo? Because that basically turns you into Winged Kuribo, not normal Kuribo. Witty Phantom, the one who crucified Kaiba. That's real. That actually happened. Dark King of the Abyss. Big Eye. When destroyed in battle, the enemy the engaged enemy is spellbound for 1 turn. That is not your normal effect. Normally you look at the cards on top of a deck. Big Eye, I've disappointed in you. Dark Prisoner. Whenever damage inflicted, life point in battle damage amount is reduced to 0. That's just Kuribo. What do you mean? That's just Kuribo with more steps. Ancient Brain, Terror the Terrible, Mabarrel, Majin Gun, the Dry Deck, Rob? When this card is flipped face up, all cards are shifted to attack position. Oh, that could be interesting. Metabat, Embryonic Beast. I don't like that you're called that. After being turned face up, transforms into a Ryukushin after surviving 3 turns in face up defense position. However, the card must be turned up by the owning player. That sounds really fucking weird because Ryukushin is not that strong of a card. So what's the point? That's so weird. Bioplant, Gorgon Egg, Monster Eye, Neck Hunter. I do know Neck Hunter. Invader from another dimension. That is just basic insect with more steps. Wretched Ghost of the Attic. The Store Brand Kuribo. Key Mace number 2. Not even normal Key Mace. Hey, Hero Shadow Scout. It's going to flip face up. Identifies an opponent's face down card by type. Okay, that seems pretty useless, dude. 3-headed Guido. Weather Control. Do you at least destroy the monster like your cousin does? Flip face up, transform all adjacent spaces to wasteland. Why? He's literally weather control. That's weird. Doma, the Angel of Silence, Killer Needle, Megasonic Eye, Gruesome Goo, Flame Snake, Morphing Jar. Hey! The Eye of Truth. Displays opponent's hand face up for 5 seconds. That's so weird. That's so pointless. And your deck costs 25. Ew. Increase the power of dark monsters by 300. Increase the power of Beast Warrior and Fiend monsters by 500. They always nerf Axe. Oh, ew. It's like, it's Japanese art of Axe of Despair, which I honestly think is worse. I think the Axe of Despair's English art is fine. The head is weird. It doesn't. I think it ruins the aesthetic. And that's all of them. Okay. Well, I'm not thrilled with our team so far, but I am going to do one thing, at least in the meantime. I think I'm going to not make you deck leader if possible. I don't know how to... How do I select deck leader? Okay, not that. How do you like... Let's Google it. I could be here all day. Duelist of the Roses, change deck leader. Need help to set or remove deck leaders. Go to the build deck screen. On the left side is your chest. On the right side, you have the choice of 3 decks. Right side of the screen, press the right button, and then pick which deck you want. Press start button until ABC is brightened in the deck's card, then press left to go back to the chest and scroll until you find the monster you want to use as your deck leader. Press start when you have desired monster highlighted to make it your deck leader. To be a deck leader, a monster must have a rank of 2nd lieutenant or higher. I don't think that's true. Okay, so I have to start. I suspected this was the case, but I have to make a new deck to do it. That's fine. Okay. Can you... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I only... Can you not add... Oh, that's stupid. I don't think you can, I I don't think you can use decks that have the same cards. At least that's what that seemed like. Or maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'll just go as is for now. I really wanted to change the deck leader, but whatever. Just not thrilled about Monster Eye, if you can believe it. Alright, let's save so I don't have to do any of that again. And then options, Monster Battle Display, Stereo, that's fine. We'll keep Monster Battles on for now. Alright, I don't know how long this is going to take, so this is going to determine... We're at, like, my recording is half an hour. I know I have to cut some of that out, so it'll be, like, probably, like, what, 25 minutes? I don't know what this is going to take, so we'll see how long this video is. The Rose Duelist, you dared to betray the hopes of Prince Yugi. I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget. Alright. You're still Taya, right? Oh, this music, though. Wow, this fucking piano solo. Oh, hold on. What are the... Yeah, let's get out of here a little bit. I'm a different man. I play with a slightly extended field of view now. Could wait and summon stronger monsters, but I don't think I need to. So I think I get 3... Yeah, I get 3 stars per turn, I think. So if I play Karibo now, I can play Megasonic Eye or Dome of the Angel of Science. Science? The Angel of Science. I can play one of these next turn, so I'll play Karibo for now. He's also safe to kind of like go ahead. Oh yeah, you can fuse cards in this. Maybe I should try that. Wow, okay. Off the rip, huh? Pretty afraid of whatever the fuck that is. That was not okay. I always forget this has the Forbidden Memories stuff. But I don't know what any of these would combine into. So I don't know what I can play. I guess Doma, the Angel of Silence, is the best one to go for here. Let's play that in face-up mode. It seems to be strengthened by Mountain. So I guess I'll have it try and attack me on the Mountain. Yeah, we'll do that. What the fuck? Why do you have so many power-ups? What the fuck? That's 4 power-ups in your first 2 turns. What do you mean, Taya? Can you relax? Is this gonna be like impossible to win? Is that what the gimmick is here? Is this the game like goofing on me? Just being like, oh, you know, just play whatever you want. T. Okay. I could have played a monster, but I'm still trying to suss things out. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I'm already kind of a defeated. Oh my god, Dark Witch power up twice. What the fuck? Your first monster has 3,300 attack? You're the first person. I feel a little betrayed right now. I feel like this game might be too hard. It's okay, it landed behind us. Oh, never mind. It's not okay. It's actually pretty bad. Ow. I don't know why it like scrunches the field when that happens. I think I might be in a spot of trouble. Because I don't know how to beat this. My new strategy is just going to be... what happens when you combine a bunch of stuff? Any of you fuse anything? No. 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 Awesome. Hey, Kariba, do you fuse with this? Oh, you do? What? Oh, it made Komori Dragon. Interesting. I don't know why it does that. Why it like goes off the screen. That's something, I guess. Alright, Taya. Time for you to use 2 more power-ups this turn. Oh, no, just 1? Okay. You're sure, though? I don't know what to do here. Like, what does the game even want me to do? Like, how could I have I can't even earn cards. What could I have possibly done here? This sucks. Is this just my cards? Okay, yes it is. Just play this, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Is it possible to have your starting deck be too bad? What does Gamorrean Dragon look like this, by the way? He should be like a little bat-sized thing, but I fear... Oh, no, okay. They made him look like our normal dragon. Yeah, you can skip through that. Owie. So if you defeat a monster that's powered up, you get spellbound for a turn. That's the shtick here. I'm spellbound? What do you mean? Excuse me? Oh my god, 2,800 Shining Friendship. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this? I don't understand. I like it. It feels impossible. I don't like. I just started game. Can you relax? I don't know what to do here. I think if you... No, some cards can move further if you flip them up, but not all of them. Okay. I'm just gonna move up. We're gonna take the L here. Good chance we lose here. By good chance, I mean certainty that we lose here. But you know, what else am I supposed to do? So, I don't think you earn any cards if you lose. I know you win a couple of the ones. You win like a roulette based on like monsters you destroyed if you win. So I'm very curious what's going to happen here. Man, if I only had a card that moved multiple spaces. God, this sucks. I think I would have been okay if she didn't get those power-ups. At least somewhat okay. But there's just very little I can do against that. You lose. Okay. Huh, I'm greater than I thought I was. Alright, well I'm just gonna keep challenging you until I win. Is that okay? Yeah, you really get nothing. Wow, that's oh. Now I understand why I fought so hard to get a win at the end of the video I did 2 years ago. Because it's demoralizing. If I lose too much, then I might just give up the game. Alright, let's see. Yep. Yeah, we got some cards. That is to be expected. I have to keep trying to see if I have any fusions, because I don't know how else to win. Okay, Big Eye and the Dog. Make Chimera the Mythical Flying Beast. Interesting. Interesting. So there's clearly like a pattern to that. If I had to guess, it would be... Fuck, dude, come on. If I had to guess, it would be like Chimera, it'd be Master and Expert with any Fiend, maybe? We have this card. We have Ancient Brain. I can summon him over here and just, like, hope for the best. He has to be in face-up defense, I think, right? Cool. Let's let the enemy deal with that. See what they want to do. And I'll move here. I'll do defense mode next turn. Oh, come on! Stop powering up every first turn. It's ridiculous. Oh, interesting. Why are you face up? Tenderness. This card is face up in defense position. All damage to life points reduced by half. That's wild. What an insane effect. Are you kidding me? That's so broken. Okay, I suppose. What do I got here? We do have Acts of Despair. So that's not terrible. Let's do, bup, 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 bup. You know, I didn't think that would work, but that's okay. And put you in defense mode. Just go, I guess. I don't know what else. I'm not confident here. How did I get spellbound? What do you mean? Shining Friendship again? I guess it must, like, spellbind if it's used in a certain way. Alright, this is not as high of a wall to climb, so I'm, like, more okay with this.
Also, these PS2 models actually aren't that bad. Why does it look horrifying? This is so stupid. I need cards that like instantly kill monsters that attack me, like Man-Eater Bug. Oh, I don't like its feet, actually. The more it focused on the feet, the less I like it. Why does it have toes? Okay. Maybe I don't understand the spell binding. I thought I did, but maybe I don't. Are you still ticking away, huh? Okay. What do we got? Nothing. That's rough. Special info. When this card's flipped face up, all cards are shifted to attack position. Okay. That doesn't really help me yet, but we'll see. I mean, I have to put something here. I don't really want to move backwards. That's my big thing. I want to keep moving forward to try and corner them. Why are you not... Oh, I have to click on it first. That's weird. I'll just move this up. That does put Shining Friendship in range, but that's okay. It's spellbound for now, so I can't really do anything. Winged Trumpeter. Don't increase the power of all fairies. Don't. Oh my god. Yeah, was it worth it? Dude. It wasn't worth it at all. What a stupid effect. Why would you even do that? I didn't gain my stars I needed either. This sucks. Okay. I'm gonna have to just not play a card. And what are you? You're at 2100. Oh my god, dude. I've already lost. I can't do shit here. I could, like, try and, like, stall it out, but that's not... I don't think that's really gonna work here. Like, I don't think I can stall because, if the longer I take, the more powered up she gets. So, like, I can't really... It's just not really in the cards. And that pun not intended for once, but... I just only have so much power. And yes, I know Shining Friendship is about to attack me, but I'm trying to move up. My only plan at this point is, like, maybe I can, like, sneak in and get a monster, like, way up ahead. But even then, I'm not very confident about it. It's also, like, nihilism. I'm sort of like, I think this game's over. Oh, did they destroy their own card? Interesting. Alright. Last chance, here we go. I'm not confident. I don't think I can do anything here. Man, I wish I knew the fusions. Nope. Alright. We'll just, hold on. I want to do the other thing. I wanted to surrender. But I feel like I might not have to. Damn. Damn. Honestly, I know that the starter decks are kind of randomized. Like, they'll give you different ones each time. I might have to just start a new game. Like, this starting deck might be so bad that I might just have to start a new game. If I can find one with dragons or, like, winged beasts, I think that'll work out pretty well because Tea's field is, like, half mountain. But I don't know what else to do. Like, I can't beat the fairies. They're too strong. She has, like, 4,000 power-up cards. And I have 1. Or, like, 2. At my most generous, I have 2. This sucks. Yeah, I don't... Like, maybe I could do this. This might be an interesting combo. Switch every monster to, or switch the tiles around here to Wasteland, and then switch every monster to Zombie. That takes so long to set up, though. Yep. This is the game's way of saying, hey, it's over already. Congrats. And I'm just sort of like, yeah, thanks. No, I didn't want to hit... I keep trying to, like, open a menu. 2 in a row again, huh? This is neat. It's a great mod. Wow. What life does it... It breathes so much life into the game. And by life, it breeds it out of me and into the game. I can't even transform cards because I think I have exactly 40. So I need the 40 to make a deck. What I was going to check, I wanted to see if I could duel Duelmaster K. I'm not sure if that's possible. Help. Please. Dual technique, dual related functions. Oh, this is just a straight up tutorial, huh? Nah, we'll get out of this. Forget how to duel Duelmaster K. I mean, I suppose I'll save because even though I've lost to Taya, it does count as matches, which I need for the resurrection later. So, is there an option to go back to the main menu? I don't think there is. Maybe. Try resetting. The reason I want to fight Duelmaster K is that he uses your deck. So, my hope would be that. Where the fuck is reset? PCX2 is so weird. Or PCSX2. I just shutdown is the only. Is there really not a reset function in this? This is so weird. Shutdown, sure. Boot full. It's very weird, very strange. I'm starting to remember why I didn't immediately play more of Duelist vs. Redux 2 years ago. It's starting to come back to me now. I feel so hopeless. Okay. Custom duel. I believe Duelmaster K is normally not unlocked, but I think this one it's fine. How do I change my opponent? That's fine. Duelmaster S, I guess? But this doesn't help me. Check Duelmaster K here. More Googling. This is what I meant where it's like I wanted to see a page that had all this listed already. Because it would be easier for me to, like, reference it. It's dual Duelmaster K. You need a memory card in slot 2 with no Yu-Gi-Oh data. Okay. And I think I can do that. Or just copy the data, I guess, would also work. System. How do I bring up the memory cards? Let's see. Yes, that one is not formatted. Let's just duplicate this one. Just call it 2. Duplicated to 2. Eject that. Insert 2. Okay. So what happens now? There's. Okay, it said no memory card for a second. That'll work. Okay. There's Duelmaster K. That's actually not too hard to do. Yeah, let's go for it. Sure, let's just do a plain map, just to see. The only problem is, I think it's not going to show me his hand, so I won't know what monsters he's fusing. I guess I can look in the graveyard. Which is also something I hadn't considered before. That's an easy way to tell what your opponent did. Okay. Nope. 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 It's fine, I suppose. Okay. Good start, Duelmaster. Oh, wait, I wonder if I can get things from beating Duelmaster K. I hadn't really considered that, but that might not be the worst part. Like, if I have to fight him first, just to kind of get things sorted. Eye of Truth. What do you got in your hand, Duel Master K? Opponent's hand shows for like 5 seconds. Oh, that's very similar to what I've got. Interesting. I don't know why it doesn't just like... I guess they didn't have the technology back then, but I'm like, why doesn't it just like show what cards they have? Feels weird. Ooh. Okay. Should be able to check the graveyard to see what that was. Also, I just realized this and it bothers me a little bit that it resets the camera angle for them. Enemy, Karibo and Wicked Dragon with the Erzatz head. I think that makes Komori Dragon. So that should be just as strong as Sangan. I don't know if there's a reason. I don't think I really want weather control to go, because I think some of my monsters are powered up by Wasteland, but then so are his. Under normal circumstances, yes, but not here. Just trying stuff out. Nothing. My deck does not have any cohesion. Alright, he's going to keep trying to run away from me. Interesting. He does have strongish monsters. I should be careful of that. I think that's probably the bird, the one that has 2,000 defense points. I wonder if this will make Komori Dragon too. I should test it out. Actually, I wonder if I can do anything stronger. I wonder if I can... Let's see this. What happens if I do Morphing Jar and the Wicked Dragon? Will this make Stone D? No. Too hopeful. I'll move up this way. Bam, 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 bam. This perfect defense is almost all set. I have to get in there next turn. Okay. I know he had better cards in his hand. I wonder if he's not using them. Move that there. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, nothing again. Okay. What's the... I forget how this works. I think it's if they can't summon anymore. Then it's checkmate. I think that's the trick. And you can only have 5 monsters in the field at once. I know that. Ooh, they took the opportunity to move up. I guess they would have to, right? Interesting. Pretty sure I boxed you in, though. And I feel like you're not really accepting that I boxed you in. But that's okay, I suppose. I guess I should shift over here. I mean, Witty Phantom is strong enough. I can try and see what they played here. Yeah. Ancient Bran Flakes. Let's see what the Witty Phantom does. Just pulls out a Crucifixion. Or a stone Crucifixion. I guess it's a cross, right? Oh no, the Aurora Borealis! Concentrated here in this cathedral? Crazy. Ow. I love that sound when they disappear. No longer worried about you attacking me. I am intending to box them in, though. Which should work here. Okay. I'm not confident that that defense monster isn't Drollbird or whatever, Queenbird, whatever the fuck it's called. So, I'll leave that as is for now. I don't know why he put up these cards over here. It's a weird choice. Oh, clearing the way, huh? I don't know, I guess you're summoning more monsters. That also makes sense. Oh, this thing. This weirdo. My barrel! Alright, how does this thing attack? Someone had to make a 3D model from a barrel. Can you imagine a card like this being 3D modeled today? What is this? That's so weird. Why would they do it that way? Okay. Not worried. It's fine. I actually have a pretty good line of attack here. I think I win. We'll just do this. How much life points do I have left? 1,500? Okay. So we'll just go here. Victory! Did not feel earned. That felt really easy, which just makes me think, okay, so my deck is really easy to beat. Great. Cool. Do I actually get rewards for this? Oh, you do? Okay. Alright, so that's not too bad. I mean, it is kind of bad, because these are terrible. But I guess it could be worse. So are these just the cards that I defeated? Oh, there's a delay. Ugh, gross. Okay. Alright. So I guess I have to play this bunch. That sucks. I don't want to do this. That's so much work. So I have to fight Deckmaster K a bunch to improve my deck. Yeah, not thrilled about that, but if I can get junk cards, even if I get cards that don't matter, I can then convert them into new cards through reconstruction. Whether they're good cards or not remains to be seen. But all right, well, I guess this is the strat. I'm gonna save you guys a little bit here. I'll do this off screen. I'll just spend my Saturday playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist the Roses. So I'll do that. I'll come back with a better deck and try to be a better person for you guys. I might also just try like the like I might try the deck that isn't just a mirror match of mine, but I kind of do want to see what fusions they can make, so we'll see. But thank you guys so much for watching. This is the plan for a while. We're gonna do this. I think this game, and then I think it's Stairway to something is the next game I'm playing after this. I might do both side by side, so we get like a true Yu-Gi-Oh card game, and then we get one that's just like, kind of goofy like this one, kind of like breaks the rules a little bit. I haven't decided. We'll see which one I get more attached to, but thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Finished! It can't end like this!
So much like the first time, I started playing again, and I was like, no, not good enough. I need to do better. So I did. I went and learned a bunch of mechanics about Duelist the Roses again, so all those people who commented already, I'm sorry. But yeah, so a couple key things. You can fight yourself. The only difference is that then you're stuck with the graveyard slots, and the graveyard slots only I should have known this from the name, but I guess I just forgot. Graveyard slots, whatever is in the graveyard, you get those cards, and there are kind of two schools of thought on how to handle that. One, try and line up the slots so you get the same icon on all three wheels, and then you'll get a bonus card that's like from a super secret rare pool. Or you can just get three different ones, but get like three good cards, because you only get one copy if you match up the slots, but you do get that rare card. So I got the rare card a couple times, 4 to be precise. So I got so when I did the rare card, I got Trihorn Dragon, who I believe is not normally available in the game. I think he's a ritual in this for some reason. I got Larva of Moth, which is I feel like I used this card before. Because I used it in another match against Duelmaster K, and I was like, I feel like I've used Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth before, and I don't remember what card turns into it. So, TLDR, put it face up in defense mode for 5 turns, and then it turns to Pupa Moth. Pupa Moth, if it's up face up for 1 turn, will then turn to Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. And if Pupa Moth is destroyed, it turns into Great Moth, and if this one's destroyed, it turns into Larva Moth. So, that's pretty neato. That's pretty cool. So we got Larva of Moth, we got Dark Hole, which is a good panic button. It works exactly how you think it would be. Destroys every card in the field, except for the deck leaders. So that's a good, like, if you're getting beaten down, you can use that and then kind of turn the tides. The only difference with that is, much like Forbidden Memories, you can only play one card a turn. So Dark Hole would be at its best if you, like, play it early and, like, in a corner. And then if stuff goes sideways, you can just flip it up and then go. So there's that. There is Gaia the Dragon Champion, which I just got. And then I got a Komori Dragon. Interesting thing about Komori Dragon. So I was fighting Duel Master K. So he fused the Wicked Dragon Razorhead, whatever the fuck thing it is. He fused that with a Fiend, which gave me Komori Dragon. And then I beat the Komori Dragon, but then that added it to the graveyard slots. So it does include fusion monsters, which is pretty cool, actually. I didn't know that. So yeah, we tooled up the deck a little bit. It's still not great. It's not amazing. It's still mostly Fiends. Oh, the other thing. I got 3 three-headed Guidos, and they are currently my deck leader as well. So deck leaders, I think if you keep a deck leader as... Like, if you only have one copy of the card and you make it a deck leader, it's not going to really level up. All the XP happens when the monster fights, so having 3 copies of it and it being your deck leader is good. It doesn't have any abilities yet, but it is a first lieutenant instead of a second, so that's pretty cool. But, yeah. Without further ado, I guess we'll get back into it. I did also try and reincarnate real quick, and it didn't really work. Oh, one thing I want to mention. I don't know how to find this this website. I'm gonna link it in the description. But I basically found this like GitHub website made for Duelist of the Roses. So it's not going to line up 1-to-1 with this because this is the Redux mod. But it does have like the basic, like the vanilla game like stats. So you can basically build your deck. So you add in like 40 cards, and then it'll tell you all possible fusions with those cards. So like Dragon and Spellcaster makes Blackland Fire Dragon. Dragon and Fiend makes Komori Dragon. Beast level 4 plus a Fiend makes Chimera the Flying Mystical Beast. You can do that. You can also just fusion do a straight up fusion simulator, which for that you put in your 5 cards in your hand and it'll tell you what fusions you can make and how to make them. So that's pretty cool. And also you can just do it based on like all the starter decks. Honestly, it's really cool. You can also check reincarnation drop rates. So like for instance, let's pop in Gaia the Dragon Champion. And then apparently it calculates it based on your deck or your leader rank in deck A and deck B. So my level is first lieutenant because that's what three-headed Guido is. So if I choose to reincarnate, it basically will give me a bunch of stats like chance for monster, 80%, chance for magic trap, 20%, deck leader, rank influence for higher deck cost percentage, plus 4%. Basically, it'll be around the same deck cost, give or take. But if you have a much higher ranked deck leader, you'll have a much better chance of it being a better card. So it sucks early on, but it works better over time. And as you may have guessed, like if you just pop like a 10 cost card in there, like a 15 cost card, you're gonna get garbage back. It could be good for finding good cards for like fusion, but I'm not gonna be relying on that quite as hard as I thought I would, because you need some decent cards to go with it. But yeah, there's some good stuff on there. Cool. I just wanted to point that out. Check out the website for yourself if you're doing your own playthrough of this. Because it's really good. It's a very good companion set. There's a lot of like manual entry, like you're typing in the name of your card. So building a deck can be kind of annoying, but it wasn't too bad. And we'll save here. This is the one. I can feel it. This is how I'm going to beat Tab. Again, this could have been a part 2, but because it's the first part of the series, I wanted to end on a higher note. So I want to show that I am invested in the game. I did learn about it, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Okay. Back up here. Not a terrible start. Not the cards I'd like to use this on, but Action Despair and Dark Energy at the same time is bad. Oh, I have 2 Dark Energies, by the way. I grabbed another one. I think I'll do this just to clear my hand. Just because I want to try and drop better monsters. The problem is it's still going to take me a while. I can't go as fast as I would like to, especially with these this labyrinth wall in the way. Well, she didn't power up that time, so that's something. Ooh, that's a good get. That's a real good get. So is this as well. I could turn that into Komori Dragon. Also, so the way I could tell is they nerfed the dragon fusions in this game. So if we use Forbidden Memories as an example, in Forbidden Memories, if you mixed any dragon type with like any sort of plant, it would become Bee Skull Dragon or Bee Jungle Dragon King, which has 2100 attack points. And if you did it, say like mixed any dragon with any like rock monster, it would also become Stone Dragon. They changed it so those fusions still work, but the base dragon has to be above like 1200 or like 1500 attack points. So you can't just take like a really weak dragon and do it, but if you take like Komori Dragon or like Blackland Fire Dragon, those ones will still work. So it's weird that they do that, but I thought it was worth pointing out. I think I might just not play anything this turn. I'll keep baiting them. I've got to save up my stars for Trihorn Dragon. Okay. That's also not like a guaranteed win. I don't have the confidence that I used to. Is the best way I could put that. All right, 6. So I need 2 more. So, well, these only work for Beast Warrior and Fiend. This one's just Dark. Oh, you're a Dark type. Wow. Okay, so Dark Energy will work for you. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, Keymates number 2 is a Fiend for some reason. Okay, well, I guess I can. No, I'll save that for the what's his face. The weird Witty Phantom in my hand. Uh-oh. So one thing I did notice is that you can't see what they fused, but much like the real Yu-Gi-Oh game, you can just check their graveyard. So if we go to here, we can see that she mixed Lunar Queen, Elza this, and Hoshigen. So we have a vague idea of what she's packing. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to go here. This should work. It did. Neat. It's only a small increase. I only realized that recently, that it's not as powerful as some of the attack boosts. But that's not bad. I guess I'll just move this one up. Just want to start putting the pressure on, really. And also start clearing my hand out. Okay. I forgot, like, how this game really works. Oof. Shining Friendship off the rip. And it's powered up. That's going to be annoying. I'm actually okay with that, though. Shouldn't be too difficult to do that. Also, when they get stunned like that, I think that's the attribute difference, I think. Oh, and I have battles turned off. I'll turn it back on. When I was grinding, it made more sense. What did they just do to me? What the fuck was that? Did they weaken me? I don't know what they did to me. What the fuck does Skelangel do? He usually draws cards, but I have a feeling that's not what he does anymore. This card has been played from the hand in the turn. When this card is destroyed in battle, the owning player can play 1 more card from the hand. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Interesting. I wonder what the point of that would be. Oh, and I can move twice because I'm on a mountain. Yes. Do I go for Shining Friendship, which is currently or seemingly weakened? I wonder how that happened. No, I'll just do this. I don't know how many stars. I have 4. Okay, I'm in a good spot. Negate attack. Ugh. Is it going to spellbind me or just stop an attack? Okay, just stops the attack. Also, look at this goober. Look whose man's is this? I can't see from the front of him, but he's a lot more stocky than I thought he would be. Although I guess he looks like that in the portrait. Playing a very risky game right now. Yeah, this is fine. Could do it with this one. My barrel is stronger, but that's fine. So we do have, like, you can see them shining. I just don't know how that works. I don't know if it's a wheel or if it's like dark and light affect each other, this and this affect each other. It seems like dark beats light, so I guess it is a wheel. Then I don't know what beats dark, so I guess we'll figure that out. This is also, this is the first time I'm playing Tryhorn Dragon. It was the first rare card I unlocked, and I just did not. At no point did I draw it against Duelmaster K. So this is pretty cool. All right, Taya is open. Ooh, okay. That might not be a bad idea, but I think I'll do. This should give me Komori Dragon. Oh, but then I won't gain the stars back. Although it's gonna take me 2 turns anyway, so you know, what am I gonna do? I'd rather go for the hit. Again, Komori Dragon looks weird. He shouldn't be that big. He should be a more tiny dragon. Oh yeah, the life point difference. I forgot. I forgot that Tryhorn Dragon just like wrecked Skelangel. Hey, I've got a dub under my belt. Yes, let's go. You may be thinking, Nick, how did you get those rare cards this whole time? How did you keep drawing rare cards? I'm like, well, obviously because I'm amazing. But there are other reasons too. Just don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Quit being a jerk. It's kind of hard to get the timing down because the slots, the number of monsters in the slot or number of cards in the slots can change. There's a minimum, and then it'll replace whatever you don't meet the minimum with fake traps, but I don't know what the minimum is. I assume like 5. All right, so we got a negate attack, and we got Great Moth because we got a rare card. Look at that. Woo! So, knowing that the slots are this broken, and that I'm on an emulator, I don't feel as bad anymore, and I kind of don't feel like I'm gonna like struggle as much as I thought I would. But so I'm more okay with this. At first I thought the game was opening pretty brutal, but I think I now understand that Redux was kind of designed with the idea that you would grind against yourself for a little bit and like play and abuse the slots and whatnot. So knowing that, I'm like, it's fine. I guess I lost. It pains me to know what I lacked in strength to protect my lord and love. Oh, well. Hey, got a first card. Splits up into 2, right? Or no, just 1. Is it Tristan? Yep. Tristan Gray. Then Taya. So 956, 961. So I can't really change my deck here, but that's okay. I think this video is already going to be long enough, so I just wanted to cap off the first part with that, where I got it now. I'm ready. Again, as a reminder to Duelmaster K, you have to copy your memory card. Basically, it has to be the exact same file. So even if you've fought him before, if you've changed your deck in like the campaign or like updated or whatever, when you go back to try and fight him again, you're gonna have to like copy over the file again, because if it's even a little bit different, it'll assume it's like player 2 who wants to play, even if there's no controller plugged in. So yeah, just like in if you're doing it in an emulator, just copy the memory card, eject the one from slot 2, and then put in the copy of the first one into slot 2, and you should be able to fight Duelmaster K. It's good for trying to get copies of cards you already have. It's good for just like, you know, getting more chances to do the slots. There's also and you can only really do this if the card is at least leveled up a little bit. But let me look at this. There was an old cheat you used to be able to do that I know people abused, where you could basically create a custom map And in that custom map, the deck leader would effectively be like trapped, and you would just instantly win. And then the only card on the slot would be the deck leader. So, like for instance, I had 3. That's how I got 3 3-headed Gytos. Is that I fought Duelmaster K, but I fought him in the arena where he would instantly lose because it's just built in Redux. You don't have to unlock or you don't have to beat the campaign to unlock it. It's just one of the like set custom ones. So if you get a card high enough where you can get it to a deck leader, and it only needs 1 star, which you can get naturally. I think the best chance for that is to attack them directly. So like I got Neck Hunter as well, because like he was previously one of my stronger cards. So Neck Hunter is 1. So basically make your deck leader Neck Hunter, copy the data over, go to fight Duelmaster K, fight him in the one where he's trapped, and then in the slots it'll be all fake traps and then just Neck Hunter. So that's how you can like duplicate that. I imagine it works with rarer cards as well. So yeah, and I think some of that isn't allowed in the original game. Like I think there's some cards that are banned, like I said, like Trihorn Dragon and Larva of Moth, but they're not banned anymore. So what does a Great Moth do, by the way? Just out of curiosity. This card is placed when this face-up card is defense up. While this card is in face-up in defense position, all enemy monsters are reduced by 100 points each turn. I think Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth has the same ability, just it's stronger. So we're definitely gonna add Great Moth in. Let me just do that now before I forget. But what do I take out? Dark Hole cost 80. My heart says I don't want to do that, but it's easiest just to take Dark Hole out. Because I want to add Negate Attack in as well. But I also have to be careful with my deck cost. I'm trying to do ones that won't really mess up the fusion stuff too much, and also ones that might cost a little more. Let's see. I heard Imagine Gun. It's not a very good card. And it shouldn't affect deck cost too much. Not within a point I need to worry about. But yeah, cool. And that's gonna be it for part 1. I am so excited to go back into this. Now that I have a foothold, now I'm ready. Because I was really struggling, and I'm like, I don't feel like I need to grind more. I could, but I feel like I have enough monsters where I can like at least make headway as is. Where if I needed to fight like Taya again, I could do that. But like I have a way to like get stronger. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in part 2. Goodbye. Alright, welcome back to part 2. Yeah, let's roll right into it. I'd say, as I can't remember if I added Great Moth into my deck or not. I did, but I had to remove Dark Hole for it. Yikes. I suppose that's fine. Yeah, let's just get into it. Alright. We're off to London.
Hold it, you're the one they call the Duelist, right? If you want to go any further, you'll have to face me in my crab walker strategy.
Alright. Up against Tristan. Gonna do my best. God, every time that kicks in, that ding 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 ding. Alright, Tristan. What is your weird map? I mean, it seems like you've just locked yourself in here. This is a very strange strategy. I can't see this working out for you. You have M Warrior number 2 as your, oh my god, you have so many abilities. Extend support range, increase strength for same type friendlies, open opponent's card. I don't know what that means. Weaken specific enemy type. And I've got nothing. Okay, I guess. Cool. Nothing too great on this first one. I do need to empty my hand though, because I need more cards. I need more hope. Oh, but I have no idea what to put here. I guess I'll leave, actually, what is your ability again? Flip face up? No, it's useless. Okay. So we'll just put Guido. Oh, I feel like I have another one. Hold on. Okay, I don't, which is worse. So I'm gonna default to Guido whenever there's just like garbage in my hand, because he at least I need to beef up so that he can get some more experience. Interesting choice. Okay. Move Guido up here. Leader ability activated. Oh, he reveals cards that get close to him. That's crazy. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's not a bad idea. Actually, it should be really easy to pull it off in this map. So, the only problem with this is I'm basically deciding, do I want to use Great Moth this game? And if so, it would behoove me to put it behind me. But I think it'll be okay. And there's only 2 stars too, so I can still generate 2 more on the next turn. This is the problem, is that it's going to stay in defense position. So I'm a little worried about, you know, putting it too far out there. Also, Guido is so dead. So he's going to murk him. Oh, no. I have noticed the AI does this. Duelist K did it a ton. Where they'll just, like, mix random cards, which is odd, because they don't need to do that. They know the answers already. So, I don't quite know why they do that, but sure. I'm going to move up here. I don't think Ghetto is going to do very well here. But again, I can just empty my hand. I'll do the Woody Phantom last, since he is technically the strongest. Oh, yeah, look at that. No secrets here. Okay. I am gonna build a defensive wall for now. Just keep Tristan kind of trapped, especially if I can stall with the cocoon. The second I get a stronger monster, I'm gonna start going the offensive though. Ah! It's too strong. 2,800, huh? Yikes. Big yikes. Okay. What do I got? Oh, no. No. This is not what I need. Actually, that could kind of work. It's not really going to stall that much, but I could get rid of his field and turn it all into wasteland, which is a risky strat. Block attack, that's fine. Oh, never mind. It was fine if I could move to that spot. It's less fine now. Do I get rid of 3-headed Guido here? I think I do. I think I just summon weather control, just so I can do this. Oh no! Oh, his effect doesn't trigger because of it. Oh no! Okay. That sucks. Well, it's not as bad as it could have been, I guess. I still get to put it in defense mode. Uh-oh, don't do it. Uh-oh. I'll have to look into what he just mixed. Not the Carbonara warrior. He's gonna attack me with spaghetti. Also, I did forget to turn battles back on. That's on me. I just forgot. Ooh, okay. That's not too bad. I need 4 more SARs. There's gonna be 2 more turns. That's rough. That's a long wait. Shit. I need to play something to, like, I mean, I guess not, right? Because it's not really gonna slow him down. He's just gonna advance the spot regardless of what I put there. The good news is he should only be 2,300 attack if he once we like gets a little further out. I think I'm safe this turn, but again, I'm only gonna have up to 7 stars in the next turn, so I don't know how long this thing's fucking been chilling. I don't know how many turns have gone by. Let's see. I want to say it's been like 3 or 4. I don't think it's gonna evolve next turn, which is fine, I guess. I was debating moving my deck leader further back, but I think I'm okay. Oh my god, he's really building up his army here. Oh, we can attack twice. What a fool I've been. Okay, it's only 2,000. Okay, the game's not over. Wow, that was an unexpected shock. Not thrilled about that one. I definitely should have put something in between us. 7, and you gain 3 per turn, so I'll have 8 next turn regardless. So I might be able to slow him down. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here. Okay, and then I think it should evolve, or the cocoon should evolve next turn, and then I'll have 2 mods. That is the fun part about a bottleneck in a map like this. Oh, it spellbinds before you even get the attack off. That's interesting. That's not terrible, and his deck cost isn't very high. I might keep the curtain in the deck for a while. All right, so this is Pupa Moth. It's just a different one. Luckily, this one only takes 1 turn, and even if it like got attacked right now, it would just transform into Great Moth. So, no harm, no foul. But we can get perfectly ultimate Great Moth pretty easily, so there's no reason not to. Yeah, no, just speaking of, again, I'll also try and clear my hand here. I'm conscious of how many cards are in my, deck, but I should be okay here. Oh, look at that. What do you guys make? Magical Ghost, huh? Oh, because, the curtain card is a spellcaster. That makes sense. Well, I couldn't beat it before, but I should be able to beat it here. If I wanted to be a real menace, I could leave Great Moth and Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth and face up defense mode. And just weaken their cards by 200 attack points each turn. If I can get Trihorn Dragon, I might do that, because that's not a terrible strategy. I'm a little bit worried about doing anything on the meadow. He's a big boy. Yeah. That might not be a bad strategy. Let's see. None of my power-up cards. That's so weird. I'll wait another turn and I can play one of these two. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do Perfectly Ultimate. We'll just step in here. Yeah. I'm just gonna go on the offensive. Oh! Oh, it's 3,000 attack on this field. That's why. So Judge Man was stronger, but if he stepped forward to attack me, he wouldn't have done it. I was conscious that I was leaving Great Moth on a normal tile instead of a meadow tile, but I still didn't even consider that he would be that strong. He could have something to beat Great Moth here. It's definitely not out of the question. Yeah, there it is. Oof. I thought about it in my head, and I was like, maybe I should just play the long game. Let Great Moth, like, slowly warm up in the corner, but that's fine. I thought about it. I decided against it. No harm, no foul. I am going to move Guido up, though, because I'd like to start summoning in his zone. The other good news is I'm really limiting the amount of, like, cards you can play here. Fool! Big hit. The only thing you have to worry about is effects. If these cards that, like, do deck destruction and stuff, then I'm in trouble. Nothing really strong, but I have 9 stars, so I might as well just play these. Your fairy. I think I'll go with the my barrel. My barrel. It's my barrel. Someone stop him. He's attacking my barrel. Man, that is a weird man. There's so many deck abilities in this game that I've just never seen. Or I'm sorry, deck leader abilities, because like they really don't have them until the end of the game. I wanted to check the graveyard, but that's okay. I wasn't doing anything else this turn. Wow. Also, yeah, Taya and Tristan both. Just so many power-up cards. It seems to be the whole deck strategy is just like fill it with power-up cards. I don't mind that they destroyed my thing. That's fine. Where did it go? That's a trap hole. 4,000 or below. Oh, that sucks. That's so much. Why? Ew. You know what I might do here? No, because I think that puts me at risk. I was going to put Perfect Ultimate Great Moth in defense mode and just start draining his attack, but I think I got to be a little more risky than that. There's a good chance he has another trap like that, which sucks. Because I have nothing I can do against it. I'm already weakened. Oh, is this the deck leader's ability? He weakens dragon types? Oh, what a prick. This dude sucks. Why does he do this? And I can't power it up with dark energy, so that sucks. I can make Komori Dragon here, but then that'll also be weakened. I need another element. I mean, Gaia's not bad normally. But I also need to start getting this out of my deck. While also saving stars. Play Karibo this turn. That's fine. I gotta lure out his cards at some point. Oh my god. In my head, I'm like, oh, it's such a hard decision. Because I know that it's a huge attack monster. But also, like, I could just weaken his cards over time if I was just more patient. Okay, so that card right in front of Karibo is not a monster. That's another good reason to do that. Okay, we've got ideas here. Let's see. Let's think Karibo here. Just goes right over it. That's fine. So I know that these are all. Oh wait, but yeah. Now that I know they're all monsters, now I don't care if I attack because he can't do anything. Like he's got no like spells and traps. Ooh, what was that card called? Tactical Warrior. Oh, that's not what it's called. That's what's that card's name? Command something. It does power up other warrior monsters. That's not out of character, but I think it's a little different normally. I've got 9 stars. Let's get rid of 4 of them here. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, that's okay. I knew it was going to bump it aside. I mean, I hate that I can't play, like, secretively. This is so weird. I'm, like, worried about how strong his cards are going to be, but there's really not much I can do here. I got to start making money moves. Okay, so he can't attack through me. That's fine. What is your ability, M Warrior? This card's flip face up. All M Warrior number 1s are increased by 500. Okay, so there's none of those in the field. Could move, but we'll leave it. Oh! Gross! Ugh! No! That sucks! That sucks so hard! I can't weaken him because I can't move Perfect Ultra Great Moth. Tell me it's not Spellbound forever. Okay, one more turn. I'm fucked. I can't do it. There's literally nothing I can do against that. That sucks so hard. So because he's so strong, he'll attack through anything I put there. 600 point damage from Battling Dragon's great. So Great Moth could weaken it if it wasn't Spellbound. But it is. I don't know what else to do here. Like, Blackluster Soldier is going straight for Great Moth next turn. I have Tristan cornered. I just can't do anything. The only thing I can think of is I'm putting a, like, sacrificial card here and just kind of eating it. You're an Earth monster, right? Oh, you're dark in this. That's not right. Pretty sure you're an earth monster. What beats dark? If not light. Let me just Google it. Duelist of the Roses. Attribute. Attribute spellbinding. Those who are now good, but for those who don't, here's a list. Dark beats light, light beats water. That doesn't make sense. Water beats fire, sure. Fire beats earth, sure. Earth beats wind, sure. Wind beats dark. Perfect. That's the exact answer I was looking for. Because I have a wind monster right now, which means I can stop Blackluster Soldier in its tracks for a turn. Oh, do I have enough life points to take that hit? I don't think I do. But I can put it in defense mode, and then I'll have to, I won't take any damage, and then I'll have to attack through it. I have to be careful with my hand, though, because I'm running out of cards in my deck. And I can't do anything here. Okay, that's fine. So Blackluster Soldier is the only thing I have to really worry about. And I just have nothing I can do against it. What a monster. Okay, spellbinding it is good. That buys me 2 turns, I think. Because it'll be spellbound through his next turn, too. And this is an attack mode, which is a good sign. Negate attack. Okay, that's actually not terrible. I can use that here. So that'll prevent... oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Does that stop it from working? Initiates attack against your leader or other cards in the field and cancels the attack. Okay, so I should be okay. Cursebreaker. That is a spell card. Checkmate. I'm coming for you. Or I guess not checkmate. That would be check. Okay, I already played a card here. I'll play this in defensive mode just to boost the stats. Yeah, that's the only thing he really can do. Play another monster in front of me. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense, and that's what I would do as well. Except, I had another plan. Well, not really. I can't really overpower... Ooh, maybe now I can. Yeah, that'll... Well, no. He'll still be stronger. I need a different warrior, or a different fiend that I can power up. That has to be stronger. Man, where's Neck Hunter? That motherfucker didn't show up for work today. I can't really do anything with these cards. And Blackluster Soldier is going to attack next turn for sure. I think I need to start backing up, unfortunately. Actually, let's go with the monster I do know. Right? Is that the way to go here? No, I think I want to attack forward, because that'll force him to maybe walk through M Warrior number 2. Empress Judge. So, Blackluster Soldier is going to try and attack someone next turn. My guess is he would try and attack Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, then negate attack and stop that. Which is why I'm leaving this spot open. I don't think he'll go directly for me, but if he does, that's also not the worst thing in the world. This should be okay for now. I don't want to waste too many stars here. I think Morphing Jar should be okay to play. This is like a fail-safe just in case Blackluster Soldier tries to move towards me. Give myself some wiggle room. Yeah, he did go for it, which makes sense. Interesting, he ignored Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, which I would classify as a mistake. And also, he only has 2,100 life points left. I don't know if he knew that. Which means it's my game. Because I can just attack with Dryhorned Dragon. Oh no! That sucks. What do I do here? Well, I have him trapped, right? So if I go here, even if Blackluster Soldier goes for Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, which I don't think he will, I should still be in a good spot here. There's enough in the way. God, I don't know what he's planning to do this turn. This is stressful. He's hanging on by a thread. He went for Morphing Jar. That's actually not the worst. I don't mind that he did that. Ooh, now I mind a little bit. Because I can't do anything. Shit. This guy has my number, and I don't like that. What do I do now? I think the only thing I can do is start walking backwards. Because if I hold out, if I try and do anything sneaky there, he's coming straight for me. So I have to just play my cards in defense mode slowly. Just to keep a wall between me and Blackluster Soldier. What a jerk. I can like keep shifting over, but I can't shift over this turn. I can do this though. I can box him in. It's just taking longer than I would like. And Blackluster Soldier presents a kind of annoying problem. I am thinking about how if I had just fucking put Perfectly Ultimate and Great Moth in defense mode, this problem would have been solved already. It is not news to me. Okay. So I need to force them here. I mean, forcing him in this back hole wouldn't be a bad idea either. I'm trying to think of like what the best thing I can do is. I feel like I'm getting close to cornering him. 2 monsters is enough to corner, but it also buys him some time. And I only have so many turns I can keep this shit up too. Oh no. I don't know about stars. I'm gonna run out of defense soon. I think I have to play Act of Despair as a card. Not that it matters. I'm not really... I can't beat it, so it's fine. So if I attack here, and I attack here, that'll give him... That'll force him to move this way. He'll move this way no matter what. And then I can trap him the next turn. That depends on if I can beat this card with Trihorn Dragon, which is very iffy at best. He powered it up, but I have to assume he's used most of his strong monsters. And if it was strong enough to beat Trihorn Dragon, he would have just done it. Yeah. So he's strengthened a weakened monster, that's fine. We should have him cornered in 2 turns. He's going to keep playing monsters, I just need to keep beating them. Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Hang on, someone just realized that they're about to be checkmated. Interesting. I actually wasn't expecting that. I really thought he would chase me to the ends of the earth. I should be able to do this. Let's see. This is not a good way to do this, but... Here we go. Let's try this. I have to put the pressure on him to make him keep believing that I'm a viable attack target. Oh, no, I can't! Oh, shit. I wasted that. Fuck. It's going to take me 2 turns if I do it that way, but that's okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about how I'm limited by the amount of cards in my deck. I think it makes sense for me not to even summon a monster this turn. So I can't move forward with Trihorn Dragon. But I can do this. Oh, okay. I think I have 1 win con left. Which is, if I move this way, he'll still move to the right, and then I can summon a monster that turn. I think I can make Chimera in my, which should be enough attack to kill. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this card again. Okay, so Black Fletcher Soldier is even stronger. And I got Spellbound that ruins my whole fucking plan! That's pretty annoying. That's pretty fucking annoying. God, I can't believe that was the last card he had. I'm like really annoyed by that, actually. That's all that was standing between me and victory. I wish I'd attacked it earlier. Yeah, there it is. I knew that was coming. Oh, and he was in attack mode, so I lost anyway. Fuck. I feel like I had him. God, that Black Fletcher Soldier came out of nowhere. Also, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth has been promoted, but I don't have that card. So that's good, I guess. That was devastating. God. Their decks are so stacked. It's insane. Like, they have so much cohesion. That strategy would have wrecked in vanilla Duelist the Roses. I'm tilted. Alright, well, the good news is I can do this right off the bat. That is a very good opening card to get. I have an interesting strategy that I'm planning with this one now. Let me know if you guys think you can guess it. I'm gonna play the long game and just weaken the shit out of his cards. Ooh, actually, I have a really good strategy here. I'll play defensively. And then I have Rob Drydeck, which when this card is flipped face up, all cards are shifted to attack position. So all I really need to do is get 2 strong cards out there, drain his fields with Perfect Ultimate Great Moth and Great Moth, and then just like flip this card up, put him in attack mode, and then just like do just direct damage. Right? That makes sense in my head. I just don't know if it's a good strategy. I think it works. I gotta start start going through my hand to like a Great Moth though. I mean, I can do it with just Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, but I'd rather not. King the Abyss, Terror the Terrible. Do those make sense to use instead? I guess I should get them out of my hand if I'm gonna do this anyway. I think I might just... Yeah, it's okay. Block attack. I'm not attacking. I'm literally just moving forward. That seems like a waste from your part. That's fine. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Big yikes. That sucks. Really, really wishing I kept Dark Hole in the deck. Really thinking about it. Yeah, okay. That sucks. Nothing I could really do about that, though. I think I'm going to stay where I am. I'll put him back here, because I don't plan to actually fight with him. And he can't accidentally trigger his effect from back here. We're now at the temperature in my apartment where I can reasonably turn the AC off and won't die. But, like, it is getting a little toasty in here. Oh yeah, when this card is flipped face up, identifies an opponent's face down cards by monster magic power-up trap. So I think it tells you above their cards, but because of the weird camera angle that happens when I, for whatever reason, that effect is worthless. So that's cool. That's pretty neato. I am going to start to put these cards in defense mode, because I suspect his face down is going to be pretty powerful. He might just attack this turn. We'll see. I think he's going to flip that card face up. Yeah. That's what I would have done. Oh, it's not as strong as I thought it was. Okay. That's still annoying, but it's not like an undefeatable card. It is annoying, though. Like I said. I think what sucks is that I don't know if Larva Moth is going to evolve in time. I think it will, but it's still kind of annoying. I don't know what I can do differently, though. Like, I don't know how I can stop it. It's an earth card, so I need a wind card. Oh, that'll work. I might just slam Queen Bird against it on my next turn when I can summon it, and just Spellbind it in place for a turn. I think that's my best strategy right now. Stop powering up your cards. Stop powering them up. You're a menace. Stop it. Getting real bold over here. Yeah, so it's like its effect is triggering right now, but we can't see anything. I think it's because the camera angle changes too quickly. Also, I forgot to turn battles on again because I'm a bad YouTuber. Okay. One more turn. Yeah, I'll go with this strategy. It's not my favorite. It involves me taking more damage than I would like, but that's okay. This should buy me just a turn. Which, incidentally, is all I need, but... Oh, it didn't spellbind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay. Mistakes have been made. Fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that card now. Just gonna sneak over here. I wonder if I just eat this hit, because then I can destroy it on the next turn, but I feel like that's not a smart way to play this. I can't, like, stop in its tracks, though, so I feel like I might just have to take a stand here. Eat the damage, and then I'll go from there. I don't think he has any direct damage cards, so we should be okay. That's the 4th power-up cards Tristan's used this duel, by the way. Just for those keeping track. Oh, because I'm on a fucking field card! Field, you damn idiot! I've never missed my rewind button more than playing this game. When I play a DS, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation, PSP, any like the handheld consoles, when I play, or older ones like N64 or PS1, I have a rewind button. Boy, do I miss it. Because it's just like small mistakes that just like cost me like 20 minutes because I have to do an entire duel over. I didn't even try to aim away from the microphone on that one, I'm sorry. But also, like, I feel like you should understand why. It is not helping. The heat in this room is not helping. It's exacerbating this. 3 stars that have to wait 2 turns. I'd rather not do that, so I'll summon Great Moth next turn, and I'll summon Rob Dyrdek the turn after that. I still think the strategy works. It's just a matter of getting it going. I think actually, as weird as this, I think Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth was actually worse for this because it takes a little bit to get going. Whereas this just takes like 3 turns. Uh-oh. I can see what card he just did. What did you do? Oh, Gaia the Fierce Knight and Tactical Warrior. What is this card's name? I can't remember its like actual name. I know it's not that. You combine these two? What would that make? What is a 2 warrior fusion? That's weird. I'm just gonna plop it right here for now. Just right out in the open. Also, I don't really like Great Moth's ass. It's like weirdly spiky. And I feel like that's really painful. How does it sit? The only card that should be strong enough to do anything here is Blackluster Soldier. That's the only card. Oh man, it wouldn't have Blackluster Soldier this early, right? It wouldn't have Blackluster Soldier on like turn 2. That would be crazy talk. Here's what we're gonna do. Because I don't trust anything anymore. Oh, I hate you. I just wanted to move. thing sucks. I wanted to play the Curtain of the Dark ones, but I don't think I can now. I guess I can just have it, like, ready. God, I hate that block attack doesn't just, like, stop. It just full-on, like, stops you from moving. Like, I wish it just let you get to the new area and then it made you go in defense mode. Oh my god, this is gross. What are these cards? Yep. Yep. I was like, there's no way he would be this aggressive unless he knew he could beat Great Moth. I can't believe him! I'm so upset! God, he keeps getting the perfect draws! I'm just gonna surrender. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna go through the rigmarole here. It's fine. We get it. I lost. We don't just sit here for 40 minutes. These are so brutal. And I can't wait until someone tells me where it's like, well, Nick, the Redux mod is based on the idea that you'll do Yugi's campaign first and then do Kaiba's campaign. That's why they're so much stronger. And I'll tell you to shut the fuck up because the deck cost is still $9.50. So clearly it should be possible. But also, I would not be surprised to hear that. God, it's brutal. There it is again. Okay, cool. Oh, I could use Monster Eye to kind of scout him. Figure out what card he's playing. I should be scared if he fuses 2 cards. And good news, I am. I am frightened. Just like the first turn, really? Alright, just Judgment, okay. That's fine. Oh, I guess he powers up warriors too. Say Judgment does seem stronger than normal. I can't stay in defense mode if I don't go there, so that's annoying. Okay, he shouldn't be able to beat Great Moth because he'll start getting some stat degradation. Yeah, I thought he'd do that. That's okay. Because his attack should be 2400 next turn. Oh, it's already 2200. We're fine. He's already weaker. I can attack with Great Moth if I need to. And I do, so I will. Alright, he's got all monsters. Technically, I'm winning right now, which is crazy. I can't really play anything because it'll just get in the way. So I just have to wait a turn. Yeah. I like this map because I like the different sections, but it is definitely annoying that I'm like kind of trapped in this like single file. Why is one of them in attack position? I don't like that. Why is he doing this? Who put him up to this? I mean, they're all fiends, so nothing really changes no matter what I do. Like, I don't really have any good fusions. The problem with fiends, especially in this mod, is that it seems like fiends don't really have, like, self-empowering fusions. Like, some like, warriors or dragons can, like, power themselves up on their own types or similar types. Fiends aren't really great for fusing, which sucks, especially early game. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, okay. Certainly a brave choice. Okay, I guess. Why, though? You get a 600 attack point monster. Why would you do this? Alright, let's play a little more risky again. That's going to do some damage to me for sure. Like, that's definitely a bad idea, but it's fine. Oh, Triron Dragon isn't weakened right now. Oh, I guess it's within the range of the deck leader. So you can, like, still be strong if you're, like, far enough away from it. Interesting. Do I wait a turn? I think I do. I don't think I'm in like a rush to get some better cards out there. I don't think they can really do anything on against me yet either. So I'm excited to find out which of his cards are traps. Oof. How did he get so strong? Oh, was he powered up or did this effect activate? I actually don't know. Oof. Yeah, it's just 100 points. Okay, so these two are both traps then. I imagine one of them is probably block attack as well. Which means I can't just, like, play as recklessly as I'd like to here. I live in constant terror of Black Luster Soldier, by the way. I never know when he's going to appear. Huge damage! He has to play a lot more carefully now. Oh, just one card, huh? Okay, so 3 spell and traps. Interesting. I guess I should start mowing through them, huh? I can't play either of those cards yet, but that's okay. Let's do, I think this is gonna make Zombie Dragon. No, okay, it's not considered a zombie. Interesting. That's okay. I'm really just trying to erase your spell and traps. Acid Trap Hole. I'm glad it triggered here. That could have been worse. Okay. Oh my god, what did you play? Empress Judge. Did they give her battle armor? For a card that just has like a portrait of a head, it's crazy that they gave her this like sick black armor. They really rizzed her up for this. They gave her a staff and everything. That's so weird. Well, that's upsetting. But that's fine in the long run, I guess. Just stalling again. Stall me. At the second Panic at the Disco song I've tried to sing in one video. Sorry, responding in the anime and manga Discord. Started reading Beat in Motion. It's pretty good. I went in just like, I'll try it out. And then pretty positive manga about like realistic dreams. Just like not mocking people because they're trying stuff even though it's not really that good. Which is like, like a small YouTuber. Like, yeah, it's not, doesn't pay all my bills, pays maybe my phone bill, but it's fun. I like doing it. So yeah. Also just checking in things here. Hey, Sean got an A in data mining. Congrats. Don't steal my data. Alright, what are we doing here? So you're currently at 1900, so Great Moth can kill you, and will, with extreme prejudice. Oh, and I didn't... Oh, I'm stupid. I wasn't saving my stars like I should have been. I'll power up Neck Hunter next turn and just take him out that way, but I will admit this is more on the back foot than I would have liked. It'll work out, but still annoying. I mean, he only has 1150 attack, so I feel like if I can just attack one of his monsters at this point, with like a strong, like a decent monster, I should be okay. Okay, so he's got those ones. So he's got a couple up front too, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to attack them that well. I mean, I could just keep dodging, right? Just keep moving backwards. 1800, so they'll do 800. Actually, this seems like the better move right now. because I can like lure out another one of his cards. Because I feel like that's the AI doesn't really pay attention to like traps like that. But I mean, also there's no reason not to just play Neck Hunter here. What can I do with Queen Bird? Oh, actually, that might be the better choice. I'll play Queen Bird this turn. Put it in defense mode. They'll take a bit of damage from the defense mode, but then also I can just kind of wait. And then once they're weakened enough, I can swoop in with Neck Hunter. Oh, okay, interesting. They're done advancing. I'm curious what they do. Will they leave their monster like out in the field? Oh, I guess yeah. I guess they have to, right? They don't really have another choice. Because they're not strong enough, so I gotta do the math. I don't know, interesting. I also wish they didn't like actively check every one of their cards, but what are you gonna do? That's fine. Still 3 cards, still 3 traps. I think when she gets to like maybe the next turn, because how much damage will I do here? 1750 plus 300, or yeah, plus 300, so 2050. I'm not gonna be able to kill, I don't think. Not the way they are right now, but I can do some decent damage. And then just start sending my monsters in. Because they're leaving their monsters in attack mode for some reason, which is odd. Actually, it can probably lure them into attacking. If I play a monster over the bird that's like really weak, I bet I can trick them. I basically just need them to be 800 or lower, I think, if I want to do the Neck Hunter strategy. I do think that the turn limit in these games is kind of whack. It's basically just 99 turns, which is a lot. You can win by turn, but it takes fucking forever. Like, I think it would be better if it was, like, either different per match or if it was, like, 50. Because I feel like 99 doesn't really keep the pressure on. And if it does, boy, you need to end that match anyway because it's way too long. I really thought I was going to do 2 duelists in this video, but that fucking Blackluster Soldier came out of nowhere both times, and I'm still a little upset about it, if I'm being honest. It is good to know that the Great Moth strategy has merit. I wonder if he'll stay in defense mode even if the defense hits 0. Like, I wonder if there's a threshold for the AI where it just, like, will not break out of defense mode no matter what. No matter what. Also, yeah, I'm getting hot. I gotta turn that AC on after this. My head's all hot. Probably because I'm thinking so hard. But also, I might be sick because I've sneezed like 12 times today. So, this might be the start of my sick era. And not like sick, like, dude, gnarly. Sick like, achoo. Alright, let's see. Will they take the bait? The ever important question here. So I'm going to play Curtain of the Dark Ones here. And just flip it face up. In attack mode. What will they do? Interesting. So you can bait them. Like, I'm not exactly like a chess wizard, but that seems like a pretty obvious feint, like, or a pretty obvious like trap to be sure. Like, I just sit there for all that time and put out this weak monster right in front of you. Talk about taking the fucking bait, dude. Alright, Neck Hunter. Proud of you. The only downside is because I didn't kill Blackluster Soldier, it's not going to be added to their graveyard, so I won't be able to grab my own. But here are the cards that we should see in their graveyard. Conan the Sword Mistress, Judgment Hand, Legendary Sword, Judgment, Battle Warrior, M Warrior number 1, Acid Trap Hole, Hard Armor. I mean, I'd go for Acid Trap Hole if I can get to find a single card. That would be the one I really want. Let's go! So I really have to be smart about these duels, which is not my typical strategy. I like to just go with the higher numbers, but that doesn't really work. Great, Moth got promoted. Well deserved. Yep. Definitely see a couple of cards in here. So now I'm like torn. Because I don't think there's any spell cards in here. I think it's all just monsters. Do I try and line up the same monster 3 times, or do I just like try and get 3 good monsters? I think I try and line them up. Also, this is going to suck. I'm going to be really bad at this one. I'm trying to go for Judgment. My eyes are having trouble following him. And also, there's like a slight delay. It's annoying. Oh, fuck you. Hey. Shit. 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 Hey. Oh, first try. And another Trihorn Dragon. Nice. I'm probably not going to add the Trihorn in just yet. Although maybe I will. Trihorn Dragon's not too bad. And it would be good if I could make that my deck leader if I got it promoted enough, because it's a monster, so I assume it has pretty good deck abilities. By the way, I've had 8 losses total and 2 wins. 3, I think 2 of those are surrenders, or maybe 3. I don't remember.
I don't believe it. You beat the crab out of me.
I don't get your crab puns. You didn't even use water monsters. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, who's next? Is it Joey Wheeler? Or is he at the end? Oh, it's Margaret Beaufort. 1197. That is quite the jump. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, can I reincarnate yet? No, it hasn't been 5 duels, which is surprising. Oh, wait, yes I can. Okay. Well, Trihorn Dragon is a 52 deck cost. So that's a pretty good candidate for reincarnation. It does throw a wrench in my plan to make it the deck leader, but I think that's fine. And who knows, maybe we can do Great Moth instead, but let's do a safety save first. Reincarnate, yes. Clicking it by the way, reincarnate is clicking in on the left stick. Giant red sea or ocean serpent, roaring ocean snake. That's what it is. Another one? No, that's Rearen. Okay. And another Rearen. Okay. I don't know that that's a good trade. That seems like kind of a bad trade. Actually, what's your ability? When engaged in battle, transforms the sea it occupies into sea terrain. When this card is flipped face up, transform all adjacent space into sea terrain. That's actually not terrible. So it boosts itself pretty easily, and it's also kind of a strong card. Doesn't really have cohesion with the rest of my deck, though, so whoops. Let's try it again, because it's random each time. Alright, already different. Wasteland, great. Or no, Eternal Draw, that's a different card. Kazujin, nice. And oh, this card, I always forget its name. Shape Snatch. Okay. Kazujin is whenever damage is inflicted, the life points battle damage amount is reduced to 0. That is close enough to its effect. It's basically Karibo's effect, but with a stronger monster. Shape Snatch, 1200 attack, 1700 defense. I don't think this card is anything to write home about in the normal game. Attack and defense copies the enemy leader's attack for attacks and your own leader's defense when defending. Interesting. Transforms adjacent spaces to crush terrain when this card is destroyed in battle. I could see how that would be kind of chaotic. He's not really good yet, though. Destroys all fish monsters in the field. Oh boy. Can't wait. What the fuck? What did I do here? What? I accidentally hit speed up mode? That was odd. Did I switch? Did I accidentally just overwrite my save? That would be very upsetting. I don't think I did. Oh, I absolutely overrode it. That's upsetting. Oh, fuck. No, wait. It says I didn't. Oh, that's not good. Just gonna try that. I think I'm okay. Right? Maybe. Shit, just hit F3. Okay, we're back. Weird. I don't know why I did that. Let's try again. I think that destroys all zombies or fiends. Oh! Yo! Yo! Alright. That's not bad. I probably wouldn't have been as effective if it was like the other art Blue Eyes, but that is OG Blue Eyes art. I gotta fucking use it, dude. I gotta use it. Look at this thing. Well, yeah, I guess I'll keep it. I guess, yeah. So Kazajan, Blue Eyes, and Eternal Rest, which is zombie monsters, as I suspected. Well, I mean, that's not a bad card to like hold in my back pocket should a zombie come up, but I don't think it will. It does suck that I lost that Trihorn Dragon, but I think Blue Eyes is worth it. Alright. Let's kick a card out for Blue Eyes. This card gets rid of zombie or turns cards into zombies, but isn't really helpful for my current setup. Let's get rid of Horn Imp. He's just a fiend that has like a weird effect that doesn't matter. Blue Eyes in. I mean, I have to match Mai's deck cost, so I guess I can actually improve my deck here. Let's get rid of Gorgon Egg, get rid of Bioplant. Monster Eye, as much as I don't want to use it, it actually does have utility. And I'll get rid of Fiend or Invader from another dimension. So Kazajan, Judgman. I'm sure I have another card here. Perhaps I don't. Not like a new one, or not like a better one anyway. What does Weather Control do again? I don't remember taking this out. Oh, I already hit because it's still in my deck. When this card is face up, transforms all adjacent spaces into Wasteland. Now, I don't really need Wasteland spaces, but that's not bad because it, because... Come on, brain, we'll catch up. That's not bad because you can, basically screw up the enemy's, mountain, or the enemy's, like, field stuff. Like, I could have... Well, I guess it didn't really work against Tristan because of his deck leader's ability, but the idea being that I would transform the spaces so they would lose their advantage. So, I'll do that for now. I suspect I might have to duel Tristan and Taya again a couple times, because I'm willing to bet with Mai's huge jump in deck cost that she's also going to be equally challenging, so that'll be fun. But that is it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're making slow progress, but I don't feel like it's lost progress. Except when you lose, because, like, they give you nothing for losing. Not even just, like, a pity card. They're just like, yeah, try again, loser. I guess they give you every 5 losses, you get the reincarnation, but that still feels not great. But yeah, we'll see. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Welcome to part 3 of Duelist the Rose's Redux. I was thinking about it, and it's like, it wasn't really, I never really questioned that this is the Redux version. I still had the same ISO from when I played 2 years ago. But there was a part of me, because, you know, I deal with tech issues. There was a part of me that was like, you know, is this Redux? Or is this just like how hard the game normally is? And then I thought about it and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure Tristan doesn't have Blackluster Soldier. Just throwing that out there. I think that's my barometer. I debated copying Great Moth so that I could make them the deck leader, but I'm going to hold off for now. I do have the opportunity to do it later, but we'll see. So you're the one who betrayed those who summoned you. I guess I'll have to show you the error of your ways. I feel like Mai sounded like that in like season 1. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder why I'm sneezing so much. I wonder if there's just like extra dust in my apartment or something. Oh, all mountains? Well, I've got a good amount of dragons, so that's not too bad. But I am still scared. I'm like a little bit scared. Yep, that's a good start. And then we have weather control if I really want to just like put the screws to her. But I think for this first turn, I just won't play anything. Yeah. Well, I'll play Curtain of the Dark Ones. Set up a defensive line. I'm not going to move up too far. If I had better monsters, I would move up further, but I don't, so I'm too afraid. I think they're going to make Harpy's Pet Dragon here. Harpy's Pet Dragon, I believe, is just any dragon above 1,500 attack points with a Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady sister. So if I had to guess, Princess of Suguri and Tucker. Oh, I actually don't know what this is then. Huh. And Follow Wind. So it's a winged beast, but I don't know much more beyond that. Dry deck too. Maybe I should just ruin her strategy real quick. It might not be the worst thing in the world. Actually, before I do anything, I should check out what her abilities are. Because as I learned, this can be a big make or break. Increased movement, level cost reduction for summoning same type. That's actually pretty good. Increased movement means I'm not cornering them. It means that they're going to escape me pretty easily. Although, I could get them around these corners, because they can't really do too much here. I think if it was any other map, I'd be out of luck, but I think I could probably do it here. I think for now, I'll keep playing defensively, though. Yeah, let me put weather control down, just as like a defense against shenanigans. So I can pull the rug on the mountain area, then I should be in a good spot. Oh, well. What'd you play? I'm curious. Oh, Faithbird, interesting. I guess, yeah, Faithbird is a fusion. I guess I shouldn't use Bird. I'm sorry, Punished Eagle. Stronger Faithbird. Oh my god, it's so strong for no reason. Why are you 3,100? Stop it. I'm gonna take so much damage from doing this. Alright, this lowers Punished Eagle a little bit, so that's good. Not quite enough, I don't think. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm not in a good spot here. I'm actually gonna back up. Yeah, shit. This is kind of rough. I can't really do too much against the Eagle right now. I'm kind of just stuck, but like some of these cards aren't bad, but I feel like Mai's going to be on the offensive, so I don't need to worry about turning them to attack mode. At least not at this juncture. But Dark Energy could be good to keep in my hand just in case, but I don't really have any like super strong fiends. They're all dragon monsters, and I have no way to power them up. Let's try this. Yeah, that's fine. I just need to clear my hand. I need to start drawing better cards. I am on the back foot, and I don't enjoy being on the back foot. Not this early. Yeah, it's weird. There's, like, nothing to, like, stop this. Like, there's no, like, the arena is just wide open. So there's, like, nothing I can hide behind. Which kind of sucks. Oh, killing me here. I mean, Kazajan isn't too bad. I can probably trick them with Kazajan, but I'm gonna have to wait 2 turns, so Kind of throws that out the window a little bit. Fuck, dude. Alright, I'm just going to keep. I am going to trap myself doing this, but that's fine. I'll deal with it when it happens. Okay. Man, this sucks. That opening hand is so important in this game. Like, way more than normal duel monsters, because, like, it's all about positioning and stuff, so if you fuck up, you're fucked up for a while. Oh, Crow Goblin retreated. Okay, so she's just sending one monster out to kind of test my defenses. That's actually not that bad. That could be worse. Oh, right, Kazuji's only 7 stars. Hey Kazujin, you're a spellcaster. Well, Dark Energy... Well, you're wind, so I don't think Dark Energy affects you. Unfortunately. But... kind of need you out of my hand. But also, that's going to use so many stars. I don't know the best way to do this. I guess I don't take life point damage if I use Kazujin, so that's something. How about this? I'll keep retreating. And... just throw Kazujin, like, off the side, basically. Like, just kind of, like, sneak him over. Oh, okay, so there is naturally wasteland on this field. It's just in the back half. So I guess I'm slightly more safe. Back here. But they can also just go around me. There only being one monster here does kind of give me a little bit of wiggle room. It just means I have to wait, like, 3 turns. I forget what beats wind. I want to say it's earth, but I don't know if that's true. I think it was dark beats light, light beats water, water beats fire, fire beats earth, earth beats wind, wind beats dark. I think that's how it went. I have some earth monsters in my deck, so that shouldn't be too crazy. I mean, this will work. No, it won't. They're stronger than I am. Oh, that sucks. 3,100, huh? Well, I need to get Great Moth out there, for sure. I have another Earth monster in the meantime. Master and Expert will buy me some time. That sucks, dude. It sucks. Ugh. So I'm at 3 stars. Yeah, I can safely play Monster Eye. And still have enough to do Great Moth in 2 turns. But, like... man, I don't know, like, the best way to do this. I need to, like, really stall this thing out. And I just can't do that right now. This might help, because it'll force him to go a little further away from me. I guess I can, like, buy some time by just plugging Monster Eye here. Damn it. That sucks. I think I lose. Shadow of Eyes. Permanent trap that triggers when an enemy card completes its move in defense position automatically changes the card to offense. Okay, so this is just for Monster Eye, which is pretty rough because Monster Eye is pretty weak. Maybe like the perfect card that could have triggered against, but we'll see. We'll see if Faithbird takes the bait. Okay, that's actually good because I don't take any life point damage from this. Also, once again, I forgot to put battles back on, and we'll continue to do so. Man, I gotta be careful because if I keep moving up that way, they're just gonna come from the front. Monster Eye is here. I cannot... okay, yeah, it just keeps triggering. I can't do anything about it. It's stuck. I wonder if that works for all cards or just that one. It's the double movement that's gonna really screw me over here. Oh, okay. Faithbird's like retreating. I guess that's not bad. That's actually kind of exactly what I wanted. I'll put this here. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if... is this going to work with Shadow of Eyes? I actually don't know. That could be annoying. Oh, man. Tell me Shadow of Eyes is just one card. Tell me it's not every fucking card. Or that is such a crippling handicap. There's no way. Enemy card. I think it is. I wonder if it activates multiple times per turn. Let's test that out. Let's see. I am scared. I'm a little bit scared right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Leave that as is. I wonder if this... Does that have to be face down defense? I mean, that'll just invite Punished Eagle right over. So let's just do this. Okay, does that count? Oh my god, dude. This spell sucks! It cripples my whole strategy. Are you kidding me? I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this anymore. That was pretty rough. That, oh my god. I have to like send a monster out to just like eliminate this one trap now. And Punished Eagle is like hunting me. This thing sucks. Actually, in theory, shouldn't the dragon... Yeah, okay, the Trigon Dragon does outpower it. I just like didn't manage my stars correctly. Okay. I should be okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, I think I'll be okay. I won't be able... Oh, I'm going to have to start moving Great Moth away, I think. 1, 2. Yeah. Because I'm going to have to keep retreating. That was me misunderstanding my own cards. Oh, wow. Punished Eagle is now completing the defense array. So I have to go through it to get to Shadow Eyes. And they probably have, like, Acid Trap Hole or something. This sucks. It's a really annoying fight. It's really fucking annoying. I want you to know that. I hate that these have to be in defense mode to work. Ugh, that's such a weird and annoying stipulation. Alright, I'm going to move up here so I can eventually summon it here and then go straight for it. We'll see whatever traps Mai has waiting in the wings. I know what I said. I was about to surrender, by the way, until I remembered that Trihorn Dragon should be stronger. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. If this doesn't work, I'm surrendering. If she has like Acid Trap Hole or something, because I'm not dealing. I'd rather just start a new match over. Oh, it's gonna spellbind me, but that's okay. Seems to be going. It's okay, I knew that was gonna happen. I can attack Shadow Eyes in 2 turns from now. Let's move Great Moth up. Let's flip Monster Eye up. Why not, dude? Ooh, interesting. Trying to pad out your field with some pretend defense. Electro Whip. Powers the power of female monsters by 500. It's always weird that they do the gender stuff in the older video games. I'm not going to be able to use Trihorn Dragon this turn either. Annoying. Okay. I can't wait until we get to the point where they start, until they start, like, permanently spellbinding. Because I know there are some cards that can do that. Monster Eye, I'm going to have you go closer to the deck, leader, so that I can eventually, override you. Because I'm going to need 5 monsters in the field. God, this is taking forever. Alright, here it is. Let's see if she's got a trap card. Besides this one. Okay, that's good. I can get rid of Electro Whip soon as well. I mean, then I might as well just start doing Great Moth's, like, actual plan. Which means I can also start doing, Larvamont's plan. Having 2 of these going at once should be pretty good for me. God, Monster Eye. I don't know how I'm going to deal with you. I think I can summon over it if I move the right way. It's going to be a slow burn too, but I can start chasing him away with Trihorn Dragon. If I had to guess, yeah. If I had to guess, this one right here is Acid Trap Hole, because she didn't override it. She didn't even move, despite me being this close and her not having a defense. And I think that's because she knows that I'm gonna get eaten by her trap, which is very annoying. I'll go for Judge Man. Yeah, Judge Man's fine here. Yeah. It's weird. Oh, I'm so... I mean, there's only so much I can do, right? If I get attacked, I get attacked. Or if I get got, I get got. I can't really hold this stalemate much longer anyway. Oh, okay. I'm playing pretty fast and loose considering I can make 2 moves on my turn as well. Actually, I think she won't be able to escape because, yeah, because she can't move twice if she's overtaking a card. Interesting. I wonder what she just made there. So I can deal 3,050 points here. Okay, there's a trap here. I don't know what this trap card is, but there is a trap there. Stressful. Ooh, okay. It's not a bad get. I'll wait a turn for that. They shouldn't be able to attack me this turn. I should be okay. Oh, I forgot to move with Trihorn Dragon. Idiot. Why did I do that? Also, she's making weird moves now because she just went over a monster that she spawned that turn. Power increase. Okay. Well, I can narrow down what the card is. But also, it just got 3 power increases in a row, so that's kind of fucked up. Flipped. Harpy's Pet Dragon increases 900 points. Harpy's Pet Dragon's attack just went up by, like, I want to say 1,900 attack points. Plus it's on a mountain, so that'll be 500. So 2,400, so it's at 4,400 right now. That's crazy. Luckily, because of the way this field works... God, I'm hoping this trap isn't a trap. But even if it is, I mean, what am I going to do about it? Luckily, because of the way this field is, they won't be able to attack me. Because I can just keep circling around. I'm going to move here. Try and bait them to attack Monster Eye next turn. Judge Man can beat Crow Goblin. Although I don't know if I want to erase their monsters. Although she's kind of cannibalizing them, so I think we're okay. Then Gaia the Dragon Champion, maximum number of monsters. Fucking Monster Eye, dude. Alright, I'm going to put myself in a very dangerous... No, I can't do it. I literally can't. I need to move Monster Eye over there somehow. I mean, they can attack Monster Eye this turn if they wanted to. Just flip this thing face up. But it's been on the field for a while, so I can't imagine it's that strong now. Ooh, putting monsters between us, huh? Yep. Okay. I got pretty lucky that, what did Drollbird do? It seemed to affect my monsters. I got pretty lucky that it was being destroyed. What is your ability? All monsters with an attack of 500 or less are automatically flipped face down. But then they didn't. All monsters with an attack of 500 or less are automatically face down. It seems like it didn't work. This just stayed face up. I wonder if its effect overrides it or something. I could weaken them. I'm very torn right now. I could try and what was I gonna say? I could try and attack the Great Moth here, but I don't think I need to actually. I think I can keep putting the pressure on. Let's see what this card is. That's in defense mode. Well, let me do this first because this is an easy win. Gaia the Dragon Champion flipped up, and then I can move over here, deal like 2,300 points of damage. 2,400, sorry. Alright, so that brings me a lot closer to my goal, which is nice. Move Judge Man up. Move Trihorn Dragon up. Ooh, another Harpy's Pet Dragon. Oh, and is this one gonna... Fuck, that's bad. That's kind of bad, actually. That gives them more chances to put some distance between us. It's annoying. I should really move back here. Okay, well they can't move either, so... But they're just slowly moving away from me. They're gonna get 2 monsters, or 2 cards in between. Monster Reborn? In this day and age? Another Harpy's Pet Dragon. Ah, fuck. That was a really good move. That was a really good move. Hey! Alright. Things should start going a little bit better for me now. I'm not going to try and attack with this Perfect Ultimate Great Moth. I'm just going to let it use its effect. I guess I'll move up here. So I won't be able to defeat Harpy's Pet Dragon's defense just yet. So I'll leave that as is. Okay, Trirone Dragon is unfucked. Oh, it went into attack mode. Interesting. I wonder why I did that. Is there a reason for that? Okay. Oh, I get to see them side by side now, too. Honestly, I think... Yeah, so why does it lose the butt spikes? What happens there? The wings look more complete. Not that Great Moth's wings look bad. I can definitely see the similarities. I think I like Great Moth's design more. Like, it is just like a big moth, and it's like scary and shit. And then this one just looks like, I don't know, almost derpy. Like, I guess it's, I feel like they kind of fucked up here, and its wings are supposed to be much better on Perfect Ultimate Great Moth. I don't know, they almost don't even look like the same monster. Okay. I can start moving through here. What is your attack at now? 4,000. Okay. So it's getting a little lower. I've been sneezing so much today. Nice. Baby steps. Blue-winged crown. What is your attributes? Oh, I think I might get... Yeah. They are playing smart. I'll give them that. Is Trirone Dragon really a dark type? That's so weird. I can only imagine it as like Earth. Judge Man can't really do anything here, so I'll just chill on the wasteland. Oh my god, you're being such an annoyance. I basically have them trapped, but there's only so much I can do. Another Monster Reborn? Are you kidding me right now? And they're just, yeah. They're just grabbing the last monster they grabbed. Which I guess makes sense. Because they know it'll spellbind me again. Yeah, 2 decreases per turn now. You are on a clock. I guess I can do this. I should be able to overpower this. If anything, I should move Trirone Dragon out of the way so that Gaia the Dragon Champion can go in front. Because they'll be able to... they won't be spellbound by their wind monsters, of which there are plenty. And these are fine. Should be okay. The problem with these is that I can win if I just play it really slowly. But I never want to play slowly. I always just want to go as fast as possible. Move you 1 out of the way. Let's do this. Like, I know this is a wind monster because we saw them play it, so. Now I'm going to try and gain on them. 3,600, which would make it 3,100. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not ready to, like, move Judge Man anywhere because, I'm not confident that Harpy's Pet Dragon isn't going to decide to start moving. Oh, they cannibalized it! The pure panic to go after their strongest monster on the field. That's wild. Insane behavior. I have no idea what that card could be. Well, the good news is I'm getting right up in there. And then I guess Trihorn should go from this side. Just makes sense. Ooh, that's right. They can move twice. I gotta be careful of that. So at the current rate, I'm not going to be able to catch up to them, I don't think. Actually, I might be able to. I think I can head them off with Trihorn Dragon. It's just going to be a very long process. And I mean, I'm definitely keeping the pressure on, which is my main goal. Yeah, having two monsters that can also move twice is huge here. How many monsters do I have in the field right now? 5, okay. Not really anything else I'd want to play anyway, so I think we're fine. Oh, this is stressful. They're definitely going for Judge Man, but I'm just curious how... Maybe I can beat them now? Just see what this monster is. Yeah. But if I'd let them chase me out of the mountains, they would have beaten me. Sometimes it's about calling the bluffs. Curious what they're going to do here. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, eventually they're going to run up against Perfect Ultimate Great Moth, and they're not getting through that. I'll chase you all around this goddamn board, Mai. Closing in a little bit here. Monstrous Bird. Have I seen this card? I have, yeah. More the spellbinding. I mean, I'll say this. Spellbinding is still a significantly less annoying mechanic than the insta-kill that happens in some of these games. The ones that are just like, oh, you have the wrong attribute, or you have this wrong made-up symbol we made? Alright, well, you're dead then. Sorry. Even Forbidden Memories, the 500 attack point drop was, like, bad, but it wasn't as bad as just, like, the insta-death from Rashif and Sacred Cards. Okay, this is going to be my last double movement with Gaia, so that's going to be kind of annoying. But again, I'm making a wall here. They have to go into Great Moth, so we're going to get them sooner than later. Although I might just get them now. I have the attack points. The only thing that would have stopped me is if she played a trap card. Let's go! That was a good one. I can't believe that was the third duel. Look at my field. Great Moth, Perfect Ultimate Great Moth, Trihorn Dragon, Gaia the Dragon Champion, and Judge Man on the third goddamn fucking campaign. Where does it go from here? Alright, promotion, nice. Promotion, nice. Both of you, well earned. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Well, I think I would like Harpy's Pet Dragon. I can't see... I can see normal Harpy Lady here. I don't see Harpy Lady's sisters, despite killing them. But it's also moving fast, and there's a lot going on here. I think there are 2 Harpy Ladies. No, just 1. I think there's 2 Invader of the Throne, or Princess of the Throne, whatever that card is. This is hard to keep up with. My brain is just sort of melting. Okay. Harpy's Pet Dragon's gonna be really tough to see here. I'm gonna kind of wing it. That didn't work out. No. There's so many. Oh, I saved! Wrong button. Okay. We still got a chance. I'll just go for multiple cards then. That didn't work out. Oh, there are 2 Harpies Pet Dragons here. I'm just trying to go based on timing now. Hey, that'll work. I can deal with that. I don't really care what I get in the 3rd slot. That's fine. So this is the way I normally play. I'll just try and get 3 good monsters. I basically just have 3 chances to get a monster I want. Losing the likes of you makes my skin crawl. You should not be so lucky when you reach the continent. For Yugi and his followers are a force to be reckoned with. Alright, whatever. I wonder who this is. Probably Mako, right? Oh, that one was in my nose for a while. Maybe I'm allergic to my microphone. I hope not. I use it a lot. I don't know if I just like click on it. Yeah, I think that just takes me over. So I don't know who's in there yet. Man, I'm so... I don't know who to use. My main thing here is that, I don't know... Also, Harpy's Pet Dragon has a ton of, deck cost for no real reason. Oh, Bird Facet. This card is face up in your defense position. All your winged beast monsters are awarded bonus power up at 300 attack points. Okay, that's whatever. And Monstrous Bird is just a big ass bird. Yeah, so like I want to potentially make like Trihorn Dragon or Gaia the Dragon Champion the deck master, but I only have one copy of each, so it doesn't make as much sense. I really do think I have to use like a big heavy hitting monster because I don't see three-headed Guido getting that much XP at this point in the game. So I like need to change it now, but I kind of don't want to. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get one extra copy for now because I think that's fair. So here's what we do. You can't see this section, but I'll narrate it just for you. Click config, memory cards. Or did that close the game for that? It might have. Port 1, which is the one I'm using. First of all, let me delete the cards I'm not using anymore. So port 1, I'll duplicate it, name the card, just name it 2. And then eject the one that's currently in the second slot, and then put 2 into the second slot. So now we have the exact same data on there, which is good. And now I want to... oh, by the way, there is no reset, but if I just do boot ISO full, it usually works. But I'm just going to close it out just to be safe. And then boot it up again. So now I'll go in the custom match to do that. Alright, I think I can sleep through this. So if we go to custom duel, because the data is identical. Oh no, okay, this is what I was worried about. So the data is identical, but it's still trying to make me fight a second person, which is odd. Or it's still trying to make me fight, like, player 2. I'm not sure why it does that. So if I go into my controller settings, controller 2 is unplugged, so I don't know why it's defaulting to that. Maybe you have to do it, like, while the game is like this. Or maybe I just have to, like, eject it. Let's eject the second memory card. Let's do that. Okay. So now we're back in the game. There is no memory card. It says there's no memory. I think maybe that's it. Maybe you just have to not have a memory card in. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That's even easier. Yeah, so just make sure there's no memory card in the second slot. And this will update with you. So when I build my deck here, let's take 3 Guido out of here. I will temporarily take Trihorn Dragon out and press start. It'll show you the controls if you just like hover over it for a second. See, square or X is to move it into the deck, square is to move it out of the deck, triangle to look at detail, and then start for leader. So Trihorn Dragon is now the leader. I still have an empty slot though, so I'll just toss in Harpy's Pet Dragon for now. When we get back out here, Deckmaster K has also upgraded this, so you can mess with this stuff. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to save immediately, but definitely save before you go back to the main menu, because otherwise you'll lose all the stuff you did here. So we'll just ready up. So we have the maps here. These are all the ones that are in the base game. If you want to do like a straight up match, I recommend just doing one, because it's just all normal fields. And there's obviously different whole field versions of the other ones. We've got this giant labyrinth. I don't know what the fuck this field is. I don't know what the point of this one is. Unless you like have a labyrinth deck. This is just, I think this is the Nightmare and like Dark Master setting. there might be 2 different versions of the same thing. Just some chaos here. More chaos. All over the place. So this is the one. 21 is the one that automatically will force them to lose. I think normally you can't access this map unless you beat the game, and then you can do this. So it's kind of like pointless at that point. I don't know what this one's for. I think this is for if you want to control the second player and like do it that way. You can make them summon a monster, and then like I guess they could destroy the monster. And you could, and then because it's in the graveyard, be able to get it that way. Or maybe you could do it with like fusions or something. There's clearly a reason for this. I don't know what it is. But this is the one we want. The one that just cuts them off. I feel like it's a good idea to show this off. This can be done in vanilla Duelist Rose, but like I said, you have to beat the game first. And you have to like create it on your own. You can't, it's not like a preset. Doesn't really matter what I play, because they're gonna be gone the next turn, and it doesn't. My graveyard doesn't affect anything, so I'll just play Guido, just as a fun little like, hey, look who remember he used to be on top. Their turn starts because they can't play anything because they're surrounded by Labyrinth. They lose immediately. So the game determines a loss, like a checkmate, so to speak, for the enemy player, for either player. If you end your turn without having any open spots next to you. That could be spots occupied by the enemy. You could be up against the wall. It could be anything that happens. And most often, when I do it to the opponent, I'll have them like in a corner, and I'll put 3 monsters around them. That's the easiest way to do it. I mean, besides this, which is literally just start the turn and end the turn. Oh, interesting. Huh. They didn't do the slots. I wonder why that is. Last time I did this, it tossed the 3-headed Guido in the slots. I wonder why it didn't work that time. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, well I got a promotion. I guess that's also possible. You could just do that. Yeah, it's not giving me the slots. That's so weird. I wonder if I do it here. I mean, so this one is different. This is what I mean. We're about like, I'm not really sure how this is supposed to work. I definitely got this to work earlier, so now I'm confused on why it's not working. But I guess if you wanted to jack up your deck ability, you could also do that here. I unfortunately can't move any further because the labyrinth wall is in the way, but yeah, they're not even trying to summon. Interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, because I think they didn't even draw, because they didn't even open their menu. So I don't know how, like, I think in the original game you could use effects to like override labyrinth wall. I don't think you can do that in this game. Interesting. I'm just going to surrender them. So maybe you do still get XP for the deck leader. It's just not as much as if you attack with them as well. So maybe you can just do it with 1 copy. Why is this not working? I'm so confused. I wonder if it's previously it was because I had extra copies of that card in the deck. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm very confused by what just happened here. Let's see. Duelist of the Roses. Duplicate cards. Okay, this came up pretty quick. Copy the save file that has the cards you wish to duplicate to the second memory card. Then you need to start a new game on the 3rd memory card and save it. After the trade the cards from the copy of the new file, then trade the new file. Oh yeah, I do remember doing something like this. I remember doing this in the original, I think. There is a way to duplicate cards. You just need 3 memory cards, I think. Which you can just do in this. You need to copy the save file that has the cards you wish to duplicate to a second memory card. Then you need to start a new game on the 3rd memory card, save it. After that, trade the... Oh, I see what they mean. So you... Right. It's basically the Futurama thing from that one episode where they switch their minds a bunch. So you can't trade between the exact same save file, but there's no like metadata for the cards. So you can trade to... You can basically, let's say... I mean, I could just show it, right? Why don't I just do that? I think that'll be easiest. It was working before. I wonder why this isn't working anymore. Also, it's probably not going to let me trade Trihorn Dragon if it's my deck leader. Also, it's probably not going to let me do it if it's in my deck. I didn't even think about that. Yes. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, they have to be at least somewhat ranked up to make them a leader. Doesn't matter. We're just doing this temporarily. That is funny. It never even occurred to me. Where it's like they have this like system in place to prevent you from trading with yourself, but then if you have one extra memory card, then it's just easy. But yeah, there shouldn't be any metadata. Meaning if you trade a card to a file, it should still work. Let me go to the memory card again. So here's what we're going to do. I don't think it'll change. I might have to restart the game to do this, but that's okay. We're gaming here, okay? I'm trying to hack around here. So let's go memory cards. Duplicate exactly. So we'll call this one trade dummy. So that's the new one. And then I got to do a new game. I mean, I have a new game from the last time I played this. I'll just do that. Insert port 1. Yes. Yeah, this should work, I think. Okay. Try trading. There is no memory card in slot. There's no memory card in... There's no save data in memory card in memory card slot 2. Okay, so that went all over the place. Okay, I'll just change it around. Let's see. Config, memory cards, eject, and then rename, refresh, blah, blah, blah. Just like drag it. Oh, you can. That's cool. You can just drag it to different. Oh, I think I haven't been hitting apply after I've been doing this. That might be why this is so messed up. Hold on. Maybe there is an easier way to do this. I think I've just been stupid. What did I call this one? 2? 2? I'll do trade dummies, so that's the most recent one. Did I just forget to hit apply? Is that what happened here? Okay. One more time. I feel like this way worked. And it felt less cheating than the other one did. So I want to do this instead. Because I feel less bad about it. That should work. Right? No, what did I take out? I put something in instead for the deck. I don't remember anymore. That's fine. I'll figure that out later. I swear this was like a real exploit. And it was faster than doing the trade thing. Which is the main reason I want to try it. Try saving first. Okay. So now let's just start. We'll go to 2021. Maybe it just doesn't always give the deck leader. Oh, you know what? Maybe Trihorn Dragon can't be given as a deck leader. Because it's like a forbidden card. Whereas Three-Headed Guido isn't. I mean, there's an easier way to check that, let's say. Yeah, that seems like what the problem might be. Let's see what happens if I do this. Because it definitely... I mean, let me just try it with Guido again. Just to, like, prove to myself. Sort of around... Oh, are they all at the bottom now? Why would they do it that way? It's so weird. Just for shits and gigs. Let's see if this works. I want to prove to myself that this actually does work. Like the ability to just duplicate whatever you want. As long as it's the deck leader. Assuming the card isn't normally banned. Also, that raises a good point. I wonder how it's going to work if try to trade a banned card. Oh, he's been promoted too. Yeah. What the fuck? I wasn't crazy. It did let me do this, and the only card on the slot is 3-headed Guido. This game. Yeah, so if you line up Fake Trap, you don't get the bonus. You have to line up the slots correctly. Okay, so... Huh. What do I do with that info? What do I do with that? Did you learn any leader abilities? Still no. Okay. Let's try the trading method, because I think that'll work. I think. Alright. Do I have to do this? No, but I'd rather do it earlier in the playthrough, and also show off some tips, tricks, and more. Okay, so memory cards again. I'm going to delete Trade Dummy. And then I'm going to make another copy and call it Trade Dummy. So that's the one that's duplicated to be exactly the same. I need to make another new game and just save the data is where I'm currently at. Because I think I overrode the data that I had from the first playthrough at this point. Okay. This part I'll cut out. You don't need to see how to make a new playthrough. That's fine. All right. We should be good now. I had to run through the process a couple times to make sure, or once or twice to make sure it works. So here's how it works. Okay, there's a memory card there. Sure. Yeah, there it is. So I think I did this in the original playthrough. Yeah, so you can see this deck we're trading with only has one Trihorn Dragon. So here's what I did. We duplicated our main save, and I called that one the dummy save. I then made a new file. Didn't even have to do any duels, nothing. Just start the game, pick a deck, get to the main, or get to the the campaign screen, save, exit, and then I traded with that with the dummy. And to trade, it doesn't need to be one card going and one card coming. You can literally just give cards to other players, which is perfect. So I gave them Trihorn Dragon from the dummy save. Then I exited the trade. I was done. So then I put the main, my main profile, the one we're playing right now, back into slot 1. I made a copy of the fake new game that we made, and I just called it Trihorn Dragon, just for simplicity. So if this works the way I think it should, this means I can just keep duplicating however many Trihorn Dragons I want. So this is the wonder of emulation. So the only problem here is that you do need 2 controllers, which is fine because you can do that. If you go into PCSX2, which is the emulator you should be using for this, go to controllers, plugin settings. In the middle, maybe like the third box down where it says port 1 multi-tap, port 2 multi-tap. If you go on the screen in the middle, it says DualShock 2 and then unplugged, or it'll say something else. A cool feature that you're allowed to do is you just right click and the first option is swap all bindings with pad 2, which is basically a button just meant to be like, hey, be player 2 for a second. So then you hit apply, okay, and now I control player 2, which I'm just gonna hit square to export it, and then I'm just gonna hit start. Cannot trade, do the condition listed below. Trading will result in exceeding the maximum number of cards allowed. Card with the same ID already exists at the destination. Oh, they do track it! No! Oh my god, it does have metadata! Ah, the bastards. Okay. Huh. I actually wouldn't have believed that. I wonder if I'm trying to think here. I wonder if I had traded it to a third player, or like a fourth player, I guess, that would work. No, it seems like it tracks it. You cannot trade due to the condition listed below. Trading will result in exceeding the maximum number of cards allowed. A card with the same ID exists at the destination. So it seems like there's 2 reasons. Huh. Well, that's annoying. All of that for nothing then. But I did try it, and that's important. Well, what it comes down to is it seems like I can't do that with Trihorn Dragon, which is upsetting. Not my favorite thing. Oh right, my controller's still swapped. I do have one other plan here that might work. I think this might just be a Trihorn Dragon restriction, because it's technically like a banned card, because it's like a ritual card. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do one more time. One last thing. One last ride. Actually, I shouldn't do it this way. Yeah, it's gonna try and do 2 battle. Yeah. By the way, the deck I got on the new profile significantly better than the one that I got. Who knew that picking Monster Eye as my deck leader would have just reverberating consequences. So memory cards. Just kick this one away. I'm just going to delete it. Done with that one. Done with the trade dummy. Done with this one. Just trying to not have too many memory cards. I'll keep the second one, because I don't know what I'm supposed to use that for. But I will only keep the one in my thing. So now that there's no other memory card in the slot, when I go here, it should say there's no memory card. Just let me go. Yes. Okay. Alright, one last attempt. I think this will work. I can't really see why it wouldn't. I'm going to try and... You know what? Instead of Great Monk, let's do Gaia the Dragon Champion. Just put Harpy's Pet in there. And we'll put Trihorn back in. Yeah, never mind. Shit. Okay, that's fine, I guess. What is my deck right now? Someone is taking up a spot they shouldn't. Oh, I think that's it. I have an extra blue-eyed silver zombie. Okay. So we'll put a Trihorn Dragon back in. Make Gaia the Dragon Champion the new deck master. I am leaving this in, by the way, because I kind of want you guys to see that I did try and game the system, and here's what works and here's what doesn't. I think this should work, because Gaia is not a banned card. I know that I think Lava Pupa or Larva Moth Pupa Cocoon, whatever the fuck it's called, and Trihorn Dragon are, but this shouldn't be. And at the very least, we can confirm that just playing this stage over and over, just immediately pressing start to end your turn, even if it is kind of a lengthy process, it will let you level up your monster, or level up your deck leader. So it's worth it. Especially considering that all of the enemy deck leaders are like way, way deep. And this might not work either because it's a rare card. So we'll know our limits soon enough. Yeah, I guess not. Damn, what is going on here? Why does it work with Guido? I'm so confused. I'm gonna keep trying this and just see what I'm missing here. I want to know what the restriction is. So I can't do rare cards, but so that leaves out. I think that leaves out. That leaves out a bunch of them. Put you back in there, and then I'll make Neck Hunter the deck leader. It must have to be something you can get from an enemy. And I think Gaia the Dragon Champion is exclusively rare slots. But let's see. Let's try this again. I'm so confused. I don't know what the rules are. Problem is, this is like a really difficult thing to like search for. So Neck Hunter is not a rare card. Maybe they have to be like a certain rank first before this works. Or maybe it's just like a random chance thing. Maybe you get those slots sometimes. No, because then it worked for Neck Hunter. I'm so confused. Hey, I got one. So I guess it can't be Huh. So I guess it can't be a rare card. And it can't be a banned card. Is that the only restriction? Because I think there are some cards that drop. Like, for instance, we got Blue Eyes from Reincarnation. I don't think Blue Eyes is a rare card, so we might be able to work with him. But truthfully, I have no fucking idea anymore. I don't know what works and what doesn't. I'm confused constantly. There's only so many I can do anyway. Yeah. Because there's only so many options I have. So I do have a proof of concept. At least a little bit, so that's good. I don't know what to do then. I guess I just have to hope I get multiple copies of Trihorn Dragon or Gaia or Great Moth, just like naturally. Just like from doing the rare slots. Like eventually I'll just get the same cards again. I don't know what else to do with that. Like I could just like upgrade it to Neck Hunter for now, but I feel like it just makes more sense to keep going with 3-headed Guido, at least temporarily. Because I don't know like what else to do here. I'm out of ideas. Just making sure that Neck Hunter is still in here at some point. He is not. Who did I swap in instead of Neck Hunter? Was it a second weather control? I think I did that on purpose. I don't know. Keymace is out of here. Here, Neck Hunter. There you go. Okay. Very confused. I don't know why it works. I would also really like stop being allergic to my game. That'd be really cool. Okay, well. Did some trial and error. Mostly error. But now we know. That's good. We've got knowledge. That's a good thing to have. So my quest to duplicate cards is only sort of working, but I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe you guys in the comments can fill out what I'm missing, but it seems like I can't dupe using multiple memory cards, even copying the same data, because it seems like the game like has a way to track that. And it seems like I can't dupe rare cards as the deck leader, but I can get XP, which is not nothing. But if you guys have any other ideas that I should try, let me know. And I won't show more of that on screen. I just want to show some of the things you could do. The main thing is just fighting Duel Master K either through that like cheating way or the normal way is actually pretty good, because you can just duplicate cards in your deck that way. I guess that's another thing too, right? I could just make it like a proper 2-player match with Duel Master K, or just like the same memory card and just do it that way. Like purposely let Trihorn Dragon get to the graveyard and see if I could just get him in the slots. But I'm guessing he probably wouldn't show up in the slots. Oh, actually, maybe that's it. I think there are certain cards that just cannot show up in the slots. And that's the defining thing. I think I remember reading that somewhere. That there are certain cards that just won't show up in the slots. So I guess that's the answer. Hopefully I'll try and find a card that can, though. I know a couple of them. Like, I know Dark Magician, I know Summon Skull, I know Red Eyes can. I don't know if Blue Eyes can. But, I'll figure it out. We'll get there eventually. Once I get more cards that, like, have more, like, rare things, I can do that. But also, it's like, do I even want to duplicate, right? Now that I know I can just, like, level up just by, like, going in those, like, custom duel matches, I might just do it that way. But, yeah, let me know. Let me know in the comments if you think I should try and level up my deck leader ability, because that's something that, like, in the vanilla game, you'll basically just have, like, one duel leader for the entire game, because the XP is so low. Let me know if I should just like level him up off screen, just so you can see how it's different. I know it'll give me an advantage, but it is something that you don't normally see, so I'll leave it up to you guys. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye. Alright, back to it. Now with less cheating. Not no cheating, just less. Since I unsuccessfully was able to copy my cards, I'm just gonna We're just gonna play normally. We'll see what happens. I feel a little bit bad that I beat. Where's the music in this game? Is there music? Hello? Why is there no background music? What the fuck? Hello? Did I accidentally shut this off? What's going on, game? Where's our ambience? Sound. Mono. Sound. Stereo. Monster battle display. Okay, hey, if this doesn't play music, then I'm gonna restart. Looking for a boat to take you to the continent, climb aboard. It's gonna be a trap. Alright, landlubber, if you want to reach the continent, you'll have to face me in a duel. My name is Mako, card mercenary of Bretagne. At sea, you're in my element. I've been waiting for you to cross my path. Defeat me and I'll deliver you to the shores of Boulogne. Got nothing against you, but I've been paid well to ensure you never reach the continent, and I intend to keep my end of the bargain. Oh, shit. Shouldn't I have just fought him here? Feels weird. Oh, it needs to be 997. That's mean. To do that right after my... God, I gotta do this with no sound? I don't know why it's not playing sound. I don't know what happened here. Alright, hold on. Let me, let's restart this. This doesn't feel good. System... shutdown. System reboot. Or boot ISO full. Is this because I skipped your opening movie? Is that what you're doing to me here? Goddamn game. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try to just roll into it. I don't know who I have to remove to get this dude. This is a very dumb mechanic, by the way. I don't care that this game is a deck cost or like a deck limit or whatever. That's fine, right? It fits this game. I think having you go from like a high deck cost to a low deck cost is annoying. Like, you can get away with this maybe once. There's some music. Where you're like, okay, if you go from like 1200 to like 850, it's like, okay, well, that's like part of the challenge. And then you go back to like 1300 or whatever. This just feels like Mai had a higher one than him, which doesn't make sense. I do, in fact, hear ambient music. So that's a good sign. How about now? Eh? Eh? Wait for it. There it is. Okay. I don't know how loud the music is in these videos, but I needed that, so thank you. Alright, before we talk to Mako again, let's find out how to get to 950. I feel like Harpy's Pet Dragon's not a bad one to put in. Oh man, I'm gonna get rid of some annoying monsters here. Okay, let's get rid of... Maybe I'll just do... Because Harpy's Pet Dragon has a high cost, but I'm not really training it for anything. Get Kazujin as well. Temporarily. 990. Is that enough? Add some 2 fake traps. I'll add some dead draws. That's fine. Actually, I guess fake trap isn't actually 0. We'll just do this because I need to find the actual number. No, he has his own music here. Also, his necklace of shark teeth goes all the way around his neck, which feels like too many shark teeth. Okay. He's got like a jazzy theme. 997. I was so close. Okay. Shit. How much was a fake trap? Oh, it cost 5. Oh, that's annoying. So I need something that costs less than... Right, I can do it this way. What is it? DC. Let's go the opposite way. Okay, fake trap is the lowest. That sucks. I gotta get rid of something else. I think I can get rid of literally anything, but I just need to not have... let's have a little bit less. There we go. That should be enough. I don't like doing it this way. It definitely, like, stresses me out. We should be okay. 93, 97. Okay, so we'll barely make this. Alright. As I told you, sea is my element. You haven't got a chance. I'm actually not thrilled to fight in the sea either. I also think that you have an advantage here. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Wow, I mean, this is straight open fields. That's not bad. No obstacles. Do I wait and just summon Blue Eyes? Just wait 2 turns? I mean, if I'm going to wait 2 turns, I can at least put Karibo down. Okay. I'm, like, afraid to move further, though. At least currently. Alright, we got 6. This is a bad idea. What do you do again? You have effects, right? It's going to place all cards shift to attack position. Yeah, we can do some stuff with that, but not yet. Oh, I can't rewind in this. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. If he attacks me, he attacks me. Okay. He's just playing normal or monsters so far. Oh, okay, but they're really strong monsters. Oh, great. He turned to the water, or he turned it to ocean. Sick. Yeah, but you're not going to do any damage. Oh, because I reloaded the save. Battles are off again. I swear this isn't a running bit. I promise you I have meant to put monster animations back on, but I literally just keep forgetting. Well, that's good news, because Blue Eyes can currently overtake them. Even if they might not be able to do it for a while. Water against light. Do I beat light? Yes, good. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. I don't mean to keep changing the camera angle, I just keep accidentally hitting that instead of the camera button, or instead of the... I keep hitting the analog stick to use menus. Taking a defensive position, A. Okay. Got 4 stars. This one's Spellbinds for a turn. Boy Dragon's not terrible, but he's not going to do very well here. Oh, let me bring the fusion counter up. Let's see. Fusion Simulator. Kamori. Kamori Dragon. Then, what is it? Wretched. Wretched. These cards, they cannot fuse. What's the other one? Dry Deck, Curtain of the Dark Ones. Okay. Can you not call Dry Deck? Oh, there's no Y. Dredek. Curtain of the Dark Ones. Nothing. These guys don't make shit together. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just hold on then, right? Let me just keep holding on for, so this will bring me up to 5 next turn, and then 8 the turn after. I don't really need to, though, but I also kind of want to get them out of my hand. We'll wait for Trihorn Dragon for now. I'll just keep advancing. Still a little worried about traps, or spells and traps, because, in Rechieve and Destruction, Mako had, like, a bunch of high-powered spells and traps, so that was kind of unfortunate. Trap? Shadow spell! Ah! I can't believe he moved forward with a spell. What a fucking menace. Spellbound for 3 turns, and my attack got dropped by 1,000. Okay, well that fucking blows. Not a big fan of that one. If I move up 1, I'll be out in the open, but I'll be able to attack him with Trihorn Dragon next turn. Yeah, especially since he didn't move. What an idiot. I'm going right for him. He might have a spell or trap still. That's okay. I'll do what needs to be done. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's just empty the hand. Nothing. I don't know why Trihorn Dragon is like a weird super rare. And some others aren't. What is this? Tears the Mermaid. power decrease, and spellbound. Oh my god. Mako sucks. I already hate him. This is already really annoying. This is already really fucking annoying. Oh my god. What a menace. Alright, I got 5 stars. Okay, alright. That's not terrible. I might just have to go fucking right into him. I feel like I should use Guido, though. Maybe he does less damage. No, I gotta go for this, because it's just 2 attacks. And then we can try and summon that next turn. If this fails, which it might. Let me get it out of my hand, though. Let's see what traps he's got. Oh, I actually get an attack off. Okay. Nice. Nice. Good amount of damage there. That's good damage. Good damage. I can't summon from here. I might have to override Blue Eyes, because Blue Eyes is kind of dead in the water, literally. Okay. Yep, that was predictable. Did not put something in the immediate way of me, which is curious. I think if I... No, I can't really go too far here. Oh, hey, Trihorn Dragon can move again. I'm gonna keep trying to box him in here. Yep, Mermaid Tears. Okay. Just sure. Just gonna override Blue Eyes here. Sorry, bud. You got kind of screwed there. Weather control. That's not really gonna help me here. If I want to keep the pressure up, I should try and wait until I get Neck Hunter. What's your effect again? Because all adjacent space is a wasteland. Ooh, that would be mean. That would be very mean. Especially right here where he's kind of boxed in. It would lower all of his attack. That wouldn't be terrible. I don't know if that's worth it. I'll just do negate attack. Actually, do you have like a range? I suppose it triggers when an enemy initiates attack against your leader or other cards in the field and cancels that attack. Okay, we'll just do that then. No stars. We'll keep it simple. I am probably going to get attacked this turn. So I'm kind of out in the open. But then also that's why I have negate attack, so... Works out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Oh, it doesn't reveal their card? That kind of sucks. Okay. I might just be able to win here, but I'm not sure. Might have to try... I think I can do this. I'm going to try and attack with this first. See whatever he was going to summon. Okay, so it is stronger than me. That's okay, though. My main reason for doing that was trying to bait any potential traps he might have had out. And he definitely would have had... Or he definitely would have played them if he had it, so... time for Judge Man. Whew. That did not feel like an earned win. I feel like I got lucky there. I also don't know what went to his graveyard. Like, I don't even know what I'm rolling for right now. Judge Man was promoted. Hell yeah. Congrats. He's been nominated to the Supreme Court. No, crazy. Oh, Giant Red Sea Snake would be good here. Oh, hold on. Shit. 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 Hey. Shit. Like how the music gets all wonky. Shit. 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 I'm losing it. Losing it. Shit. There we go. Okay. Shit. I'm just trying to do this on a PS2. Like an actual, real PS2. I feel like I can do... There's some slots that are easier to do than others. Shit. Way off that time. Here we go. Okay. Garma Sword. Interesting. I think that's another ritual card. So another one I can't dupe. You are something else. I never dreamed I'd lose a duel in the sea. I guess promise. I'll deliver you to the shores of Bolugologna. Which is, of course, how it's pronounced. Success, you've entered France. It's a good screenshot. Success, you've entered France. So I guess Mako is just an optional thing. I don't get a rose card for him. And Joey is 1052. Again, lower than mine. So that's annoying. Remove you. I'll remove all three of these. I don't care if I have to add like weak monsters or whatever. Ooh, you have an ability. 800 point bonus when battling spellcaster monsters. Okay, that's not nothing. 52 to summon. I could add another neck hunter. Nope, did that wrong. I think I accidentally pulled it from the deck. Okay, it's 1015. A little bit of room. This one's okay. 1041. I might have gone over. Are you 1050? Let's see. I hate that Big Trap costs 5. That kind of sucks. Okay, so I can do this one. 2 in one video? Crazy. Who is he? Alright, let's fight Joseph. I am Joey, Duelist. I believe you've been looking for me. In England, I'm known as Christopher Erswick, but I'll be best remembered as the Slayer, the Rose Duelist. Hey, it's me. Hey, I'm Joey Wheeler from England. Hey, my name's Chester or whatever. That's my Joey impression. That's my normal Joey impression. A lot of Toon field are on the field here. What the fuck? Toon, for those who don't remember, or don't know, or aren't versed. Toon fields, minus 500 attack for every... They minus 500 attack for every affinity except for Toon monsters, who they increase by, I think, 1,000. Also, he's got 1,000 Dragon as leader. Interesting. Okay, well, this isn't too bad. I could play negate trap or negate attack on the first turn, which would be good. Just toss that back here. I don't really know what to do with Dark Energy because I know it's not going to work for Blue Eyes, but I'm sure I have some cards that Dark Energy work for. Off the bat, huh? Probably 1,000 Dragon, if I had to guess. Move to the side here. Can't play shit here. Ooh, nice, the burst powered up. I just wait, I guess. Yeah. I could play Dark Energy now, but that feels like a waste. So I won't. Let's leave my turn. Wow, that sucks. Okay, we're back to this shit. Yeah. Now, I am pretty confident here. Even if maybe perhaps I shouldn't be. I'm gonna leave you. Actually, let's get rid of him. Just want to refresh my hand. Alright, Blue Eyes. It's a new duel. It was 1,000 Dragon. Look at that. Nailed it. Okay. So, I also have the 2 movement ability here, which is nice. Just a single monster, huh? Oh, okay. He is not as confident as he was a moment ago. Good. He shouldn't be. Dark Hole. Interesting. Ooh, and Gaia. Nice. Gaia is actually a huge draw here. Axe of Despair, Dark Energy. We definitely have a couple cards here that could be pretty good. But I need a Dark Monster to really utilize them. Your Wind. So you need a Fiend and you need a Dark Monster. I mean, Dark Hole could be a good, like, shit has hit the fan card. So I'll play that this turn. So it's not like a wasted turn. 3,600, huh? For Mega Reran? That sucks. That's annoying. I can get around him, but that is very annoying. Especially since he's probably going to try and attack me now. Honestly, this might be good bait. Oh my god, I just realized Mega Reran. Oh, in a toon field? That feels like it should be illegal. Stop. Stop powering up your monsters, you prick. Stop it. I really thought I could bait him. Okay. Well, we have Guy the Dragon Champion. What does you do again? Spellbind. He's not as good as Manga Reran, which is kind of a problem. But I can probably still play him effectively. Yeah. I think I'm going to do a sneaky here. So, I'll get rid of these two. Again, keeping that in my hand just in case I have a good dark monster. Then, by flipping it face up, I can move twice. Let's go over here. Start putting the screws to 1000 Dragon. Even if I'm powered down at the moment, I should be okay after a while. And again, I might try and trap Manga Reran into attacking me. If he attacks my deck leader, which he can, negate trap will activate. And so he'll just be stuck in attack mode. Just a trap, or just a spell card, okay. I can't really attack him too much. Like, I don't want to go too far into the toon field. Wow, he can move twice too. Ah, what a prick. I wish my deck leader was powered up. I knew you'd go for this. Nice try. I'm the one with the plan today. Okay. This is your downfall. I want you to know this. This is avoidable. Okay. So this gets a big monster off his field, which is nice. Blue Eyes is doing a very good job playing defense. I don't know that I'll be able to trap 1000 Dragon now. So, just kind of hoping for the best, I guess. God, another one. What are you again? Are you dark? Okay, so dark energy should work on Trihorn Dragon. That can make him pretty strong. I don't think Axe Despair works, though. Let's double check this. Beast Warrior and Fiend. So you're a beast, not a beast warrior, so that's not going to work on you. Yeah, I guess we're just leaving him in my hand. I gotta wait 2 turns again. Might just try and move over 2. But yeah, Trihorn Dragon should come in pretty hard here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm getting fucked. Guy of the Dragon Champion's gonna get wrecked here. Yep. Paradragon. Paradragon shouldn't be a toon. I guess it's fine. God, this is a really annoying deck. They're like half toons, half dragons, so it's half mountain and half toon field. That is really unbalanced. That's fucked up. I don't want 1000 Dragon to move too much further because I can absolutely... He's within striking range here. So I might just try and be cool. I think if I... Oh, I just don't want to move. I'll just leave it as is. If I go this way, he'll move back. And I can't really fight Paradragon. Because I'll lose attack points if I go over there. I might just put some pressure on him here. Let's move over here. I'm really not sure what to do. I can't track him down the way I normally can. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens here. Don't have, like, 3000 attack. Ah! Okay. That's fine. That was a worthy loss, I guess. Oh, Blue Eyes got promoted. Nice. That loss made sense. I played too fast and reckless. That's gonna be a rough challenge here. I need my dragons, and I just man, I really need to train a deck leader. That's what it comes down to. Maybe I'll fight Duel Master K once here, just to see if I can change my deck up a little bit. Or maybe I'll go back and fight someone else again, see if I can get some experience. I don't have enough duels to do another reincarnation yet, I don't think. But I might reincarnate like Garma Sword. I definitely want to change my deck leader. I just don't have a good way to do that yet. Could try fighting Maya again. I just don't know if it's worth it. But also, all my good monsters I can't, like, duplicate, so, you know. We'll challenge Maya again. We'll try and grind up a little bit. I mean, that's part of the normal game, right? Is you grind against the Duelist over and over. He just flew right over there. I think I could probably take Joey. I can't pin his deck leader the way I normally do. That's what's kind of thrown me off. But I can probably do enough damage if I play it correctly. Rough start. Okay. Karibo, I guess. I don't know. I'll save it for next turn. Because I can play Karibo a little closer up, or a little further up. Karib Abdul Jabbar. Okay. Move right here. Karibo here. Should buy me a turn, and then I can play Trihorn Dragon. Ooh, interesting. Wing Eagle. I don't know if I know that card. I am not afraid. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I think I might be bad against this team, though. Like, I think I might not be... I think this might Spellbind Trihorn Dragon. Because I think that wind is better against me. Could just go for this thing and just eat whatever attack this thing's about to give me, but I think that's a bad idea. So I think Harpy Lady moves kind of fast, so I might not be able to, chase him down. I hate the Spellbind mechanic. Ugh. It's so brutal, having to miss a turn. Okay, that was weird. Alright. Let's wait a turn. Do I have anything good this turn? No, I do not. Ugh. I might be able to play Neck Hunter with Dark Energy next turn. I don't know how good that'll be, but I can do that. But I can't play anything this turn, so I gotta back up. Okay. Interesting. I guess they realized I woke up, so... Let's, a little bit of this. Oh, I had to press X. I was like, what? Okay. 2000's not great, so I don't think this will kill, but I do want to try and get an attack off. Yeah. Do I still get Spellbound if they're in defense? Yes. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Alright, go for this one. Crow Goblin. Okay. God. My deck is so bad against this. Yeah, I can't play anything. They'll probably attack Neck Hunter this turn, which is fine. I know I powered it up, but I kind of expected this might happen. Alright. I just gotta believe. Boy, I hope I drew a good card. Got bad news. I can play Curtain in the Dark ones and still... Spellbind them for a turn so I can stall them. And I'll still gain starships next turn, so it's not a bad thing. I think they also don't get killed. They just, it's a flip effect, so I should have some mobility here. Yep. Hacha! Currently trying to summon Great Moth. We'll see how well it goes. bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I gotta wait another turn. Exactly one turn. Okay, that's fine. I guess I should take this card out. I did think Mirror Wall would, or some equivalent trap would hit me eventually. How does Mirror Wall work? Oh my god! What did you do? The fuck does Mirror Wall do in this game? Permanent trap that triggers when an enemy initiates an attack against your leader or other cards in the field and reduces their attack of the enemy by half. That is so fucking broken. Are you kidding me? At least in the real game, it has a 2,000 life point per turn cost. That is brutal. I can't do anything against that. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Ew. Oh, gross. That is mean. That is cruel and unusual. I have nothing. I have no words about what we just saw. That's crazy. That's such a broken ability. Alright, gonna flip that open. I'll activate their effect starting next turn. That should work. That's an okay counter to Mirror Wall, but not really. I think I'm just gonna have to try to like maneuver a little bit towards Mirror Wall. That sucks. That's not fun. I truly have no words for what we just saw.
I would attack this bird with Great Moth this turn.
Because we can kill it now. While I wait. I could just do Dark Hole too. Ooh, maybe that's the answer. Get close enough and then just use drop a Dark Hole and just attack our ability directly. That might not be a bad idea. Oh my god. I completely forgot immediately! What the fuck? I'm very upset right now. I'm very upset. Alright, well, I also forgot the Dark Hole will eliminate Mirror Wall, so I should have done that in the first place. All of you be gone. That really should have been my first move. Although I didn't want to give up Great Moth, but as soon as I lost Great Moth, I was like, yeah, this is fine. I can deal with this. I don't really have a strong monster here, so could go with Megasonic Eye. I'm gonna go with Greedo, or Guido, because, you know, he's my deck leader, so I should give him some XP. Move up a little bit. Don't get attacked this turn. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble here. I'm gonna get a direct attack. Like, immediately. Yep. How bad is it? Bad. I lose. Okay, well, you know. These things happen. These things happen. No promotions, nothing? Shit. That's no fun. Alright. God, it is so brutal to lose in this game. Because there's just like, you get nothing if you lose. Did I reincarnation again yet? How many duels has it been? No, okay. I guess let's go again. I cannot believe how hard I got fucked there. Kind of brutal, if I'm being real with you. I mean, I guess this makes up for it, right? Because I kind of steamrolled mine the first time. So it only makes sense that she should be a lot tougher with that deck cost. I think what I might do after this video is I might grind off screen and just like do those quick matches just to see if I can get some experience in my deck leader and see what happens there. I'll do it with Guido, because why not? But just want to see if I can get anything different. I do think I might change to dragon, but I don't really have copies of the dragons I want to use, so it doesn't really make sense. So truthfully, I don't know what I want to do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do though. I think I'm gonna go with weather control here. And then I'm gonna flip it in the middle of the field so it's a bunch of or actually it's not the effect I think it is it? Oh no, it is, okay. I'll just keep moving them forward. And then change the middle of the field to wasteland, because that'll screw over their mountain power. It's also so weird to me that the enemy, like, gets their fusions wrong. I feel like they should know the correct way to fuse their own monsters. What do I know? Okay. Wait till next turn, summon Komori Dragon. I'll put the oh shit button back here. And then I'll just, yoink. How about this? It's all wasteland now. I'm gonna take a really huge hit in a second. Man, that can move twice even on wasteland. Oh, that's gonna be a monster. That's definitely a Harpy's Dragon. They just powered up twice. Oh, cool. Neat. Don't worry. I have a snowman and clogs.
So I'm basically unstoppable. Okay.
I've yawned a lot today. I think I've like kind of been counting. I think I've yawned like 13 times today. Give or take. Oh, Crow Goblin is absolutely too strong for me. I just realized. Shit. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I think I'm probably going to lose this one too. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe improving my deck leader is the first step. Obviously better cards would help too. But it's kind of hard to get more cards because I don't duel that much. Oh, this could be a good combo right here. Oh yeah, I guess this would be a good one. Fake trap, because it'll probably come up. I might just wait for her to put all our monsters out first. That could be an okay move. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Black hole, or dark hole. No more monsters. I've watched you power up your monster 4 times in 2 turns. Get him off my field. I don't want to see him. We'll put a larva of moth here. And I can start ticking away. And then, yeah. I might just play Great Moth as is. That's pretty strong. Why do you have like so many power-up cards in your deck? This is crazy. How is this even possible? I'm so confused. Put a fake trap in your way. How about that? Eat that, loser. Hopefully they don't get here fast enough where they can take care of my cocoon. Oh great, it's just a Harpy Lady. Okay. That is actually kind of a relief. But I don't think I can beat it this turn yet. Fuck. Although, no, fuck. 2200, 2300, fuck. I gotta stall for a turn. Hey, Dark Energy. Thanks for taking one for the team. I should be able to summon Great Moth next turn. I can at least get rid of this Harpy Lady. And she's not really advancing, so I should be okay. Ooh, negate attack too. I'll get rid of these 2. Don't be Mirror Wall. Okay. Great Moth was just barely able to beat a normal ass Harpy Lady, so that's a good sign. A good start. Oh man, okay. I think I'll do the defensive strategy here. I might just start building my my team back up at the back here. Might be my best move. At least until I can draw Blue Eyes and Trihorn Dragon, since they get powered up on Mountain. Ooh, nice. I actually wasn't counting turns, but that was faster than I thought it would be. Nice. So the important part of this is it tells me where her monsters are and how many she has. So I can kind of plan around that. Yeah, fuck it. All name of Blue Eyes. I can't quite make it over. Or I can make it to this one. Yeah, let's go for it. What the? What did Drollbird just do to me? Oh, fuck, I meant to check the graveyard. That's okay, I was gonna do that anyway. It's a huge life point hit to my. Oh, they're going from that side, huh? Okay, well, they still turn into perfectly ultimate great mods, so I don't really know what to do with that info. Yeah, they are still all monsters as well. A good sign. I'm gonna try and go up this way. See if I can maybe threaten him a little bit. See, this is what I mean, where it's like, when they make decks for these AI, they always like go really hard. Like, they give them like super strong monsters, but then they do give them weak monsters too. But like, I really notice in games like this and like Forbidden Memories where they always start with the really strong monsters, and if you manage to get through them, then they have weak monsters. But that's such an annoying way to play. It's so frustrating. Alright, this card should absolutely lose to Perfect Ultimate Great Moth. So I've been getting a couple attack downs. What else we gotta draw? Ooh, Guy of the Dragon Champion could be good. And another weather control? I didn't know I had more than one of these. Okay. That might actually be good if I can get it over here. I don't think I can. That's fine. I'll wait a turn for Gaia. I want Mai to lose on her turn. I want her to attack me. Oh, interesting. Okay. I gotta find the die deck, whatever the fuck that card's called. Alright. Well, the good news is I think I can trap them in now. Assuming that they don't have an annoying spell card. Nice. Harpy Lady Sisters, okay. That could be good, because I have a couple Harpy's Pet Dragons, and I think they power them up, so that might not be too bad. Just wantonly wrecking my whole deck here. Oh, wow. Oh, I knew about that, yeah. Okay, game. Relax. Yeah, like, she has these really weak monsters now. What the fuck happened? God, Mirror Wall, though. I really can't have her play Mirror Wall, is my thing right now. Okay. Really stayed in place, huh? Is that wise? Okay, so the one in front of her right here is a trap. It's Mesmeric Control. What does that do again? Is that power decrease and permanent spellbind? Just one turn. It is a power decrease, though. Okay. You know, I can deal with that. Let me see your peacock. Oh, I get it now. I get what that song means. I mean, they're absolutely going to get trapped in. So that's cool. And I'm actually able to, like, beat their monsters. That's also pretty cool. I don't get to do that very often anymore. Yeah, I guess move up. cool spells or traps? I don't think so. We have Axe of Desire, but that doesn't really do too much. And then negate attack over there. Yeah, we're in a good spot. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would work. The good news is plenty of cards for me to get because they're all in the graveyard. A little zoomed in on them too. Still says Spellbound for 1 turn, but I'm still not clear. Alright, this will be it. Hell yeah, Blue Eyes, let's go! I still don't really know what to do with Joey, but hopefully that got some experience. Great Moth's been promoted again? Okay. And that's it. Alright. Oh, this is a tough one. I think Mesmeric Control would be the best thing for me to get. I don't think the rest of their Maya's monsters are actually that strong outside of battle. Like I see Peacock, Drollbird, Princess of Suguri, whatever it is. I think I see Skullbird as well, and I think Twin-Headed Behemoth, which might be pretty good. I don't know if it has an ability in this game though. And then Heartbeat Lady's there as well. Okay. I mean, at least Mesmeric Control is somewhat easy to see. Even if I don't have the timing down. Oh, that worked. Oh, who is he? Am I gonna get it legitimate? Here we go. Hold on. No, close. Oh, Krogum was there too. Hey, that was easy. Super War Lion. Again, another ritual card. Do you only get like rare? I guess right. You do only get like rare cards. So maybe I shouldn't focus. Well, I mean, there's no reason not to focus hard on the slots though, because like the cards you get otherwise aren't really good either. A face up can move 2 spaces at a time regardless of terrain. Oh, that's pretty good. Its attack's not super great, but it being able to move like that is pretty good. Mesmeric Control. Spells will trap that spellbinds activate an enemy card for 1 turn, reduces its strength by 800 points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. That's not too shabby. Let me Garma Sword. I think I'm going to reincarnate Garma Sword here. I might just save just in case, but let's see what Garma Sword turns in, because I don't think they had a good ability, right? Yeah, it's just a bonus to fighting spellcasters, but I don't think that really matters. Alright, Kazujin again. Off to a rough start. We did get Blue Eyes this way last time. I would love another Blue Eyes. That's the one that destroys rock monsters. Breath of Light. And... oh, Solomon's Lock... or Exile the Wicked. I don't remember what Exile the Wicked does. Fiends. Okay. We're gonna go here. Let's do this again. Give me better cards. I don't know. Oh, Shadow of Eyes, right. Alright. That one is... ooh, Tremendous Fire. Oh, weird. Is this Tremendous Fire's actual art? They don't have their, like, blue clothes on. Also, it's weird to not see it with, like, the green background. And then Fiends... no, what is this one again? Very King Truesdale. Okay, what do you guys do? Very King Truesdale, this card is face up in defense with sufficient power of all your plant monsters increased by 500 points. Okay. 1,000 life points. Tremendous Fire is pretty good in this. Because we only have 4,000 life points, so 1,000 is pretty significant. And that could really help if I get them, like, within... or help me get within striking range. And Shadow of Eyes. Permanent trap that triggers an enemy card, completes its move in defense position, automatically changes the card to offense. That's actually not bad either. However, I kind of want to just hunt for a Blue Eyes. I'm kind of just hunting for another Blue Eyes, so reload that again. Ooh, is that Perfect Machine King? Oh, that's regular Machine King. Are you sure? Its art looks different. Oh, Barrel Dragon, neat. Or Revolver Dragon, I should say. And then Reuran. Interesting get here. Let's see. A Barrel Dragon. When this card is flipped face up, one card other than own is randomly selected for destruction. That's kind of cool. 7 stars, pretty powerful. It's a machine, not a dragon. Machine King. This card place up. This card is strengthened by 100 points for every machine monster in the field. That is not that good, because that means it's kind of capped out at most could get to 3,200, because that would, or I guess it would be 3,100, because that's assuming every other monster in the field is a machine. You can only have 5 monsters in the field at a time on each side. It'd be cooler if it was like 500 points or like 200 points. So, not feeling it. I do think Barrel Dragon is a good get, and I'm kind of sorry to see that one go, but I gotta be more careful. I mean, I guess I could just, you know, surrender a bunch and just get more cards that I can do this way, but we'll see. Labyrinth Tank is actually really useful here, because Labyrinth Tank can move through Labyrinth walls, I think. Kinninger Labyrinth Squares. Yeah, that's kind of, you really can't sleep on that. You can do some, you can really ruin some battles that way, because they'll have like labyrinths in the way and you can just go straight through them. But I don't really need to do that yet. The Dragon Capture Dart destroys all, or permanently spellbinds all dragon monsters, sure, but it's not like a continuous trap. And then Shadow Spell. Spells a trap that spellbinds activated enemy card for 3 turns and reduces its strength by 1,000 points. That's pretty good, but you already know it's not good enough for me. It is crazy that we keep getting different monsters. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Barrel Dragon again. Alright, that's not a bad start. Who else we got? Regran again. Okay. And oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, this guy. Shape Snatch. I don't remember what you do. Attack and defense copies enemy leader's attack for attacks and your own leader's defense for defending. Transforms adjacent space into crush space. I mean, it's whatever, right? Oh, it is a special immortal type. I forgot that was a thing. Immortal is basically divine before divine, or I guess not really, but it's not affected by a lot of that stuff, which is pretty cool. There's a couple monsters like that. There's some that I think are like unique to this game. There's like 1 or 2 of them that are specific to this game. Again, keep spinning that roulette wheel. There he is. Okay. I'm happy that we got another Blue Eyes. Less happy that we got a Skull Knight. He's not very useful. And King's Truesdale is also not very useful. Okay. Or Fairy King Truesdale. That's fine, right? I'll take it for the Blue Eyes. It's worth it. Let me remove Neck Hunter. It's crazy. Neck Hunter's cost is 37 and Blue Eyes is 55, but the attack difference is crazy. I feel like the attack balance for like mid-tier cards is not good. Cool. Well, I guess with this I can like actually make Blue Eyes a deck leader. I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it, guys. So I think off screen, I'll try and level up Blue Eyes a couple more. I kind of want to. I don't want to really do it off screen, but I might lose a couple. Like just surrender like 5 times so we can reincarnate at the start of the next video. I could reincarnate off screen, but I think it's more fun to do it on screen because I think it's fun to see like the cards that I could get. So and like what I'm choosing to keep. Land monster, you're definitely going. Fairy King Truesdale, sorry. Our Skull Knight is going, I should say. But yeah, I'm gonna level up Blue Eyes, get his deck ability up. I think that's gonna be crucial. I think I definitely need to improve my my deck leader abilities because that's what always gets me in like the main game. Is like I have no leader abilities, but we'll see. I would not. I mean, Blue Eyes better have some good abilities, right? Like, because you have to fight Kaiba, so and he definitely has Blue Eyes as a deck leader. So, all right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in part 5. Bye bye. Hello and welcome back to part 5. Let's go back to Custom Duel. So the amount of grinding I did was clinically insane. It's so here's some tips on how to level up your deck leaders. I can actually show how you're supposed to do it a little bit. I'm not going to do the whole thing, but it was a lot. And actually, reminds me, I gotta change my controls back. Hold on one sec. So part of it involves just making the duel last the full 99 turns, which is fine. In like it's not really fine, but whatever kind of sense. But I had to turn start to rapid fire, quote unquote, which is basically turbo mode. You can do that right through PC SX2, or you're supposed to be able to. I think I have an older version that's a little bit easier to do it, but I'm not sure. I couldn't really tell from what I was Googling. Anyway, sorry, the program is not... It's weird. It's like bugging out a little bit. The emulator is not responding. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. So I basically had to make it so my start button was turbo, which means as long as I hold it down, it will keep registering like a bunch of inputs for it. It was very annoying. So first off, life points is fine. SP recharge rate, you want to crank that to 12 just to make things easier for yourself. And yeah, let's go. And you want to use this map, 22. So I think I was doing this the most optimal way, but I'm not sure, which is the hard part. So I think this is good. Basically, so you start off every duel with 4 regardless. You want to kind of like get through your team here, but it doesn't really matter for the sense, so just, you know, just end the turn. Alright, so now I automatically get 12 stars, so we'll pop Blue Eyes down. Now, the best way to do this would be to have multiple versions of the card. So when I didn't figure this out until like the end of the grinding, which I wish I had. I wish I'd figured it out much earlier. It's more valuable to have 2 Blue Eyes on the field than have one of them as a deck leader for the purpose of this. So swap Blue, or when you're trying to raise the abilities of a monster, preferably you want to have 3 copies of it as normal monsters in your deck, and you can go that way. The basic idea is that monsters gain experience, deck leader experience, the more turns they're face up on the field. I don't even know if they have to be face up, but basically they gain more experience the longer they're just like on the field. So you have up to 5 monsters that you can basically grind, and of those 5, ideally 3 of them would be the one monster you're trying to train up. So, for example, 3-headed Guido, because I had 3 copies of it, I hit the max level on that a lot faster than I had it with Blue Eyes. So, I'm currently just trying to get through my deck just to show some of the other monsters that I was trying to go for. You don't have to do this. If you get all the monsters that, like, if you're trying to do Blue Eyes and you get all the Blue Eyes in your deck on the field, it doesn't really matter. You can just leave it there. But I'm just showing this for, like, you know, for the sake of showing it. Great Moth be the last one here. And just setting this to so it recharges 12 each turn is the way to go, because you'll get this a lot faster. When I was doing it at first, I was waiting, like sometimes I would wait a couple turns to get my stars recharged, and you don't need to do that. It doesn't affect the XP at all. Alright, so this will be the last one I do, just for this, because I know there's no more Blue Eyes in my deck. So the basic idea is you don't want the game to lag there. That would be actually kind of bad. So the basic idea is that you have your deck leader, and then you have 5 monsters, and you just pass turns until you hit 0. Now you may be thinking, Nick, there's 99 turns and it's not fast. You'd be correct. So what I had to do was I had to set, like I said, I set my start button to turbo. I tried to do a macro with it, try and make it so like I could spoof it into thinking I was constantly pressing the start button, but I was not having luck. So the way I did it instead is I went within the settings of PC X, whatever, I always forget the abbreviation of this. I went through the PS2 emulator, and I set the I set it to turbo or rapid fire for the start button, and then I actually had my mic stand, I have like a little stand for my microphone. I like put it down and had it like weighed down on the start button so that I would just constantly be pressing it. And I did that for a while, and then eventually I, after a very long, basically like 28 hours, it took me like 2 days effectively, I had Blue Eyes, and along the way, I leveled up some other monsters somewhat, and 3-headed Geedo also hit the max level. So, for the sake of this, I don't need to go all the way through. You get the idea. Just keep passing turns. So you'll end up losing the battle anyway. I don't know if that's because if a tie goes to the NPC, but that's effectively what happened. So you get the idea now. I didn't get any experience because all the monsters I put down are like pretty high level. So now let's see. So Blue Eyes' leader abilities are increased movement, which means I can now move 2 spaces with Blue Eyes, and level cost reduction for summoning the same type. So effectively, Blue Eyes is a very good dragon leader. I think most dragons have similar abilities. Let's just check who I got. So increased strength for same type friendlies. So I don't know if that's like... Oh, wow. Komori Dragon gets level cost reduction way earlier, too. Like you can see here, I started getting it with like a bunch of different monsters here. I was trying to go for Wicked Dragon with the Urzat's head, because I thought it was, oh, low-level monster. Surely it'll gain its abilities faster. And that did not seem to be the case. So 3-headed Geedo has extended support range, increased strength for same type friendlies, and weakened specific enemy type. So that's pretty cool. I think what I'm going to do once I get more cards is I'm going to make 2 decks. I'm going to make one a dragon deck and one a fiend deck, and just kind of like, you know, bounce back and forth based on who I'm fighting. The other thing I want to do is I want to select the second deck, and I want to make sure I put 3-headed Geedo, my spare one, as a deck leader, because as shown before, the reincarnation is kind of based on what your it's based on your first 2 deck leaders for Alpha and Beta, or A and B, whatever, and not C. Let's see what else we got here. What does Burning Spear do again? Pyro monsters, right? Okay, so that's not really worth anything. All right. I think I want to try out my new deck, because I haven't really gotten a chance to do that. I didn't want to do any of it on screen. So let's give it a shot. I'll set the SP recharge rate back to 3 just to keep it like a normal battle. And then we'll save. I am going to duel myself because this means I can get a couple extra copies of cards I already have. And we're going to go to a normal-ish map. Maybe one with mountains, right? Just trying to train the dragons. Maybe I'll just keep it normal. Try and simulate the best normal match I can. Yeah, we'll just do 1. Keep it all normal fields. I did forget to turn battles on back again. Again, this is not a bit. I just keep forgetting. And then I'm always trying to do something, so I always forget to even think about it. Okay, so as you can see, I can move twice now, but so can they. They won't be as aggressive as I am, though. Let's really check what I have first. Not great. Not a super strong opening hand, but beggars and all that, right? So let's do this. Really put the pressure on and try and get up close. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm certainly gonna try. They shouldn't be able to really put any monster down either, because they only have 4 stars. Okay, let's see. Let's try this first. What'd you put down? Nice. Now, I don't know this for sure, but I think Duel Master K might start with the same hand as you. I don't think that's true. I don't believe it in my heart, but it feels true. A couple monsters here. None I can play, though. Oh, yeah, so here we go. So Komori Dragon now costs 2 stars instead of 4. That's pretty cool. I think I'll wait for Judge Man, though. Although, I'll still recharge as I do this. Let's put Komori Dragon down. Kind of put the pressure on here. Now that I can move my deck leader twice, I feel like I can keep up with them a little bit more, so I can still use my aggressive strategy. I'm gonna move that here. I'm gonna move you here. I can't really summon anything. What's this? Spellbind's activate an enemy card for 1 turn or reduce strength by 800 points. That might not be a bad idea. Just toss that down here. Because I don't think he's going to try and attack it. Just sort of close in. Okay. What do you got for me? Okay, that tracks, I suppose. He is playing defensively. I think I have to back up. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Everyone's in attack mode. That's okay. If anything, that hurts you more than it does me. And then I guess we'll go with more dragon here. Wretched Ghost. Okay. So he's not trapped because he's not in a corner. Like he can still summon here and here. Unless I move, which I can. I can force him to summon here, but then he'll get a free shot on me. Which I'm a little bit worried about. I'll do it this way instead. So now he's forced to summon there and he can't move. So I'm about to pin him in. But I kind of don't want to. Okay, well that's not great. I really don't want to pin him in because then I have no way to get his cards in the graveyard slots. What is it? R1. Let's see. Yeah, so they've only dropped a couple of cards in there. I'd like to see like Komori Dragon get dropped. Maybe Blackland Fire Dragon if they try and fuse. I mean, I guess I can just hold him here. It's not that hard. But I don't know that I want to. Maybe I'll summon over Judge Man. Well, I don't really have any good cards this turn anyway, so I suppose it's fine. Put that down there just in case. Yeah, why not? Okay. How hard is this going to hit me? Wow, pretty hard. Okay. Yikes. It's big yikes. I actually have nothing against that. Whoops. Hey, thanks for playing Mesmeric Control. I appreciate it. I guess it's because it didn't move. It just, like, moves towards me. That's crazy. This will kind of fuck up my strategy if I Dark Hole it, but I don't really have another choice. Let me do it this way, right? Let's... yeah, I'll do this. We'll play a negate attack, which will stop it for a turn. But I also think that just moving should trigger Mesmeric Control, but I'm not sure. Oh my god, it didn't work. Okay, that's terrifying. I hate that, actually. I actually really hate that. Well, I guess my new strategy is, because I'm kind of still holding them in place, I guess my new strat is just to prolong this. So I can use Dark Hole. That would be ideal, I think, at this point. I wonder why Mesmeric Control didn't trigger. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Okay. I need you to play more cards. I need to keep gaining stars as well. Alright. This should work a little bit better. I am moving further away, but I kind of just can stop. I was going to say I can stop them anytime, but I guess they're now realizing the danger they're in. I thought it was weird that they let that go for as long as they did. I can play Triune Dragon this turn. Okay, I'll do that then. Let's flip this up. All cards are gone. Even my trap cards that didn't really work the way they were supposed to. Shout out to the Woody Phantom just like way on the outside. This is mostly just to keep the pressure on. God, I keep forgetting I can do that. I mean, should I just win? I won't be able to draw Blue Eyes because he won't appear in the slots. So it's basically just more Witty Phantom, Dry Deck, Retro Goes to the Attic. It's like, I need you to play more cards. It's actually getting very frustrating that you're not playing more cards. Let's play it in attack mode, it's fun. I like how Blue Eyes is like, freedom! Oh, brutal. Okay. I gotta start moving. I don't think Great Moth will appear either. I have my own Great Moth, but I have to wait to play it. I also have Gaia the Dragon Champion who can take it out, but I have to wait. I made a mistake. I think I have to put just a card in the way. And then we Trihorn Dragon up again. I might be able to make him run over Great Moth. Yep. It's just pure panic. Oh, okay. I suppose that makes sense. I definitely want to kill that for glory. Yeah, let's do this. I'm not going to use Larva of Moth myself. Boom, boom. I think this might spellbind me, but that's okay. I don't know if Larva of Moth will appear in the I don't know if it'll appear in the graveyard slots. So that'll be a fun adventure we can all learn on our own. Okay. Good start too. It is moving towards me, which is interesting. Let's see. What do you got? Gita, Great Moth, Larva of Moth, Master and Expert. Okay. Nothing I really want yet. The problem with having so many rare cards in my deck is that a lot of them aren't gonna be in the slots, so I have to be careful. I'm not careful, but be aware, I guess. Make this easy. I knew what card it was already. It's gonna keep gaining on him, I guess. I can start moving. What else do I got? Nothing really good. So Skull Knight is a spellcaster. I don't even know when I added Skull Knight into my deck, but it doesn't really jive with the rest of my deck, so I should be more careful about that. I need 2 turns to get Great Moth out, or 1 turn to get Neck Hunter, and then I can add Action Despair to Neck Hunter, so I'll just do that. I think that's the way. Like, I feel like a dragon deck would be the best for me, but it's just a matter of I don't have any dragons. I thought about this, and I think the best way to get more dragons would for sure be to duel Joey. Because he's got all those, like, half dragon, half toons, so that'd be really cool, too. It would also come in handy later, because I wouldn't have to worry about facing off against toons. I wonder if I can use Act Despair on Skull Knight. Let's see. Nope. Sword of Dark Destruction, Dark Energy. I wonder if Horn of the Unicorn just works on everyone. Or I guess you must have to have a horn. That would make sense. Alright, what did you throw down here? Wow, okay. So again, I don't think Gaia the Dragon Champion will appear either. But it's certainly worth the attempt. I'm just gonna keep moving around. This might be bad. So I might have to put something here just in case. We'll put a... Yeah, we'll put down Skull Knight here. He is stronger than Great Moth. Also, I don't think Skull Knight is a rare monster, so if he plays it on his own, I might be able to snatch it up. I am, like, wrecking Duel Master K, though. We have the same deck, and I am just, like, squashing him, which I don't know how to feel about that. Do I play it better than he does? Is that what the learning is from this? Like, I don't know why why I'm so much better than he is. Keep trying to destroy cards here. Slowly moving up. Okay. I mean, I've already killed the only blue eyes in this deck, so I'm pretty confident there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Songun, that's fine. Karibo's older brother. And Skull Knight onto Hero, whose effect doesn't work because the camera gets all weird. Oh, he looks so weird in 3D. I actually hate it. I think his art is really good, but I think his 3D animation just looks cursed. Let's do this. Just to see what he's got, because I'm getting closer to kind of trapping him in here. Alright, what do you got, Blue Eyes? Good play. Okay. I guess I'm just going to work on trapping you in then. Seems to be my best option. I could do it right now, actually. Or almost could do it right now. No, I can do it this turn. I'd go for it. What do you got in your graveyard? I mean, at this point, yeah, who cares? There's not much better cards that I think I'd really want. So we'll just do it. That's my... Oh, I actually shouldn't have been able to play that, because you can only have 5 face-up monsters at a time. I think that's the trick. You can have 5 face-up monsters, but you can have multiple face-down. But if they get turned face-up when they're, when you have more than 5, that's when it screws up. Okay, unfortunately, I don't really think I can get anyone here. All the monsters that are in this are pretty weak. Like, I see Witty Phantom, there's 3-headed Guido in there as well. Morphing Jar, Larva Moth. This kind of sucks. I was hoping for at least a little bit better. I'll try and go for Witty Phantom. And fail. Let's just do a quick save right at the top here. I'm not going to try and match this. I wasn't going to try and match the slots up, I should say. But, wow, that was actually really good. But now that I'm here, and there's so few options, I might as well. Wow, again, very lucky, because I did not think I had that. Ah, so close. Hold on. So close. So close. Not really. Not really. Hey. Yeah. Oh, Mirror Force. Sick. Okay, well, I guess that was worth it then. Assuming it still works the same way. I honestly think Mirror Wall is better in this format. So, let's check. 99 deck cost. Disposable trap that triggers an enemy initiates an attack against your leader or other cards in the field. Destroys every one of your opponent's attack position cards in the field. Damn. That is the Mirror Force I know. Okay. Let's go back to the main game and see about defeating Joseph. I don't think I can really make any tweaks to my deck at this point. That makes sense. Also, I don't think the ones against, I don't think custom duels count towards the reincarnation thing, so. I am sadly going to have to just keep going. Actually, you know what? It might be good to try and fight Maya again and see if I can get some Harpy's Pet Dragons. That would be nice. That would be a good bolster to my ranks. And if I lose, then, you know, we tried. One more step to reincarnation, it's fine. Rough opening hand. Not much I can do with this. Just end the turn there. Yikes. So that's one of the big birds. I can check her graveyard to see which bird she just fused. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Princess of Sugarugi and Blue Winged Crown, and then a Gust Fan. I wonder if that's Dark Witch? No. I don't know who that is. Well, gonna do my best. Also, you may have noticed I didn't add Mirror Force to the deck. I could have against Mai, but I want to keep my deck cost kind of low so that I don't have to change as much to fight Joey. Just defense. I have no faith in what's about to happen here. Yikers. Just yikers. Punished Eagle. Ugh. Why is it so strong? I have nothing to go against that. I should move back further. I mean, yeah. It is 1 star. We'll leave Karibo for now. I can probably get Trihorn Dragon out in next turn. I don't need to use Negate Attack just yet, so let's do that. Okay. Haha! Again, even though that is clearly Winged Karibo's effect, I will continue to use it. I guess it doesn't really matter what I do here. I was deciding if I want to get rid of Wicked Dragon with the Urzat's head, but I don't think I do. Also, I think this is going to, oh, there's a Dragon Zombie. I think this is gonna Spellbind Trihorn Dragon. Yeah, because he's a Dark type. And for some reason, Wind beats Dark. I don't know why. No, hide behind you over here. Alright, I gotta wait 2 turns now. I need to draw Blue Eyes. It is cool that all of these, like, big powerful dragons now don't cost as much. That's why I need like mid-tier dragons. I need like Kaiser Dragon, Parrot Dragon, ones that are like 6 or 5 stars, and so they'll get like much lower in this format. Fuck, I don't know a good way to like save my stars but also draw more cards. Put a Negate Attack back here just in case. I really, really need her to play Harpy's Pet Dragon, though. I know she's got to have like 3 copies of it in her deck. It's just a matter of her drawing it. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna start moving. What is this? Oh, Bird Face. It's Bird Face! Shit. Hide right here. As long as I'm 2 spaces away, they shouldn't be able to direct attack me. Just something I gotta keep in mind. Uh-oh, that could be bad. Okay. Or, could be fine. Impossible to know. Okay. Think playing Larva of Moth is still a good strategy here. So that'll start going. I wish I could... I want to try and play Dark Energy next turn before Trihorn Dragon sets off on his merry adventures. So I can power him up a little bit more. This is going a little bit better than the last couple times I've fought Mai. I couldn't be as aggressive out of the gate as I normally am. I do still worry about her potential traps, but I have Dark Hole, so I have a shit hit the fan button if need be. There's Blue Eyes. I only need 6 stars to summon Blue Eyes. That's crazy. What a world. Oh man, I can't wait for Great Moth to... Oh, that's weird. I don't know what Drollbird's effect does. Maybe like it identifies something? Check this out. Hold on. Can I see it from here? First of all, what does Birdface do? Well, let's curse face up in the fence position. All your weakened beast monsters are rewarded a power bonus of 300 points. It's kind of crazy. She doesn't just like put Birdface in the corner and just like have him go. Let's curse flip face up. All monsters can attack at 500 or less are automatically flip face up. Okay, so that makes sense. So I have 0 attack on this, but it's already face up, so it doesn't actually do anything. I don't know why it like has that animation then. That's weird. Alright, this is powered up. Monstrous Bird. God damn it. Every fucking time. Every goddamn monster. Okay. Still can't move in any closer because of that monster in the middle. Well, the good news is when I see them power up a monster, I know for sure that it's a monster and not like mirror wall, which is nice. Uh-oh. What were you attempting to do here? Your card didn't go face up, though. Interesting. Let's do this. I'll save Komori Dragon in my hands. Might get a use out of it. I also gotta keep track of how many monsters in my field. I think it's 4 right now. Oh, weird. Why did you try? Oh, because Drollbird's attack's not actually that high. Or Queenbird, sorry. Let's, Are you spellbound forever? Just one turn. If I do this, they'll probably move over their card and then be in perfect striking distance for Trihorn Dragon, but also they're in striking distance from Blue Eyes now. So I feel like they're going to move no matter what, so I might as well try and guide it a little bit. And, yep. Just go. Yep. Predictable. The funny thing about them doing it that way is that they also don't get to move as far. Monster Reborn. Who are you bringing back? I didn't even see who that was. It's definitely a monster, though. Alright. Yeah, I don't really need to do too much here. I think I'm in a good spot. I should destroy this first. Harpy Lady's Sisters. Oh, okay. That's not a bad get. Might try and go for that if it's in the slots. Since I didn't seem to get her to play, okay, it fucking annoys me. Like, I just hit the wrong button and I can't go back. Fuck. This is gonna be very tense now. As I try and, head them off now. Yeah, fuck it. Komori Dragon. Because now they have to attack either forwards or backwards. Let's see what they do. Yep. Wow, maybe the stupidest move they could have made? Oh, Harpy Lady Sisters again. Okay. Well, I mean, I can kill him again. It's not very hard. Quite easy, actually. I'm gonna get myself spellbound here. I think I win anyway, just from life point damage. Nice. Okay, I'm feeling much more confident now. Obviously, the deck leader ability contributed a little bit to that, but it was mostly just using my monsters well. Alright, I don't see Harpy Lady Sisters. That is a bummer. That's actually kind of cringy. I do see Punished Eagle, which I think it's just a 2000 attack point monster. But I see Twin-Headed Behemoth. I don't know what its effect is, but I think it's a dragon. If not a fiend, so... let's give it a go. Nope. Nope. I got the buttons confused and was worried that I accidentally overwrote the save, even though I clearly just reloaded it. Okay, there we go. Also, for anyone who has an issue with this, why is the only mechanic to get cards after a duel a slot machine? Blame the game, not me. Technology is advanced. I'm taking advantage of it. Leave me alone. Oh my god, please. I can't get this. I keep thinking I have the timing down and then I don't have it down. It's brutal. I feel like it keeps rolling on me. Like I keep feeling like I hit it and then it goes to the next one anyway. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I feel like it rolled there. This is ridiculous. Why don't they just slow the slots down? This is a kid's game. What are we doing? Hey, okay. Super War Lion again. Okay. I can at least reincarnate that one. Because I'm really only looking for fiends and dragons at this point. Maybe spellcasters too. Man, so many cards are like locked to the slots. What? Oh, you're not actually an effect monster. You are a dragon though, so I'll take that. Super War Lion. What did you do? 2 spaces at a time regardless of terrain. Right. Not terrific. Let me see what happens if I plug Super War Lion into the reincarnation machine. Because he's got a decent deck cost at 49. Reincarnation. Let's check. Super. Fun fact: Super War Lion is the only card in this game that begins with super. Okay, so we get some interesting results here. Considering that the deck leader for deck A and deck B is both Secretary of Defense. By the way, it's really funny that it goes from like all these military ranks all the way to Secretary of Defense. But it looks like we have about a 22% chance for Suijin, 7% chance for Kazajin, 6 repeating for Skull Knight and Roaring Ocean Snake. Sangha is like a 4%, 3.7 is what it actually is. Reran, Manga Reran, Tremendous Fire, Solomon's Lawbook are all like 3%. It looks like it's all pretty mixed at like 3%. Also, for what it's worth, it seems like Harpy's Pet Dragon is a rare drop, so I couldn't have gotten it anyway. Yeah, it's pretty. There's like a good couple, or there's like a lot of different monsters I can get. The most common one I'm going to get is going to be Suijin, which is a spellcaster. So if I wanted to make a spellcaster deck with Skull Knight at the head, I could. I wonder how much this changes if I change the monster. Oh, I have a Harpy's Pet Dragon. What the fuck? Where did I get this from? Alright, so I have one. Let's see. What if I changed it to, like, Fairy King Truesdale? Because I don't think I want that. Fairy... lots of cards begin with Fairy, by the way. Wow, this is pretty evenly spread too. So Kazajin at 7% is the highest. Bunch of monsters, much more of the same spells. So it looks like it's a lot of the same. So I would not feel bad if I got rid of Fairy King Truesdale, because there's a good chance of getting like a lot of different monsters. Okay. And because it's a little lower, the range is even higher. That's neato. Okay, let's tune up the deck a little bit. Gonna take you out. Gonna take out Skull Knight and Judge Man for now because they're kind of heavy hitters, but they don't really do well where we're going. So I'm taking what? How many cards out? 3. So we're gonna put in. We're gonna put in Chwinid Behemoth for sure. Harpy's Pet Dragon for sure. Another dragon would be best, but I don't know that I have many. I mean, even if the dragons aren't good, I don't mind doing a Winged Beast because there's going to be a lot of mountains, so Winged Beasts are also powered up. But I also don't want to increase my deck costs too much, so I think I might just take a smaller card just to be safe. But I can't find any good ones. Eye of Truth. What do you do again? Plays opponent for hands up. I don't care what their hand is. It doesn't really... There's nothing that really does for me. I could do a fake trap, but I feel like I don't need to just yet. I really wish I had more like Dragon Treasure. I haven't found any. I haven't really gone against any dragon users though, so I guess that makes sense. Let me do the math here. I think Joey is 1052. So that would be 5 at 20. I got 35 is the highest I can go. What can I put in for 35? I mean, fuck it. Woody Phantom, why not? Just keep it sort of simple. Alright, we're going to try and rematch Joseph. And hope for the best. I think what I might do in the next part is I might just try and go and fight everyone again. And just see what happens. Like, see what I can do. Because I think I'm in a good spot now. But... I'm not sure. Yeah, so the potential monsters here, I want to get Baby Dragon. I want to get... so the model for Thunder 1000 Dragon looks really good, especially for a PS2 game. That's like really well textured. I want to get 1000 Dragon. Parrot Dragon would be good too. I'm trying to think of what other. I mean, it just seems like he has a bunch of like mid-tier dragons, so that's kind of what I'm aiming for right now. Might be fighting Joseph a lot. What do we got? Oh, I got a hidden card. What the fuck? I can't rewind, but I definitely just got a magic card. So I don't have hidden card listed, but I think part of Redux is that when you get to a certain rank, every single deck, every single monster has the hidden card ability. I think if there's like an actual version of the ability where you can like see it on the map. I remember doing that during my playthrough when I played the original version all those years ago. So I think that's a thing you can do, but I'm not sure. All right, I'm just gonna let it recharge, and I'll play Gaia the Dragon Champion next turn. Uh-oh. Hope that's not as strong as it seems. So I wonder if the magic card will be in the graveyard now, so I can tell what kind of card is Dragon Treasure. Yeah, okay, that tracks. Let's see how this works out. I have no faith. And for those wondering, I'm clearing my hand so that I draw 5 new cards, because I'm trying to find the like strong monsters in my deck. And since it doesn't waste extra stars, because Gaia the Dragon Champion is the highest cost, they're just free. You might as well just discard them, because they're not going to be worth anything. Nice. That worked out really well, actually. I would not have thought that was the monster he played. Okay. He's panicking. He is hiding in the tune section where I'm less powerful, so I should be aware of that. Let's see what I got first. I have a Blue Eyes. That's good. I think I can play these two this turn and then have enough to play Blue Eyes next turn, so I'll do that. I'll get rid of these 2 cards as well. Shit. Keep forgetting I can do that. Go there. I could attack them on their own turf, but 2100 is not a lot. Especially if their card is, like, good. But I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm an idiot! Ugh. Okay. That sucks, but Blue Eyes will beat them when they come back in the mountain area. Tune is no joke. Tune is no fucking joke. They suck. Being Toon and Dragon is kind of OP. So Mangari Ran is kind of really, really fucking strong. I don't know if it's I don't know if Mangari Ran is considered a rare drop. I feel like it should be. I just don't know if it is. Oh, cool. We got Twin-Headed Behemoth as well. Wow, so is it minus... No, how many stars is it minus? Oh, no, you're normally a 3-star monster. That's right. You're, like, weirdly strong for a 3-star. Okay. Let's do this. I can't really bait him out too much, because he's not really being that aggressive. But I kind of need to. Yeah, he's traveling straight on the Toon field, so... a little worried about what's happening here. I don't think his strongest monster is that good, but also he is moving, so who knows. I guess Mangariran would be pretty good. Oh, this is a good one. I'll play you back here. Let's get these out of my hand. I can't wait until my deck is like actually what I want it to be. They're nowhere near close enough to take care of this, so I can start that up. Yeah, I guess I'll just pull Blue Eyes closer to my deck leader. Make them come to me. Yeah, the fact that they're traveling purely on the Toon board tells me exactly what I need to know. Yeah, for sure. Those are definitely Mangariran. Or even Riuran. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Okay. Well, I can summon one monster, but I need 8 stars, which is going to take 2 turns anyway, so I might as well just summon it this turn. But there's also not, like, a huge need to. So... I don't really know what to do here. So let's just play Negate Attack. Just send it back here. So, eventually, with the power of the Great Moths, it won't really matter how strong they are, or if they're on the tune field. I'll just wait them out. What's known in the strategy community as a siege battle. I can also somewhat get a feel for which ones are trap and spell cards, because there's definitely not going to be all dragons here. But I have to be a little bit careful about that too. I could also power up Guido here, but I don't think I need to. I'm gonna hold it in my hand for now, just because it's not that strong. So there's not really a reason to like send it out in the field now. I'm worried about hitting my my 5 monsters. Okay. Okay. I should try and bait him. Actually, that might be the way to do it. Well, I'll do Great Moth this turn. I want to see if he tries to attack Great Moth. Like, if he recognizes the danger of it. I feel like the AI isn't good enough to understand that Great Moth is, like, priority numero uno, because it's just going to drain you. I don't remember. I think this is what Great Moth did in the, okay. So that one way off to the right is not a monster. That's good to know. I can send this guy out there now. Although, I can do Mabero. Mabero will have a stronger attack, I think, because he'll get the benefit of those as well. Let's do this. Mabero. So that should make his attack 1500 when I attack here. Ooh, okay. That's actually not that bad. It's a little bad, but he's still in the mountain field, so whoever tries to attack him, Blue Eyes will quickly step in. So I'm not too worried about it. Fool! Also, I have negate attack, which I had forgotten about until this very moment. Nice, nice, nice. I can't tell if the two in front of him are also. I think these two are traps as well. God, I hate Toon. Toon fields suck. I feel like having to do Pupa Moth feels weird. Like, it feels weird that I have to like wait. Let's do this. I have to keep track of my the cards in my deck too. I don't think there's that many more. I mean, there's Trihorn Dragon, but I don't think there's that many that are like good that I have to like prioritize. Okay. 1000 Dragon. Oof. And a strong one at that. How did he get so strong? Did he get 2 power-ups? I don't remember that happening. Good. Just baiting him out. Now, I can only attack one of them with Blue Eyes. Unfortunately. Yeah, those two directly in front are definitely trap cards. That's good to know. Okay, let's see. What can we do here? I mean, I can make Chimera, but I don't know if that's going to help me in this exact moment. Let's go to flip face up. Battle the opposing enemy spellbound for 1 turn. That might be good enough. That'll stop him in place from Blue Earth, so he can't. Oh, actually, I should still move back 1. I was gonna say that'll stop him in place so he can't attack Blue Eyes, but that would be wrong. Hey, friendo. Appreciate that you got powered up and everything for me, but not gonna work, unfortunately. I may have been too aggressive too fast, because I didn't give enough time for their monsters to get, like... Okay, well, I know what that one is now. I didn't give their monsters enough time to, what do you call it? Get their energy sapped. Yikes. I'm glad I put it in defense mode. Wait. What happened here? Wasn't one of those a Paradragon? What? Did it turn Paradragon to Thousand Dragon too? What? What is your ability? This card flipped face up. All dragon monsters with attacks less than 2400 are transformed to 1000 dragons. That's crazy! That's such a good ability! What the fuck? I need Time Wizard. I need Time Wizard so bad. That's crazy. Holy shit. Well... I mean, their attack is getting drained, but they will definitely catch up to me at this point. I can't beat them with Great Moth either, so I gotta pull Blue Eyes in closer. And I guess back up. Oh, that sucks. He's actually within striking range to take out Great Moth. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I can do this. Hold on. This is like a little bit risky, but I think it'll work out. So we're gonna use weather control here. So my plan is, if I remove the mountain beneath Great Moth, it's going to remove beneath Blue Eyes too, but that's okay. So when I do this, well, that, yeah. So Great Moth, like even if they try to attack here, they lose the dragon bonus that mountain provided. So they'll no longer be stronger. I think that was the right call. That was a oh shit moment. Like, oh wait a minute, I'm in danger. Nice. I mean, I'd like to attack this one back here, but I can't really. Unless I do Tri-Horned, which I did, but I don't have the stars for him. Oh, I have 2 of these. Interesting. That might be good. I might send weather control over into enemy territory, so to speak. Wow, I really don't know what to do here. I could attack this one with Great Moth. They wouldn't be able to attack back. But I can't really get Blue Eyes back there to attack the next one. That's the problem. I don't know. I do think weather control is probably going to get replaced, so I'll leave him where, or I might even jump over him. Yeah, I think even if it's in defense mode, I just want it off the field. I don't want any shenanigans happening. So I'll leave Great Moth as is, just for the moment. That was on purpose, just because I don't want extra monsters in the field. Yeah, I definitely might be able to, also definitely might, definitely might be able to. I think I have a good shot at getting weather control like here, which will take over a couple of the tune spaces, but it's also pretty risky, so I don't know how attached to that plan I am. I think I'd rather bait him. Oh, I do have Dry Deck. That could be good. I could win right here, or get close to winning. That might be good. I'll play him face down this turn. But that's a good thing to keep in my back pocket, that I can just force him into attack position and then attack that way. Ideally, it would work on Thousand Dragon. But because I don't think he's going to move the way he is right now. Although he might. He might try and take a swing at this one. And then that would not end well for him. I think the moment I can still move twice. So maybe I'll do it next turn. Because then I can just attack with Tri-Horned Dragon or Blue Eyes. Try and get close to Time Wizard. That should be the final blow I need. We'll see. I'm still worried about those trap cards. But they didn't activate when I attacked them over here, so who knows. They just keep getting weaker. Actually, yeah, I could just flip it right here. Or I could attack this trap card because I know it's one. So I don't know if that counts. Let me see, hold on. Does this count for your effect? Flip face up. Okay, so I think it would still count. I can give it a go. So if I do this. Invisible Wire. Oh, that's not the normal art for Invisible Wire. Interesting. Does it still do what I think it does? Just 2,000 or lower attack? 3,000 or lower. Oh, shit. And on a tune field? That's mean. Suppose will trap the triggers against the monster with attack of 3,000 or below and destroy it. So I have to be, like, next to it or attacking it for that to happen. Okay. Well, that would have been bad. That would have triggered on any of my monsters. I think as long as I stay away from it, I'll be okay, though. Like, as long as I don't enter its range. Please attack Trihorn Dragon. I dare you. Well, that did suck, because I didn't get to trigger its effect like I wanted to, but that's okay. What are you up to? 1,900? Not low enough. I'll keep waiting. I feel like I have this battle won, but I don't know. I'm also just not sure. Okay. Mayhaps a foolish move. God, you have so many thousand dragons. I'm spellbound in place, but that's okay. How many life point damage, or how much life point damage do we need to do? Because right now this is 1,800. Oh yeah, I should be okay then. We'll do it now. I think this should work out. All monsters, even mine. Oh shit! That caught me off guard. Well. Huh. That's unfortunate. You're spellbound. I guess I could just move backwards, but I feel like I just wasted my chance here. Well, since I have to... No, I'll put you guys back in defense mode. Yikes, he can go right for the dry deck. That's the biggest problem here. And I can't summon anything in between. Holy shit, do I lose? Do I lose here? No. I think I barely have enough attack points to not die from that. But it's pretty dicey. Yikes. That is brutal. I can't believe what I just did to myself. I don't think I could have planned for that, though. Yeah, that would be the natural course, of course. Only 500. Okay, so that's not as bad as it could have been. But fucking yikes, dude. Jesus. That was so much closer than it needed to be. So the good news is that even if he has a trap that will trigger on Trihorn Dragon, I have Harpy's Pet Dragon in my my hand that I can use to get the finishing blow here. It was so stressful. I almost lost it. How many thousand dragons did he summon in that duel? It was a lot. Hey, great, I got promoted again. Okay, we got a lot of choices here. None of them are Thousand Dragon or Time Wizard from what I can tell, which is bullshit. Oh, I didn't kill Time Wizard, that's why. Fuck. Okay. Well, I want Mongolian, I want Parrot Dragon, and Baby Dragon wouldn't be the worst, but Winged Dragon would be better here, since we don't have to actually, like, get the... Oh, Invisible Wire is on here, too. I'm gonna go for Invisible Wire. Let's see. So what I definitely want is... I want 3 different cards here. I don't want the normal. Let's make sure I get one of them. That's not the one I wanted. Still not the one I wanted. Okay, there we go. Oh, he had a Winged Dragon number 2 as well. Interesting. Alright, trying to get Invisible Wire, but it's hard to see. Never mind. He's goated. He's amazing. So I think that I have a hidden ability for the slot thing, because I think there are more arrows pointing here than there were before, but I honestly couldn't tell you. Alright, what was the other card I wanted to get? There was something here. Parrot Dragon? That sounds right. Let's try that. Hey, nice. 3 good gets. Definitely got to farm Joey. He's got a broken deck. It looks like I underestimated you. You goddamn right you did. Can I share a mild grievance here? I get so I have Google Play because I have an Android account, and sometimes I get like bills from them. It'll be stuff like, oh, you're this subscription to this or whatever. But their emails are like, my phone's in dark mode, but their emails are in white. Like the text is in white too, and it doesn't show up appropriately. So I have to like check to see when I get like a random purchase. By the way, my $2.99 subscription to Shonen Jump just got re-upped, just in case you guys were curious. J. Shoddy Morton. Okay. I mean, I definitely think fighting Joey some more would be the way to go here. I want Time Wizard. Time Wizard would make this deck so much better, so much faster. Ooh, and I got... Where did Grave Robber come from? Oh, that was the hidden card I got. It's a magic card in this. Select, revive, and control one spell card from either graveyard. Interesting. That's pretty cool. And Invisible Wire costs like nothing, and it destroys 3,000 or below. That's a great one. I don't know if it has to be right up against it, though. I don't know where... I didn't see where, what's its face triggered. I didn't see where Acid Trap Hole triggered from, so I don't know what the best one is. Manga Rear End is kind of broken. Strong and tuned terrain, randomly transform into Dragonfire when powered up with Insect Imitation. I want to do an Insect Imitation deck, but I feel like it would be kind of annoying. Yeah, this is a really good card because it's a dragon and it's a tune. Salamandra, Dragon Treasure, Horn of Light, Paralyzing Potion. Okay. And Paradragon, I think, is the same way. Yeah, powered up in tune, also powered up by mountains. Paradragon is actually a pretty lower cost as well. The big boon here is that these are pretty good monsters. Like, they're okay, but their cost is going to be 5 and 3, which is really good. Tell you what I'm going to do. I know this video is already running long, but that's okay. Because I feel bad because I wasted your time on part 3. I'm gonna try and just lose immediately. Or I'm just gonna bum rush Joey. And just hope for the best. And if I lose, I lose. And then we try and reincarnate. No, I think I'll just surrender right away, actually. I'm looking at the time again. I'm like, I don't have that much time. Surrender. This is an interesting one. I like what they did with Joey. I feel like it doesn't fit him perfectly, because I feel like Joey is more of a warrior user with some dragons. But the 1,000 Dragon deck is pretty cool. Did Time Wizard always do this, or did they modify his effect? I don't remember Time Wizard being that fucking broken. That's such a crazy ability, especially on a mountain field. I don't seem to be able to reincarnate yet. Okay. I'll do it again then. Yeah, I'm excited to make 2 different decks. To make a Fiend deck and a Dragon deck. I don't really know where to get more Fiends at this point. But I feel like I'll come across them sooner or later. I also wouldn't be opposed to a Spellcaster deck. Skull Knight's not too hard to get. I feel like he comes up in the slots pretty often. Or, I'm sorry, in the reincarnation pretty often. So you can kind of spam to get him. There it is again. But that's Time Wizard and Baby Dragon. I almost feel like that's a bad way to summon 1,000 Dragon, because it would be better just to put Baby Dragon in the field and then like get other dragon monsters, then use Time Wizard's effect. It feels like the AI is like slightly wrong on that. Very excited to make another 1,000 Dragon thumbnail. That'll be cool. Super War Lion, you are first to go. Oh, I still can't do it. I haven't been counting correctly, I guess. I could have sworn that was at least 5, but maybe not. I guess I'm doing too many custom duels, so it's like throwing off my rhythm. But yeah, I think next part, I want to try and run the gauntlet again. I want to try and fight all 5 of them again, just to try and get some more cards. Hopefully spell and trap cards, those would be ideal. Because that's what I'm kind of like lacking right now. With Joey, it would be more dragons, and I definitely want Time Wizard. I can't seem to get Harpy's Pet Dragon from Mai, so that's fine, but that would be nice. But yeah, making a dragon deck seems pretty cool. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about the reduced deck cost, especially since like when you have 5-headed Guido or 3-headed Guido has the one where he powers up and lowers attack of other monsters. That feels like a better ability, but I don't know. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got Snatch Stealer or Shape Snatch, whatever the fuck you are. Roaring Ocean Snake, okay. And another Blue Eyes, let's go! I'll take it. That's exactly what I needed. I get to keep Shape Snatch this time too. So the thing I forgot is I forgot Immortal was a type in this, and I also forgot Immortal is immune to Crush Card. We haven't really come into any duels with a Crush Card usage. I feel like they're more common in the base game. But with Crush Card, the way that it works is that any monster that sets foot on it that has above 1500 attack points just instantly gets destroyed. So, except for Immortal monsters. I think there's like there's a couple or a handful of Immortal monsters. I know one of them is unique to this game, and it looks like the icon. It looks like Shakalmon from Digimon. I forget its name, but it's not a real card. It's just in this game, unless it's been made a real card and I didn't know. But I think that's the strongest one you can get. But the whole thing is that Immortals are immune to Crush Card, and they usually have Crush Card like effects. It's like transforms adjacent spaces to crush terrain when this card is destroyed in battle. See, so that's pretty crazy because you're basically just like dropping a nuke in front of them where it's going to destroy their monsters. Also, the attack and defense copies the enemy leader's attack for attacks and your own leader's defense for defending. That's not that bad. I kind of wish it was reversed, but that does mean that the stronger the enemy you fight, the stronger Shape Snatch is. So I think it's a good card. I'm glad I got it, but I definitely am more happy to see Blue Eyes because Blue Eyes is like, you know, really strong. And then Roaring Ocean Snake transforms into Sea. Goes flip face up, will transform. So this is really good in an Ocean deck, but I'm not really running an Ocean deck, so I probably won't keep this. I might use that for reincarnation fodder. All right, wow, a lot happened in this video, and I'm excited. Yeah, that was super cool. I wonder if I can get Gate Guardian in the rare slots, since he's supposed to be usable now, and also Blue Eyes Ultimate would be really cool. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for watching part 5. I think the pace might, like I said, I want to duel everyone again next time, but I think the pace might start picking up a little bit, just because I feel pretty strong and confident about my deck. So we'll see. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Alright, we're back. Let's take a look at the deck. It's been maybe like a week or two, so I don't remember everything we did. Ooh, we got a new Blue Eyes. Nice. Where did I get another Blue Eyes? And Paradragon? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nice. And Invisible Wire? Right. I remember doing this. I forgot that I hadn't, like, fixed my deck for it, so forgive me while I go through this. Okay, so first things I want to do, I want to remove the, like, really weak cards. Actually, no, I want to remove the higher cost cards. Because I think they're more dangerous. But the ones without effects, so definitely, like, not dangerous, that's the wrong word, but like they're the ones that are costing me more, and they don't really have like synergy with the deck. So this will be like the best way to like sorta meet in the middle. I'll get rid of Fake Trap for now too. Just cause, if I'm already cleaning up in here, I might as well. Alright, so Paradragon, Blue Eyes. We're at 1058. Maybe we'll add that back in. Shape Snatch is interesting. It having the attack and defense of the enemy's leader in my defense is pretty good, but also it does have this weird thing of like, it just transforms, like it basically sets off a nuke when it's destroyed. That will clear both my and the enemy's creatures, which is tempting, but it does cost a lot too. So I don't know. Oh, Mega Rearin's a pretty pretty shoo-in. Just more dragons. Alright, let's see. I'm at 1106. I did not check what the next person was going to require, but I suspect I may have to trim that down. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Damn it. Alright. Let's try this again. I definitely want to keep Blue Eyes. That's for sure. Pirate Dragon is also very good. I think honestly, like, same deal as before. I should just remove cards that cost a lot but don't really contribute to the deck. Unfortunately, we're running out of those. Right, we'll get rid of Neck Hunter. Queen Bird. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. I was keeping it in because it is powered up by Mountain, which is the same as all of my dragons, but it's not really worth it. God, okay, so that's still not going to be enough. I have to remove another one. What does Big Eye do again? Alright, we'll keep Big Eye. We'll get rid of the Witty Phantom, though. Now I just need to add in, like, a fuck ton of, like, garbage cost cards. So, 1, 2, 3... And then I think I have to add in one of these terrible cards. Although, Burning Spear, this is just for Pyro Monsters, right? I don't think I have any Pyro Monsters. Not a single one, so it's a dead draw. I mean, if it's gonna be useless, I might as well try and figure out another card that's useless. Alright, that'll work. Did just give myself a bunch of dead draws, but I think I'll be okay. I think we'll survive. Maybe even Digimon survive. Save. Okay. Alright. On to Paris. At last we meet, Duelist. You have soiled the roots of justice with your betrayal. Your mind lacks the seed of truth. I judge you unworthy and will punish you here and now. Should the power of your mind prove weak, you are destined to fall before me. That's like kind of what he said in the manga when he was like the one time he used the scales. Shoddy uses the scales in the manga and never in the main series. It's pretty funny. He does have a whole big forest though. That is more concerning. I did forget about the sick music though. Oh, okay, that's a good start. Like unironically, that's a good start. Put it like right back here. Okay. Oh, he has Vermilion Sparrow as his deck leader. Interesting. A card that I've really only seen in Duelist of the Roses. Or not, sorry, not Duelist of the Roses. Forbidden Memories. Well, we can start with Gaia the Dragon Champion. I don't think that's a bad idea. Right? How strong could he be? He didn't even power up his monster. I'm gonna take a real risky play here. Here we go. This is either gonna work or it's not. Okay. He's got fire monsters, huh? Then why is he in a forest? Very confused by his setup. Alright, will he have the power this turn? Ooh, I don't think so. Interesting choice on his part. I need 3 stars. It's not enough. This only works on fiends. I guess I can get it out of my hand. Oh, well, whoops. Oh, okay. That worked out unintentionally. I'll take that, I guess. I don't think it'll be strong enough. And I don't know if he'll get the bonus to movement, so I'm just gonna play defense mode. It's mostly just to get it out of my hand. Okay, he is retreating. Okay, interesting. I guess this would be a good time for me to, like, move this way. I can do Harpy's Pet Dragon, which isn't that good. Or I could wait and do Trihorn Dragon next turn. Here's the plan, because I'll have enough stars if I do it this way. I'm gonna use the Ghost and wait. Why are these weak in the forest? Why are fiends weak in forest? That doesn't make sense. Whatever. Gonna move these over. I guess I'll keep Blue Eyes where he is for now. Might be able to kind of lure him into a trap. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Now I'm more worried. Okay. Interesting. I don't really know what his plan is anymore. I do think I made the right call, though. I think moving this way with Blue Eyes is the way to go. Alright, goodbye, Monster Eye. Okay. We get some better cards with this. Still no Blue Eyes, though. Which, and I need to find a way to get some, so Flame Stink. That's not normally what it's called, is it? Isn't it usually called like something Viper? Am I crazy? Uh-oh. Widespread Destruction. Oh, fuck. That was sick. What does this card do? Oh, and Trubin, Fire Knight, Fire, Salamander. Okay. What does Widespread Ruin actually do? Spells will trap that triggers against any enemy card and destroys every card located within a 3x3 space. That's brutal. Also, there are children screaming in my hallway right now. That happens sometimes, not normally this loud for this long, so you can hear the faint cries of it. I apologize. I am a little annoyed about it, but not enough to say anything. It's 4 p.m. on a Saturday, it's fine. I'm aware that that is the normal time for kids to be gallivanting and whatnot. Actually, now that I think about it, Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth should get movement bonus in this, so I actually can use it like a lot. Alright, we'll keep moving up there. I guess I'll try and head him off this way. We'll see if this works out. We'll play Fake Trap for now. We'll give him a big trick. Just feign like I'm playing offensively. Uh-oh. I mean, he hasn't really busted out any like super strong monsters yet, so I should be. Million Sparrow. Ah, so like the one good fire card you have. Okay. Why are fire cards boosted in the dead? I mean, now that I think about it, I guess they aren't boosted anywhere else, so that kind of makes sense. Like, I don't think there's any other fields that make sense for fire types. Flip his face up so I can start going this way. Oh man, I am kind of in a spot here. Let's see. We need to bring out someone a little big. I think for now I'll genuinely just play Big Eye and just use him as like defense. I'm still keeping Darkhold in my back pocket. I don't think I'll need it if I have Perfect Ultimate Great Moth, but it's fine. I'm getting rid of Parrot Dragon, which I kind of wish I hadn't. Actually, let's do this because the Parrot Dragon only costs 3. So let's get rid of this guy. Put Big Eye in the field. I'll let them attack Big Eye and then get Spellbound. I am not playing as offensively as I once was. But I should be able to bounce back here. Wow, yeah, look at that. Fire does get bonuses in Forest. Tremendous Fire. That one makes sense. Ouchies. More of those and I'll be in danger. Oh, I just realized, hey, do you get Spellbound or anything? Oh, you do. I think Fire is weak, or Fire beats Earth, so I'll be Spellbound for a turn, but that's okay. Also, he had 3,400 before. What happened? Why did it wear off? Very confused about what's going down here. Alright, well, they played in defense mode, which kind of works in my favor. So we'll do this, I guess. Try and break out on this side. The problem with this is that if it doesn't work, I'm screwed. Uh-oh. What does Fire has effect? Oh my god, it's such a weak card, too. Able to move and attack without triggering an opponent's trap. Oh, interesting. Alright, this is going to spellbind me, but that's okay. It'll actually give me an opening to kind of escape from. Because I didn't move all the way up, I can actually just do this and back up a little bit. Alright, poor Parrot Dragon. It's absolutely dead next turn. Yeah, I need to get Dragon Treasure, I need to get Mountain. Or Dragon Treasure and then like other things that power up like my attributes. What is happening? Why? Oh wait, do you have a weird effect? Extended support. Why do you get so many more effect types than I do? Extended support range, increased strength for same type friendly. So that's what's happening with the fire ones. Weaken specific enemy type, spellbind specific enemy type, destroy specific enemy type. Interesting. I wonder if that means certain monsters can't advance. So this thing is only this strong. Oh, I get it. It's only this strong from this range. So if it tries to get any closer, it loses its attack power, and so it loses to Parrot Dragon. Interesting. Boy, I would really love one of my giant cards. That would be really swell. I'll play Negate Attack, because that triggers anywhere, so. I'll keep Blue Eyes. Actually, I'll take Blue Eyes back this way. Because I don't think he can get through Parrot Dragon, so. And then if he even tries to move up, then Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth is going to take him out. Kind of worry about another Widespread Ruin, or another trap of that nature. I'm going to start moving towards the pincer. I guess it's time for Blue Eyes. We'll get rid of Songan at the same time. I don't think I need the other two. The other two are more defensively strong anyway. No traps, no traps. Okay, nice. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. Alright, not too bad. We're in a good spot here. I kind of get why his deck cost is so low though, because he doesn't really have that many like huge monsters. Ukazi and Tremendous Fire. I'm a little bit worried now. That's a lot of direct damage. I feel like if he got a better draw, he'd be in a much better spot here. Okay. What do we got here? Flame Cerberus, huh? I know that card. I think I would have been pretty fucked here if I didn't get, draw Perfect Ultimate Great Moth. Alright, so I think I need to... I'm going to keep pushing with Blue Eyes. Great Moth keeps getting kind of, you know, pushed away, but I can summon on this side. Which I might do. Mesmeric Control won't work. But I can Mesmeric Control whatever card it throws out. I think, right? That's how this works. So I can still use it to advance. And at least put pressure on him. Ooh. I was going to say, hey, don't overpower Great Moth. That'd be really a huge bummer. Alright, negate attack, you can move out of the way. Blue Eyes will move up. I think I can straight up. No. The range is too limited. I might have to cannibalize Mesmeric Control. Actually, I'll be okay, I think. I think I can play it safe with it for now. We'll summon another monster once I move up a little bit more. And then should be able to cut him off then. But I am certainly putting the pressure on. Can turn it around pretty quickly. A good spell or trap or a monster that's powered up will beat me pretty easily. Alright. This should be the turn. Ooh, Gate D discovered. I don't really remember what that does. I think I know it. I'm not actually Gate D. I know Gale Dogma, whatever the fuck it is. I'll check that after. But free card is a free card. I mean, he loses right now, right? Because Blue Eyes. But I guess we can double check just in case. See what he's packing. Alright, another Flame Cerberus that's going to spellbind me. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Let's get rid of these. We'll put in Manga Rigurin. See what he's got next to him. Oh, it was a trap. Good. So that was my main thinking, is that I wanted to double check that it was a trap before I attack with Blue Eyes, because that would be very disheartening. However, I do think I did beat him. This is an interesting fight. I feel like fire monsters didn't get a fair shake in this game, on the vanilla game, but I also feel like they didn't get a fair shake in this game because he doesn't really have any like good fire monsters. They're all like 2100. Ooh, I do see at least Ukazu. I don't think I see Tremendous Fire. I see Firewing Pegasus too, who we didn't see in the battle. Oh, this is tough. Like genuinely, like I don't know which of these I even want. Okay, let's just stop it for a sec. I just want to see what the cards are. I don't really want any of those. Pegasus. I do want Ukazi, I think. Shit. It is really difficult. Oh, I saved! No! Okay, well. What I meant to say is I really want Flame Viper. It's really my new thing. I really want a Flame Viper. Actually, I still kind of want to get Ukazi. God, it is so tough. I'll leave that because Million Sparrow's fine. Ah, whatever. I'm not going to reload it. Who cares? I don't really need any of those cards. And even Ukazi is only 500 damage. I prefer Tremendous Fire, but you could make a burn deck in this game. It would not be a good one, but you could make it. It would seem that all is lost. But such is not the case. I've only just begun. Do you think you're powerful enough to face me in your... What? Eh? What are you saying? I already beat you. What do you mean? Are you going to challenge me again as like a different form of shoddy? I don't understand what you're talking about. I do think this is a Labyrinth one. Oh my god, it is. Grandpa, no. Jasper Dice Tutor. Okay, great. Yeah, alright. I mean, honestly, I'll just build up my deck. I don't really have an answer to... I don't have an answer to Labyrinth Wall at all. I hope that the game is going to be fair with it, but I fear that it won't be. Gate Deeg. It's a beast. This card is flip face up. The owning player's summoning points are increased to the maximum value. That's pretty cool. That's a good effect. Wow. That is a really good early lead, especially since I have so many like big powerful monsters in my deck. Alright, first things first. Same thing we did last time. But I'm going to clear out some of the chaff in here. Alright, we don't need fake traps. Don't need Wretched Ghost the Attic. Realistically, I don't need Dark Energy. But I just, like, don't know where to find dragon power-ups. Actually, I mean, again, I should just fight Joey again. I don't know why I'm not. Like, that's, like, the way to do it. Because he's got, because, I mean, he has to have at least some, right? He has to have some, dragon power-ups. I just need to let him, like, fight long enough. Because Dragon Treasure would be huge. Okay, let's try this again. I've made minimal changes, but most of my monsters should be powered up here. The only ones that are stronger than Thousand Dragon, though, are the two Blue Eyes, Tricera Dragon, and Gaia. So I really only have 4. The rest are gonna be just okay. We do got Great Maw. It's a good start. Nothing else though. I think I'll summon Great Moth or 2 turns. Fuck, dude. All right, I'll summon Great Moth in 2 turns. We'll put Monster Eye out for now, just to see if we can reveal some of his secrets. Then I'll play Mesmeric Control next turn. Oh fuck no. Uh oh. Ruh-roh. Okay. That's not what I wanted to see. I mean, I have to play a long game here anyway, right? If I wanted to play more cards, so I suppose that's fine. We'll put Mesmeric Control here just to see what he's got. I don't really know what the limited range applies to, but it has to be like one that's like right next to it. Actually, I guess I don't have to let the Spite Drag on if he just used it immediately. Oh yeah, I guess it didn't trigger. Okay, but we did reveal that he played a Thousand Dragon. Oh, but I think that kind of did his work for him because he just moved further. Okay. I'm in a little bit of trouble here. Do that there. I mean, I should check his graveyard, right? Gust Fan. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, Gust Fan would honestly still be helpful to me. Most of my dragons are wind types, so it's not terrible, but Bright Castle would be a lot better. Now, honestly, not the worst time to just Dark Hole. I might just do that. Like, I don't really have much else. And he already used power-ups twice, so I think this is, like, not a bad move. Very rarely do I find myself actually using Dark Hole, because I'm so afraid of losing my strong monsters, but this seems like a good use case. find it interesting that nobody else, like none of the NPCs ever get this aggressive with their monsters. They never like try and fight on the same terms. I don't really know why. Okay, actually I should just make this easy for myself. Alright, boop, 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 boop. Just gonna stall and just make sure I slowly drain them. Uh-oh. 2? 2? That's 4 power-ups. Okay. I do really like Joey's strategy, though. The 1,000 Dragon strat is pretty funny. Oh, you trying to attack me with a fucking spell card? How dare you? The gall of this guy. Could just play Blue Eyes this turn. I think there's nothing really wrong with that. Could also play Manga Reran, which I think would throw him for a loop. But not if it's not powered up. Let's see real quick. What did you play? More Gust Fans? Dragon Treasure. There we go. Okay. So I can try and get Dragon Treasure and Gust Fan this turn, which would be, or this match would be really good. I want to save Reran. I can get rid of the rest of the cards in my hand. Hopefully this doesn't just kill me. That would be kind of annoying. Nah, I just went over it. What was it? Shift. How does shift work in this game again? Your monster with the highest attack on the field is transported to the space where this card is activated. That's actually really cool, and you could do a lot with that. That'd be really good with a Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Where if I have him like sit chilling in the back of like the map, I could just play shift aggressively and then just transport it there. That would actually, yeah, that's not bad. I like that shift is actually useful. Shift looks so fucking cool in it looks so cool in the first in like the dungeon, not dungeon desk. What am I saying? It looked really cool in the initial God, I can't remember what it's called now. Oh, barely. Fuck you. Damn it, I should have waited a turn. Alright, well. Not much I can do there. I was gonna say it looked really cool in the like the Paradox Bros like duel, but we haven't really seen it like actual effect in like the real card game kinda sucks. Could just do negate attack. What do you do again? Deserts or wastelands? I mean that doesn't really help me. Because my strongest monsters are also big old dragons. Just negate attack, I think. Just to cool his jets a little bit. So 3,500, 3,400 next turn. I don't know if I have enough monsters to throw in his way. That's what I'm a little worried about. And I'd like I constantly mentioned, I don't really have a good way to power up my monsters. This could be bad, especially if he gets to Great Moth. Although, now that he's kind of getting back here, that's not as bad, because I don't really mind if this turns into Wasteland, because it just means he has less of an advantage on me. I think I'll have to hide here. He shouldn't be able to hit me this turn. I'll do it just here, just in case. I'm definitely on the back pedal here. I have to wait for his really strong card to get a bit weaker. Although I think that might do it. I think another Blue Eyes should just take it out now. Like regardless, because its attack is now lower than Blue Eyes. So it wouldn't be the worst thing. Wow, he is playing aggressively. Look at him. He's moving right towards me. He will regret that. 2,800, 2,600. Yeah, so he's still strong enough to take out Great Moth, but he can't move more than one space right now. So I'm safe for exactly one turn. Let's see. Yeah, I think the way to do it is just to attack him with Blue Eyes. Although I don't know I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know which one of his things is traps. It might just be a better move just to attack with Blue Eyes this turn. And let him keep trying to like kind of move near me. Yeah. Let's get rid of him. He has one other card that was powered up, but I think whatever power up it got is probably about to be offset by Great Moth. so I'm not as worried about it. I'm gonna move like a little bit over because I'm worried about Thousand Dragon. Like I said, it's getting pretty aggressive. 1, 2. So I gotta pay attention. Which one of these are traps? Oh, they're all monsters. Okay, well that makes this easier. Send Blue Eyes up this way. I guess I could just go for the attack. But this seems super fucking risky. I gotta take care of the card in front of him first. I don't want to, though. I want to just go and I just want to attack him straight up. But I feel like it's a very dangerous move. Although I could probably do it from this angle. Yeah. Let me do it this way. I might be leaving myself open, but it shouldn't be a death blow. I've got almost full health. Get rid of these. I think I might... No, let's get rid of it. I thought about keeping that other weather control just in case I needed to lay down another wasteland, but I should be okay. Let's go straight to you. Big ol' hit. Okay. Very curious to see what he tries to do against Marguerite. Yeah, just building a fucking wall. Not gonna work. It's not gonna work, my friend. Why did you play it way back there? That must be it. Yeah, okay. I can say it's definitely a spell air trap. Luckily, it's a useless one. 200 life points, huh? How many duels in are we at this point? What? 200 life points? Excuse me? I mean, we have the win here. Because Marguerite just gets to attack directly. Played a good game. Played a real good game, Joe. Joseph. Jono. Joey. Joey. Alright. Actually surprised Marguerite didn't rank up there. Alright, so I see Baby Dragon. I can get another Marguerite. That'd be pretty good, actually. I see Shift on there as well, actually. Shift could be pretty cool. I don't see Dragon Treasure or Gust Fan, which is actually pretty fucking disappointing. That's kind of annoying. I think I'm gonna have to grind out Reincarnation for those, which sucks. I don't want to do that at all. But it's not the worst thing, I guess. All right, so I want another Marguerite, and I want Shift. I guess I can get 2 Marguerite. That might not be a bad idea. All right, here we go. Just missed it. Just kind of missed it. Really missed it. Shit. Oh, that was Shift. That was fine. I wanted Shift too. Alright, whatever. Shit. Hey, okay. Alright, and a third one. Here we go. I think this is a really interesting mechanic where if you get 2, you get 2 copies, but if you get 3, you just get 1, but you get a bonus. It kind of, I guess it balances it a little bit. Oh, you only just get 1. Never mind. So it was worthless. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, I saved! Fuck! I keep forgetting my goddamn keys. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Alright, let's see. We got another Marguerite, which we can definitely put in. Shift, which works as we think it does. Well, I'll be careful with that one for now. I'm not sure if I really want to use it just yet. What else can I do? I'm just trying to think of how I can make my deck better. I need to just do the reincarnation thing. Tell you what, I'm gonna cut out, and I'm gonna try and do the try and reincarnate and try and get some dragon treasures and some well, what I guess Bright Castle or Gust or yeah, Bright Castle or Gust Fan would be huge because I have a lot of like heavy hitting wind monsters. I know that what's his face, Trihorn Dragon has only works with dark energy, but it's fine. Because as long as I get dragon treasure, I think I'll be in a good spot. And Marguerite is fire. Yeah, so they don't really all share the same attribute, which is kind of annoying. Which is why I should definitely focus on dragon treasure. Okay, well, I'll actually, you know what? Nah, I'll do that after this video. Because it's too much of a pain in the ass to do it in the middle of one. So after this, I'll do that. But for now, we'll try and just fight the next battle regardless. I think I can finally get rid of these. They're not really doing anything for me. Monster Eye as well. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to do that. Definitely the fake traps. Kribo can stay. Morphing Jar should go. And then the rest of these have effects. And or aren't that expensive. I'm not planning to, like, super remake my deck. Like, whatever happens, happens. But it's not, like, my primary goal right now. I'm just going to see how many of these I can take out and then how many I can put back in. Like how many I can kind of mess around with, because a lot of these are just dead draws now. What do you do? Ooh, attack position. Yeah, that's not bad. As long as they have an effect, I'm okay with it. Or as long as they're a dragon. So I can kind of maneuver with the dragons a little bit more. Okay. This should be okay. This is like ideal. This is like the core of the deck. So that's, you know, just a simple 17 cards taken out. Okay, Warrior Dragon go back in. Let's try and add shift. Definitely Mongoreer in. Yeah, we'll do by DC for now. Dark Energy, Burning Spear. I mean, Burning Spear isn't completely dead now that I have Mongoreer in, so I guess I'll add that in. It's cheap, so it's fine. I don't hate Monster Eye, but they're 3. I guess they're cheap, right? So I'll put 3 of them in there. At least it does something. Embryonic Beast. What do you do again? Oh, Ryugashin. Absolutely fucking worthless. Get out of here. Blood Silvered Zombie. You turn stuff into zombie. Dark Prisoner. I think you just... You're Karibo with extra steps. Eye of Truth doesn't really help me, I don't think. It just shows the opponent's hand. Who cares? I don't need to know their hand. They're going to play their strongest cards the second they get them. This is a different kind of niche effect. Queen Bird again. Megasonic Eye, Remain Sparrow, Judge Man. Bird Facet. All your winged beasts. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Fairy King Truesdale. Shape Satch. Skull Knight. What does Super Warline do again? Can move two at a time. That's not bad. It's good for like a kind of guerrilla style movement. Roaring Sea Snake isn't great because it's all about sea, which my deck doesn't really have. Destroy all zombies on the field. I mean, I don't know if they play zombies. It's kind of worthless. Kazujin also has the Kribo effect, but costs a fuck ton. Grave Robber. Oh, I had Mirror Force too. Oh my god, I forgot I got Mirror Force. Select, revive, and control 1 spell card from either graveyard. That could work. I feel like it's kind of specific though, and its cost is huge. Yeah, I'll add Mirror Force in. Fuck it. Why not, dude? Why not, right? Well, I've added everything I wanted to. We're not really done. So that's kind of upsetting. I've added all the cards I need to, but I still need 9 more, so I'm gonna have to add in some more dead draws again. I'll add Dark Energy back in, because, you know, there are a couple dark cards, but Axe of Despair is completely worthless. The other cool thing about adding in just like traps and spells is that they don't cost anything to play, so they're easier to like clear from my hand. So it's easier to kind of like mill my deck a little bit. I have to keep that in mind. Like they're empirically they're better dead draws because they don't cost anything to play. So not the worst thing in the world. I guess I'll add in Axe of Despair. We'll do Eye of Truth. And then I guess I'll have to pick some weak monsters. Am I at 10d3? Actually, my deck costs pretty within reason. I'll do Grave Robber. And then I could add one kind of big monster if I wanted to. But I don't think I really want to. I think I want to keep it simple. So I'll add Flame Snake in. Alright, the deck is kind of a mess, but should in theory work. Alright, we'll try this out. Keep my deck cost down, but that's just because I don't have any dragons.
I am Jasper Dice Tutor. I will show you the true meaning of power.
I think that's how Grandmoto sounds. It's weird that he exists in the same game that Simon does. I feel like that's illegal. Someone should question that. Oh, all dark, huh? That's gonna be upsetting for my blue eyes. Okay. think I fucked up. I think I messed up the orientation a little bit. Yeah, this seems better. Okay, who's up first? I mean, you know, not much I can do here. We'll do this. I'll put weather control because I think it will genuinely fuck him up a little bit if he loses the dark bonus. So we'll see what happens. Invitation to Dark Sleep is his deck leader. I should check what his abilities are. Looks like he only has 2. Standard support range, increased strength for same type friendlies. Okay, that's not too bad. That could be worse. I love the displaced. What do you call it? I love the displaced, like, labyrinth boards in the middle here, or the labyrinth tiles. Alright. Gonna do this. Let's mill my deck a little bit. We'll see. He did power up once, and dark monsters could be fucking anything. I think he uses spellcasters. But I'm not confident that I can beat him as is. So we'll see. If he drew a good card, it could be pretty bad for me. Yep. Dark Elf. 4-star card, huh? Should have kept my weather card. I don't know why I didn't. Ugh. Dark Elf is brutal. I bet it doesn't drop in the roulette either. For every battle engaged with the enemy, the life points of the player controlling Dark Elf is reduced by 50 points. For every battle engaged with the enemy. Player control. So does that mean not even just Dark Elf? Like any battle with any of their monsters? I mean, 50 is nothing though. That's like barely a cost. Oh right, Invisible Wire. Could do that. Could power up Margarita. 3,000 or lower, which is not currently what Dark Elf is. It's Mesmeric Control though. 1 turn reduces strength. Oh, I can do a combo here. We can do Mesmeric Control, and then the turn after I can use Invisible Wire. Curious what he's gonna do here. He can't really get around this. Keep Blue Eyes where it is. I don't think they'll both trigger. I kind of want to save Invisible Wire because I don't know how. I don't know if traps can trigger one after another. Let me try this. Just by like moving closer, it should trigger this. Then it loses the 800 attack. Let's see. Let's see how this works out. Playing a little risky again. Playing a little risky. Okay, that is what I wanted to happen, so that works out. Okay, I have to wait to summon a Margarita right now, but that's okay. Ooh, we have our good friend Larva Moth, though. I'll play that this turn. A little late. I prefer when I draw that earlier on, but it's okay. Alright. Barely beat this. So we'll see. Hopefully it's not a trap behind me. It's not. Okay. They took a little siphon from it as well. I can't play more cards. That's fine. Blue Eyes has a little more movement, so I can kind of move up real fast if I need to. It didn't move, which is interesting. Which means I think it knows it's safe. Which is concerning for me. What do you have in your graveyard so far? Just Black Pendant and Dark Elf, huh? Okay. What is Black Pendant? I bet they changed Black Pendant's effect. Spellcasters, right. Okay. Still can't summon you, huh? Get rid of some of these, I guess. So I'll still have enough next turn. Right? Yeah, I'll 5 next turn. That's fine. I guess I could play Invisible Wire too. I just don't have a need for Invisible Wire right now. Just move this. I wonder if this can scare it. I want to see if it tries to pull some traps. This has an effect. I don't remember what the effect is. Power decrease. Uh-oh. Not a great effect for me. Only 300, huh? Okay, I guess that could be worse. Blue Eyes is kind of open, but we should be alright. Yep, kind of expected that. Oh, and it didn't play a card in the way. Interesting. I guess I can't really send 2 that way, so that kind of works out. Send that this way. Send you there. Might have to just stomp over this. I think that's fine. Oh, Darkness Approaches. Is that what the card is? Is that the card art? It's just a black image. That would be pretty funny if Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever did that. Oh, what do you do again? This card is flip face up. This owning players' summoning points are increased to the maximum value. Well, I don't need that just yet, so we'll save that in my hand for now. But that is good to know. It's cool because it's 3 stars, which means I can play it at any time. I'm sorry. Are you not? Oh, it's Pyro Monster, not Fire Monster. That sucks. Okay. Well, now I know at least. That does suck, though. God, I wish I had another turn so I could pull out Invisible Wire. I should have known. I hope you can forgive me, comments, for confusing Pyro and Fire. I think that's acceptable. But truly, who knows? Alright. Yeah, I'll just lay down Mirror Force. Fuck it. Are you full range? You are. What a destructive card. Triggers on an enemy issued stack against your leader or other cards in the field. Destroy every one of your opponent's attack position monsters in the field. So the solution to beating it is the same as normal normal Mirror Force, which is to not have all your cards in attack mode at the same time. Ooh, barely beat this one. Oh, it's this weird card. It has Time Lord in its name, despite being like a very, like, whatever, normal monster. Uh-oh. Spellbinding Circle, the original art, too. Am I permanently spellbound because of that? 3 turns, and I'm weaker. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well. Let's move up, and then I'll try and, plant a card there next turn. He is going to try and attack, and is going to be met with demise. It's going to be very sad. Oh, didn't even try to attack. Interesting. Oh, I can't play a card now. That sucks. So it's almost definitely a trap card. Hey, what do you got in your graveyard, by the way? Black Pendant. Ooh, you got Spellbinding Circle, but it's a trap. Dark Energy. And I guess I could... I mean, I don't know. Seems like a waste of a turn. Let me do this. Actually, before I play anything, let's trigger their trap. Oh, really? Interesting. You just took that face first, huh? Interesting. That would not have been my move, but what do I know? I truly don't really know how the master works, so... Yeah, I mean, let's play this weird gremlin. I should play other cards at the same turn. Yeah, let me just empty my hand here. Keeping Invisible Wire. Don't need Dark Hole. Not yet, anyway. And if I do, it's probably too late. Hell yeah. Oh, interesting. You could use that on... You can delay that, too. So if I wanted to, I could use that on a different turn. Or I could summon it and then use it the next turn and just play the card then. Alright, well, you're never gonna you're not gonna get your chance to turn into Perfect Ultimate. Because they didn't play anything, so, you know. Anything fun I can play? I get Shift, but it's not really a good chance to test it out yet, so. Alright, Monger Rearran. Winning the last 2 battles in a row. I feel like I didn't destroy that many of their cards, but that's okay. I'm going to try and go for Dark Elf if it's there. If not, ooh, nice. I don't know why Lovermoth was promoted, who cares? Like, that's weird. Spellbinding Circle's in there, that's pretty good. And Dark Energy again. So why the fuck isn't the Dragon one in there? Dark Elf is in there as well. Yeah, this isn't bad. I mean, I don't need another Dark Energy. so I don't think I want that. But also, if I'm going to get multiple different cards here, I might as well. Because it is cheap, so even if I don't want it, it's good for, like, deck fodder. Okay, well, I mean, I also could just go for Spellbinding Circle and see what I get. It seems like it would be easy to get on this, but we'll see. Small delay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna go for it all in a row. Just kidding. Okay. Alright, I'll just get 3 Spellbinding Circles, I think. No, do I want Dark Elf? Not really. I'm not doing a Spellcaster deck, so I don't really need to. Shit. Okay. Hey, first try. Crab Turtle. Okay, I guess. Sure. Why not? Not what I wanted, but, you know. Beggars and all that.
You may have beaten me, but I doubt you'll survive a duel with my nephew, Yugi.
That's another one. There are 2 more out there, and I don't know who would be before Yugi, because you would think that Joey would be a second to last. Although this person uses Crush Card. Oh, it's fucking Bakura. This is gonna suck. A Crush Card field. I am unprepared. Yeah, I'm really unprepared for a Crush Card field. Oh, man. I don't know what to do with that. Yikes. Although this one, this one looks like Labyrinth Wall, but it was mostly dark, so who knows what this looks like. Let's check. Let's see what we're getting ready for, because that really determines what my next strategy is going to be. Let's take a look.
So you're the one they call the Rose Duelist. I am Bakura, a Bretagne, a card warrior. There was a time when some knew me as Jack Cade of Mortimer, or Mortimer. You said I hate that. It's so stupid. You stand on Celt soil where card dueling has been passed on for generations. In particular, my family have mastered the art of the dark duel. Well, shall we begin?
I mean, I guess. Mostly just doing this just to see what the next field is like, so it's fine. Ooh, interesting. Why did they preview it with... That's so weird. Why did they preview it as if it was Crush Card everywhere? There's like 4 panels of Crush Card. I'm sorry, 6. That's pretty easy to avoid, though. The only problem is going to become if Bakura decides to go chill in the Crush Card part. Which is a valid strategy, but I won't be able to hit him at that point. So I don't really know what to do with that. Oh, that sucks. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know how to deal with that. Alright, I'm just going to surrender for now. Oh, man. That could be a pain in the ass, but I could also lure him out, I think. So I'm not that worried about it. Okay. Well, that is part 6. Shut up. That is part 6. I had a good time. I think we're in real good shape. I think the hard part comes whenever I have to, like, take my deck down. Okay, what does Darkness Approaches do? Oh, I know this card. Flips all face down, or flips all cards in the field face down. That's not a terrible thing, but I don't know if it's super useful either. Crab Turtle is just a tank in this. Doesn't have any effects. Just a big old water monster. Spellbinding Circle, however, is super cheap. Disposable Trap that spellbinds activate enemy card for 3 turns and reduces strength by 600 points. I would take either of those effects. The fact that I can do both of them and for 30 is crazy. Spellbinding Circle fucking rules, dude. I might want to go fight Grandpa Moto again, see if I can get him to drop it again. But, let's see. I can't seem to use Reincarnation again yet, so we'll have to hold off. But I'm gonna off screen. I'm just gonna go in, surrender like 5 times, then reincarnate cards, try and get Dragon Treasure, and then we'll go from there. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Bye bye. All right, it's about 3 hours later. and I got nothing accomplished. I beat Joey a couple more times to flesh out some of my deck, but also just to like see if like maybe he does drop Dragon Treasure in Gust Fan. Maybe it's just like a you know, like if you get too many monsters in the graveyard, then it kicks him out. Nope, he just doesn't. So that's cool. I don't know why he doesn't. Everything like I've read says that Dragon Treasure and Gust Fan should drop in the slots, but they don't. So that's cool. Yeah. So a couple things. I did manage to get 2 Dragon Treasure. It was a fucking nightmare. The first one took forever. The second one I only got because I was trying to get Mountain. And then after trying for Mountain for a super long time, I eventually got a Dragon Treasure in the one I was trying to reincarnate for Mountain. I was like, fuck it, I'll take it, whatever. I did get 2 Salamander and a Gust fan as well. Salamander for Manga Rerun and Gust Fan for all of my Wind Dragons. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay. So we've still got 2 Blue Eyes, 1 Komori Dragon, 1 Trihorn Dragon, 3 Manga Rerun, 2 Baby Dragon, 1 Winged Guardian of the Fortress number 1, 1 Gaia, 1 Wicked Dragon with the Rat's Head, 3 Parrot Dragons, 1 Harpy's Pet, 1 Twin-Headed Behemoth, and I did get a Time Wizard when I was trying to get the equip cards, because Time Wizard's deck cost is actually pretty low, but he fits my deck pretty well. So we still get all these in there because I just don't have better cards. I have a couple better traps. I have another invisible wire I got, so that's pretty cool. Spellbinding Circle, Mesmeric Control, Mirror Force. So here's the thing. You may notice on the bottom of my screen, it still says Reincarnation. That's because I was like, you know what? Let's do a chat. So when I was trying to fight him, I also got another Mirror Force. I don't think I'm gonna use Dark Hole anymore because it's high deck cost and I don't really use it. Grave Robber also seems like really specific. Select Revive and control 1 spell card from either graveyard. I just like it's, you know, it's fine. But the problem with this is that it brings it to the field instead of my hand, so it's not as good as you think it would be. I'm sure there's ways to make it broken, but so I also got another Mirror Force. So here's the thing. Do you want to see what happens when you reincarnate a 99 deck cost thing? There's some good cards. So this is Rear Yoku, which I believe in the original game, like the actual card, because I think I used it in Duel Links for grinding. I believe it I forget actually what is Rear. I'm gonna get the effect wrong, so now I want to look it up. Rear Yoku. What do you actually do? Target 2 face-up monsters in the field, have the attack of one monster, and if you do, add the lost attack to the other one. These effects last until the end of the turn. Yes, that's what it does. So it's not a very good card. It can be good in certain situations, but it's highly specific, so it's not really worth it. However, in this game, it's busted. It's so fucking busted. Like, to the point where I'll keep that. Oh, perfect, this is the other one I wanted. That's Mirror Wall, which arguably is better than Mirror Force in this game. And perfect. This is the other card I wanted. Earthshaker. So I'll show what the 3 of these do. They're all busted, every single one. So Mirror Wall, permanent trap that triggers when an enemy initiates an attack against your leader or other cards in the field and reduces the attack of the enemy by half. So this just chills and forever cuts your enemy's attack in half. It's ridiculous. Like it essentially wins you the game. Earthshaker randomly shifts the position of cards and changes the terrain on the field. In addition, all Labyrinth squares are changed to normals. This completely knocks down Labyrinth squares. It completely fucks the terrain, and it moves every card around. So that's pretty fucking cool. And then Rear Yoku, which you can get through Destiny Draw, which I think it doesn't say that Blue Eyes has Destiny Draw, but I absolutely do. I believe it's if you go to place a monster and you have less than 1,000 life points left. Reduce opponent's life points by half, which is already a ridiculous effect, and adds the reduced amount to the powers of all monsters. Now, what I thought this meant, when I read the description, was halves your opponent's life points and then adds that to every monster in the field. No, it's just a normal equip card. So you just like you could just add this to Blue Eyes. If they had 4,000 life points, it would add 2,000 attack points to Blue Eyes. It's crazy. This is easily the most busted card in the game. I think this and Mirror Force are impossible to obtain in the normal game, which is why obviously I'm going to use both of them. Because, like, you know, we got to try it out. What card to get rid of? I'll get rid of one of the Monster Eyes. And then I do want to try out Earthshaker because I want to see how it works. Actually, you know what? Let's just... I've got the deck cost. Let's just... You know, just... Here we go. We have an elite deck now. Perfect. I'd still like to find more dragons to kind of round out the deck, but I think we're not going to really find any more. Or not easily. Because I think a lot of the higher powered dragons are much more rare. So we have to get them through, like, reincarnation and stuff. Still disappointed I could not find Mountain. And I want to be clear, I couldn't find Mountain, but I did find Forest, Sojin, which is Meadow, Yami I found once. I found a fuck ton of Umi, which is the water one. I never found... What's the light one? Is there a light one? I don't remember. Because I know Luminous Spark exists. I don't know if there's like a basic 200 attack point one for light. If there is, I didn't find that one. And I didn't find Wasteland either. I only found... The only ones I was missing were Wasteland and Mountain. Because of course, right? So, we'll see. I'll find it somewhere. So, I'm probably going to have to drop those like giant overpowered cards out of my deck when, if we have to cut our deck cost. That's fine. I'm pretty happy where the deck is right now. Alright. So now we're fighting for real. Spellbinding Circle, Gate Deeg, which I don't need this first turn. Let's do this. Let's move over here. I don't know. I don't think it'd be a good idea to have Spellbinding Circle this early. So I'll just put Gate Deeg for now. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, I don't... Because, like, I'd have to move it up with me because it's a limited range. Oh, good. Okay, here we go. Sick. Off to a great start. I'm really curious what his deck is. Curse of Dragon and Komori Dragon. Ooh, we could probably get Curse of Dragon. That'd be fucking sick, dude. Although, I'm not sure what these two fuse to make. What? These two shouldn't fuse at all. Interesting. Alright. Well, we'll find out, I guess. What is over here? 2 fake traps. We'll do this. We'll pull a sneaky on him. And then just move it right in front of it. I think even if it moves to the right, it'll still trigger it. Oh, it's Trihorn Dragon. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I didn't realize Trihorn Dragon can be fused. But again, I guess that makes sense, because he's like normally a monster you're not supposed to be able to obtain. Can't believe he stole one of my, like, aces. How dare he? Ooh, I didn't see what that was. I'll check that after the battle. I clicked too fast. Believe it or not, I'm never expecting there to be a hidden card there. Alright. Mongolian or Blue Eyes. Let's go with... Ooh, actually, let's not go with Blue Eyes, because Trihorn Dragon will... No, I think I have to. I'm gonna say Trihorn Dragon will spellbind it if I attack with it. But... Desperate times, etc. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have played Great Moth. That would have been a good time to play it. I could have flipped, what's-his-face over. Yeah. Kind of opened myself up there. Let's see what he does to me. He could easily launch an easy direct attack on me. It is cool to fight another Dragon Tamer, though. Alright. I don't know what I want to do with you yet. Ooh, there's Dragon Treasure. That's helpful. Do I put it on my strongest monster? Or do I try and put it on Mongolian to, like, kind of get too strong? Do I make a super strong monster or make 2 strong monsters? The age-old Yu-Gi-Oh! Question. For this turn, at least, I think I... Oh, idiot. Fuck. Let's move back. Blue Eyes can handle next turn. I was gonna say for this turn I was gonna play Great Moth, and then I fucking didn't because I accidentally moved what's his face. I don't think there's a chance in hell that the card that he's playing near Blue Eyes can actually beat it, but I'm a little scared. So I didn't see him do more power up cards, but he might have. No, I don't think he did. Ooh, Nails of Bane is scary. Nails of Bane is 700 attack to Dark Dragons. I think I have to. Yeah, I think I have to put Dragon Treasure on Blue Eyes. Because I don't think I outpower it otherwise. Just trying to think. I might have, but I think it's fine. What a brave play he did. Inching this card close to my blue eyes. What the fuck was he thinking? What a fucking move. Just like, what did you think was gonna happen? Alright. We'll hold off now. I feel a little bit safer. Ooh, going for a direct attack, huh? That's gonna bite you in the ass. Okay. Ooh, invisible wire. I guess I could play that. I really hate that I can only play one card per turn. That's what that card, Solomon's Law Book is supposed to be for. So you can play multiple cards in a turn. Let's go with invisible wire. Let's move here. And then we're going to go straight for this one. Gravity Bind. Oh, that sucks. I looked at Gravity Bind earlier. It's a very high cost card. It lowers your attack by 1,500 attack points and permanently spellbinds you. So Blue Eyes is out of the game. That sucks. Especially for a card I powered up. Oh, it didn't trigger Invisible Wire. That's scary, actually. If it didn't trigger Invisible Wire, that means that it's stronger than 3,000. Uh-oh. Yeah, but this will work. I'll just do this. Okay. So Mangari-Ren and Ryoku. So he just halved his life points, added it to mine. 3675. Do I think that beats... What's his face? I think my defense definitely beats it. I gotta move over here. I'm a little scared. A little bit of a scaredy cat. I wonder how he'll play against this. Ooh, interesting. He didn't go for me. Ugh, I hate not knowing what his card is. I hate it. Let's see. I mean, now seems like a great time to play Great Moth. Slowly start draining some attack. I'm gonna just go for it. Perhaps in a risky move. Oh, by 75, dude. Oh, it's Red Eyes. Hey, I know you. Interesting. I guess Red Eyes is like a Dark Dragon. It's one of the only applicable cards for that nail card. I'm gonna send this over here. I didn't need to do that this turn. I could have waited till next turn, but I just want to get out of the way. Because I keep forgetting. So I have two dead monsters in my field. One that's too weak and one that is just like was weakened and is like trapped in a nightmare. Alright, we got 3 there. I don't know what that trap card is, and it scares me. I think we do this. We'll see if I can get away with this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Go for the gold! Hey, it worked. Just bypass it. Sometimes it's just that easy. I will say, I wasn't super psyched to have a deck leader that could move 2 spaces. Like, I thought it was fine. But, it definitely fits my playstyle, and it is huge. I'm super glad I did it. Oh, I actually see Red Eyes on here. Oh, shit, that's huge. And Komori Dragon. But we're more focused on Red Eyes. Wait, oh no, wait, Curse of Dragon's in here too. Okay. I think I do want all 3 of them, even though it's not going to be as good for the slots. I'd rather have more dragons in my deck. Hey, nailed it. Alright. Okay, well, I feel like the game is telling me something here. I won't save. Let's see if I get it naturally. Okay. Never mind. Fuck you. How about that? You and your stupid fucking fake ritual monsters. They don't even need to be ritual monsters. They suck. Okay. We're gonna go for Komori here. It's tough to see him. I will save here. There we go. Fuck. Just barely. Ah! Suck at this. There we go. 3 new dragons. I feel like I gotta challenge Bakura again. He's got what I need.
No way. I warn you. Your next field of battle will be your last. Be prepared to meet your maker.
I mean, it won't be the last. There's 2 more battles. It's so crazy that Bakura is like Yugi's last line of defense and not Joey. Such disrespect. And also, it's the evil version of Bakura, not the good version. I'm afraid of Yugi's deck too, so this will be fine. Alright, let's see. I can go up to 1400 exact, I think. So let's play it a little carefully. I'll get rid of weather control, and then Sparks is too low to get rid of. What kind of room do I have here? Let's see. Oh, Crystal Dragon's you have the Wasteland thing, right? I guess it does get powered up by Wasteland, even though it very much shouldn't. Dark Energy, Horn of the Unicorn, Dragon Treasure, Nails of Bane. Okay, so it's another Dark Dragon. I guess this makes things better. I mean, I don't care about what color the dragon is. So when did I get Time Seal? Oh, Time Seal must have been the card I found. Interesting. Permanently spellbinds the monster with the highest attack on the field. That is dangerous. But it could be fun. I'll think about that one. I'll leave that in my brain box. So I gotta remove 1 more card, and it has to have, I think, roughly, I mean, maybe like 10 cost. And I should be okay. Let's see. I'm gonna remove the... Where's the Wicked Dragon? The first dragon that we got. Yeah, this one. Wicked Dragon with the Urzat's head. Yeah, you're kind of past your usefulness here. Let's see if I can get through this. Ooh, right on the dot. Love to see it. Okay. So Dragon Treasure will still work on those. Gust Fan is kind of not really doing much, but neither is Salamandra. But we're doing alright. I'm excited. I'm finally fucking winning, dude. Like, I feel like I've played this game so much, and this is part 7. It's because I have to do so much in between videos. But I'm like, I need to get through this. Like, I'm almost done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Retrieve Destruction, so I like need to have another series ready. And have it ready I shall. This has been a ton of fun, though. Big shout out to Clovis for making the Redux mod. It is a lot of fun. I'm greatly enjoying my time. I think we'll do this, and we'll make sure to play Great Moth. Although I don't think I'll be able to play it next turn. Maybe I'll just let him, like, come to me. Sick. It's crazy that Red Eyes can be in the slots. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm pretty sure Red Eyes was a rare slot. I don't think I made that up. I'm just gonna move these up. Just like... to trip up the opponent. It's crazy that, like, some of the costs of these, because Mesmeric Control has cost 20, and so does Invisible Wire. Invisible Wire destroys monster 3000 or lower. Mesmeric Control reduces its attack by 800 and spellbinds for a turn, but it affects everyone. So I guess they're kind of balanced, but in my head I'm like, man, those ones that affect every card are like, they get better than the like specific trap ones. Okay. Just bringing them to me. Just bringing them to me. Bringing them in. Ooh, 2. Okay. 2. Okay. I'm a little worried because I don't really have a good beat stick. Oh, that'll work. See a black one fire dragon. I'll see you in the slots. I'm glad I actually got to trigger Invisible Wire. Magic Drain. +2. Oh, he took them from me. What a prick. Also, what a waste. Like, I had 2. And you used it after you summoned a monster. Or absorbs all of your opponent's summoning power. That is kind of broken. I don't really feel like I need the summoning power, though. It doesn't really affect my my strategies, because I just use... what's it called? Should I get rid of these? No, because Paradragon will be somewhat strong. I just use... because of Blue Eyes, I don't really worry about the summoning stuff, because it just happens so fast. Alright, I'll move Mesmeric Control up. Keep trying to get it to get a little closer. Playing a lot more defensively than I normally do, but that's just because I drew defensive cards. Okay. So they're both monsters for sure. I think I knew that already, though. Move Berserk Control up. I mean, they're going to attack me next turn if I don't do anything, so... I'll play a Paradragon. Let's go on the offensive. No, because then he'll... If I go on the offensive, then he'll be able to attack me next turn, too. Assuming he destroys my monster. Oof. Oof, owie, my bones. It's okay. It's going to be spellbound, and also its attack is going to drop again this turn. Man, you keep getting these. So many dragon fusions I never knew about. Unless he added them, and then, you know, that's different. Let's see. That was Blackland Fire Dragon and Typhon number 2. I don't know who that was. Also, Typhon is a dragon? That is clearly a winged beast. What do you mean? I mean, I'll play it easy, right? I think it's time to... you know, put it down. I think I'm fine. I'll leave Mesmeric Control where it is. I'm gonna go around this way, though. There's like a wall between me. Let's see if he goes on the attack. Yep. That's what I would have done. Kind of a waste, because it's gonna be destroyed. I guess it's fine. Okay. Maybe just sneak around it. Having Mirror Force in the field is kind of OP, so I can just, like, fully just go in straight in and attack them. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing this. Let's get these out of my hand. Alright, the Dragon Champion, Dragon Treasure. Feels good to make a dragon deck. I feel like I haven't made a dragon deck in quite some time. Just going straight for you, my friend. Big hit. I don't really care what they do. Mirror Force triggers from anywhere. Fool. Be gone, all of your cards. Just imagining what I would feel like if that happened to me. And the answer is not good. I'd feel quite upset. Hell yeah. Coolio. It's another one down. I wonder if he has any Serpentite Dragons. Also, I wonder if Serpentite Dragon even drops in the slots. I feel like it wouldn't. Alright, I see him again. Although I see Magic Drain in here as well. And Magic Drain is a huge, would be a huge get. I think I'm going to go for another Cursed Dragon. I'm going to go for another Red Eyes. And I think I might go for Magic Drain. Although, again, I don't really need Magic Drain. I told myself that earlier. Maybe Blackland Fire Dragon then? Just to, you know, just to round it out. Just another one. Maybe just go full Red Eyes. Just go for 3 and see what I get in the slots. No. I want to get more. Let's get Red Eyes and Cursed Dragon. Maybe I'll do one more duel so I get 3 of each. Hey, I'm good at getting Red Eyes for some reason. Again, I don't know why I can get that on the first try. Get out of here. Why do you hate me? I don't understand. Does it give me the same card every time? Okay, well, I got what I wanted. Believe it or not, I was trying for Red Eyes that time, so I don't feel really good about that one. Right, Magic Drain. I can, like, barely see Magic Drain. But I got it. I didn't really need it, but I thought it would be good for Reincarnation. So it's possible to get Blue Eyes Ultimate in this, and I have no idea how. It must be just from, like, rare slots. I can't think of how else you would get it. Because there's no way it drops in the graveyard slots. But, like, I haven't been able to reincarnate it either. And the website I'm using is based on the vanilla version, so it doesn't really help me with the Redux version for, like, the more rare cards. I gotta leave my deck as is, because I'm exactly at the cost. But we'll fight him again. Again, I don't need to do this, but... you know, when you find someone that uses the same cards that you're trying to use in your deck, I mean, it just makes sense. And then after this, we'll move on to Yugi. Maybe I'll beat Yugi's campaign today. Oof, rough opening draw. Well, mostly rough, not really. I mean, I don't want to get rid of Invisible Wire, but I don't really need it either, so. Invisible Wire is one of those ones that's easy to do at certain points. Also, it only just occurred to me. I think I must have known it at some point, but I guess that is the original Invisible Wire artwork. The US one, or the Western one, is so different. It's just like a white monster trapped in garrote wire. I almost think it looks worse. This one just looks it's slightly bloody. That one looks like a torture thing. Can't I summon Blue Eyes yet? I cannot. We got Earthshaker though. Curious to see how that works. Ooh, and we got Red Eyes. We'll wait a turn. We'll see what we got next turn. I really want to know how Earthshaker works though. Actually, might be a good time to test it. I'm not sure actually. I was gonna say, I don't know what the best way to figure out how Earthshaker works is. Let me move back again. We'll plop down Great Moth as well. Start draining that attack. Don't need to play defensively, but it doesn't hurt. I don't think I needed the attack drop in the last match, but fucking him here, right? Okay, so I don't think that one near the back was a dragon. Ooh, here we go. That's what I like to see. Alright, I got another, I think in one more. Ah, fuck, I'm not gonna be ready in the next turn. Oh, that sucks. I gotta wait. I don't know how to do this. I think I'll just play Earthshaker now, actually. Not really ready next turn, and probably won't be ready the turn after either. Just move back further. I also don't really want to leave Great Moth high and dry. I feel like that's also a bad move. Because I think it's bad pretty fast. Okay, they've been dropped a couple times. Oh, I can play Blue Eyes this turn. Oh, okay. I counted it wrong. That'll work out then. I don't really want to get rid of the other dragons in my hand. I think we'll do this for now. How much damage am I gonna do? 3,200 Red Eyes, huh? Yeah. Well, Spellbound, which is not my favorite, but I suppose it's fine. I'm gonna wait until the cocoon hatches before I think about moving the cards around. Again, I don't know exactly how it works, so I'm just guessing that it mixes all the cards around and fucks up the terrain. The good news is that's just one more turn, so we're in a good spot. I think it'll be a really fun experiment to see what happens to the game. Blue Eyes is still going to be Spellbound this turn as well. Got Gust Fan, but I don't have any wind monsters in my hand. I can't really use Time Witch either because none of my dragons are below 2,400. I'll just wait and summon a Triune Dragon next turn. Magic Drain. Oof. That one hurt me this time. Oof. Owie. I mean, it still is a deterrent. It's fine. I mean, even then, I don't really need it. I think the monsters I have are fine. Alright, let's check Earthshaker. How does this card work? I guess I should play another... I can't play another card, so we'll just do this. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That changes everything. What the fuck? Okay, so here's what I've learned after doing that. First of all, there's an enemy right behind me. That's not fun. So what happens is it takes all of the tiles on the field and any labyrinth ones, it flattens and it just mixes them randomly. That's so chaotic. I love that card. That's fantastic. That's so good. Like, what the fuck? Alright, so this is clearly a trap because it's on a crush card field. Great Moth didn't really move much, so I'll leave them as is. A little worried about this, but I think I could, because I can move so far, I should be okay. I purposely didn't do my movements until after I played that card because I wanted to be able to like have some wiggle room. So even if they move twice, they'll only get here, so I'll be fine. I guess just like move closer, because I don't know what that card is going to be. This is the big one. Assuming I think I can just kill here. I can't believe it's put my 4,000 attack point Blue Eyes right in front of it. That's so funny. Wow, Earthshaker is busted. That changes the whole game. That's so fun. It's basically like someone took the board and just like threw it in the air. I was gonna say I would not be surprised if these slots were fucking empty. So that's good. I think I will go for the Red Eyes again, because there's no other dragons I want here. So I'll just go for the perfect or get the full Red Eyes slots, or try to. Okay. I have to be very precise with my movements because I don't want to accidentally save over it. I was super late. Shit. I don't really have the timing down. That one felt like it went a little far. Okay. Hey, what did you get me? Ooh, baby! That's a good addition to the team. I'll take that one. I have gotten Meteor Bee Dragon, I think, in the last in the last 4 games I've played in a row, I've been able to get Meteor Bee Dragon at some point. Which isn't like, it's not like a rare card, but it's also like not common. So this has been pretty fucking cool. There he is. It's powered up by Dragon Treasure and Salamander. Oh, he's fire type. That works. That works out really well, actually. Alright, I'm stoked. Okay, let's see. Who is getting the fucking boot as we get ready to go fight Yugi? I'll keep Baby Dragon, because Baby Dragon... I think any lower level dragon, if I fuse them with Time Wizard, they make 1,000 Dragon. Gonna get rid of Sparks. Gonna get rid of the 3 fake traps. That's 4 slots, which I think is all I need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Magic Drain, I don't really know what I want to do with you, so we'll just leave you as is. My deck is so powerful! I'm so stoked. I'm not looking forward to Yugi's campaign when I have to like cut my deck to ribbons to make it fit the deck cost, but for now it's good. Alright, here we go.
So, you finally come to face me, Duelist. I hope you're as good as they say, because the better the Duelist, the better my game.
Would you call it a game if you're like defending your home country? I feel like that's not what you could say. Ooh, it's playing Yugi's theme. Or it's playing the boss theme. They play this in False Kingdom as well. Oh, I know this field. This is the field. I forget what it was. I remember my original Duelist the Roses playthrough. I think I had Perfect Moth, or I think I had the Pupa of Moth thing card again. And I had Pumpkin, and I was trying to use both of them. It was something like that. I remember specifically I remember this field. So it's all dark over here, which is going to be a little rough for me. I think I'm just going to go for Meteor Bee Dragon next turn. Seems like the safest bet. He's got Dark Magician too. Dark Magician versus Blue Eyes. I feel like this is a duel of fate here. This is how it always goes. Move you up. Move you there. Do I want to get rid of the other cards in my hand? I think I do. I don't think they're as strong as Meteor Bee. Ooh, right. I forgot about that. I literally learned that one last match. I gotta pay attention to this shit. I'm not gonna move him up. Just gonna leave him as is for now. Because if I find a power-up card, then I can make him a lot better. But also, I should do this fast, because the longer I take, the longer Yugi can set up traps. So I'm a little careful here. What's in my hand? Dragon Treasure. That'll work. I could also use Earthshaker here. But I think I'll wait. on that one. I think I can make Thousand Dragon with these two in fusion as well. Got a couple options. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Alright, Yug. Let's see what you got. I'm afraid Yugi has some like busted goddamn spell and traps. Ooh, that's just a Dark Magician, huh? Oh, it's the old Dark Magician art! Oh, it's the best art. That shit is fucking great. Alright, so that's 2,700 attack points now. I could probably defeat that with someone else. Oh, and Mirror Wall? Dude, Yugi's so fucking dead. He doesn't stand a goddamn chance. He's so fucking wrecked. Ah, of course. It's like one of his signature cards. I should have expected it. Well, shit. Okay. I'll move up a little bit. Let's see if he starts moving. Oh, I just realized he's in a labyrinth field. Can he not move? Or can I not move to him? I'm very curious about that. Does that mean I can't directly attack him? I mean, that's what it would mean, but I have Earthshaker. So he's fucked either way. Dude, he doesn't even know. I'm going to get rid of Negate Attack. I think I'm going to get rid of all these cards, actually. So that one, I just want to use that to prove my point. And then I'm going to use this to... Yeah, I don't even need Gate D right now, either. And then I'm going to use this just to put Earthshaker behind me. Okay, so Time Wizard and any lower dragon will make 1,000 Dragon. That's good to know. I suspected, based on my my prior evidence, but it's good that I know. Oh, Meteor Beam Dragon got dropped so hard. I need to get within striking distance, which I think I can do. I don't think it moves me around, does it? If it does, then that's not as bad. Or that's not as, like, whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna play a very risky strat here. But I think it'll work. Also, I didn't even check my hands. Not the best. Not, like, the strongest hand. But I guess that'll work. Why don't I wait a turn? How about that? I'll play Invisible Wire. Because he's going to try and attack with Dark Magician, who is lower than 3,000. I'm curious which one it'll trigger first. Like, I wonder if it'll trigger, Ah, shit. That's a bad one. I wonder if it'll trigger, Mirror Wall at the same time. Oh, he didn't even move. What the fuck? He didn't even try to attack me? That's, like, actually crazy. God, I wish I should have kept Dark Hole just for this. Just to wipe his fucking field. Man, I'm still not drawing the cards I need, huh? Okay. I'll do this. Actually, not there. I'll play Invisible Wire here, because I don't really care. If I have to play over it, that's fine. And then we'll do this, this. I'll do Spellbinding Circle. Just in case. I don't know. Feeling frisky. Meteor Beam Dragon is unrestrained. What is he not doing with his... So curious why he didn't do anything with his Dark Magician. Please tell me I drew Blue Eyes. I mean, fucking, they're all 2,000 attack. God damn it. I'll take it, I guess. Alright. Let's change things up. Let's shake things up. This is such a wild card. I love the animation for it, too. Okay. Where did... Oh my god. Way off in the corner? Are you kidding me? Are you for real right now? That's so mean. That's so fucking mean. Alright. Note to self. Doesn't always go in my favor. Worth noting. Alright. Let's get rid of some of these. Let's just get them out of my hand. I'm also going to do this Great Moth. That's fine. We'll go with Curse of Dragon. Because I don't think he powers himself up, but it does kind of stop Yugi's plans a little bit. I'm going to get fucking trapped here. Yep. Mirror Force. I don't know what I expected. Oh, brutal. Yep, that is one of his signatures. I should have known. Wow, he didn't even move, huh? I wonder if his AI is not set to move, even without Labyrinth Wall. Dark Magician's going flying. Where are they even going? That doesn't do anything. I don't have any monsters in the field. This doesn't do anything. You wasted this. He's just like throwing his cards out. He's milling his deck. So, like, to be clear, I saw this when I was like messing around with the what do you call it? The oh my god, he has Megamorph? Every monster by 300. Okay, so this just works on every monster, but it's only 300 points. That's not nearly as good as the regular Megamorph. Flips all enemy fate cards on the field face up and spellbinds them for 3 turns. I mean, I guess, but because even my like spell and traps are in attack mode, so Mirror Force still like murked them. It's not gonna do anything. All right, finally a fucking Blue Eyes, dude. All right. I don't know that you have more traps left. Just give you a big old hit right there. And then, perhaps in a more bold move than I should, I'm going to keep moving this way. Leaving my back wide open. Oh, so he can move. That's good. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do with his cards. He doesn't even know where his field is. I bet that's a spell or trap, which is going to fuck me a little bit. Got Ryoku, which is less powerful now, but I could use that on Paradragon if Blue Eyes perishes. Although I guess Blue Eyes can't really catch up right now. So I have to do this. I mean, I don't have to move closer. I can just do this. Alright, let's see if it works. And by see if it works, I mean see if he planted a trap or not. Ooh, okay. Sorry, Yug. That was a very interesting battle, though. I feel like Earthshaker is just so fucking broken. Air Dragon's been promoted, as it should have. It just defeated the enemy general. Megamorph and Spellbinding Circle, and Dark Magician's on here. Oh, okay. Again, I feel like Dark Magician is supposed to be on the slots. I wonder if he, like, edited it so that, like, if it's their deck leader, then it's still... No, because then Thousand Dragon wasn't there for Joey. I wonder if it's just, like, special ones. I mean, even though I run a Dragon deck, I mean, you bet your ass I want the OG. I'll take, no... I was gonna say, I'll take Megamorph, but I want to try and see what Dark Magician gives for the rare slots. I'm so bad at this. There we go. The timing is different when it's more full from the graveyard. So I can't really get it. Oh, come on. Okay. Man, this art is so cool. Why would they... Like, I feel like every other, like, Dark Magician art isn't as good as this. Like, they tried so hard. And in the end, it didn't even matter. No, they tried so hard, and it's just like, they don't have to. They struck gold. Oh, okay, that's good. I like that a lot. That's cute. That's cute. If you match up Dark Magician, you get Dark Magician Girl. I like that a lot. I lose. Know you this. Although the rose cards are lost to me, I shall not falter for my cause. On the graves of my Celtic ancestors, I swear that I will one day rule over all of England. Alright, well, tell that to someone who cares. You now have all the rose cards. It's time to head for Stonehenge. Yay! Back to the beginning of the game. The ritual is complete. The power of the world, the power of the cards behind us, all will be ours for the taking. The time has come to realize the dreams of my ancestors. I think he did say we, which I'll give Kaiba credit for. He didn't, like, immediately go, mine. He looks so stupid in this. Just, like, the, like, updated, like, sprite for him, it just looks incredibly stupid. I hate the horns. Like, he just looks such a fucking loser. The version of him and all the other versions of the game is much better. Long have I waited for this day. You are the ones responsible for this. First, you dare to summon my sleeping brother from his eternal resting place in the sands of Egypt, using him duel after duel. And then you dare to seal him away again, unforgivable. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's like I failed again.
Hold your tongue. There's no room for excuses. Nothing escapes my eyes. To demand justice, I shall feed on you and your kind, on every last one of you who exists on this miserable planet. It's up to you, duelist. Evil that's awakened can only be laid to rest by you. Only by defeating this vile creature will you be able to undo the summoning. At least that's what the legends say. Quiet, mortal. It's time to avenge my brother.
I don't know if they mean his brother is like the other version of him that you fight in this game. 2,307, by the way. Or if it's like referring to the version of him from like the other games. I don't really know what they're getting at here. Man, I am so fucking not ready for this. He's gonna whip out so many broken fucking cards against me. And I am not ready for it. For every Dark Magician... Oh, wow. Scars face up and increased by 500 points. Wow, Dark Magician Girl is kind of busted in this. Just get 3 Dark Magicians and 3 Dark Magician Girls and just, like, go to town. She also, because she's a female monster, and this is not, like, this isn't woke. Like, female monsters have a couple extra cards that work, like, well for them. Electro Whip, Cyber Shield, and Malevolent Nuzzler are all, like, female exclusive cards. Book of Secret Arts isn't on here for some reason, but Black Pennant is. I find that very confusing. You don't have Book of Secret Arts either. What the fuck? What do you mean? What is this? Maybe they changed how that works. There's a couple, like, equip cards that work differently, where they're, like, they power up all types of that monster on the field. Like, I don't think there's one for dragons, but I know there's one for fairy. It's like Fairy Wind. Limited Removal does that for machines. All, like, 3 of them that are in this game. And, I forget what, there's another one that works too. I think it's, like, something Spring, but maybe I'm wrong about that one. Well, what do I got for broken cards? I think they're already all in my deck. I mean, I've got Dark Hole if I wanted it, or Grave Robber. Grave Robber would work if he's got like a busted magic card. I don't know. I don't really know what I would change about my deck. I mean, I think it's as good as it can be. Minus maybe like 1 Blue Eyes. Like I could have a 3rd Blue Eyes, or Blue Eyes Ultimate, God forbid. I wonder if you get them from him. No, that doesn't sound right. Well, we are at 47 minutes. I try to aim for around at least 45 minutes. So we will pick this up in part 8 with the finale, hopefully, of Kaiba's campaign, and then we'll roll right into Yugi's, and then that'll be the halfway point. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Alright, it's time. Let's roll right into it. I don't really know what to expect here other than some BS. I hope I can combat his BS with my own and win that way. Prepare to meet your doom. Doom! I miss Morbo. Ah, that classic Yu-Gi-Oh music. Ooh, it's Zera, huh? Zera the Mant. Extended support range, increased strength for same type friendlies, weaken specific enemy type. I wonder what enemy type he weakens. Alright, let's go for it. I gotta get across the crush card field. Pretty solid opening hand here, actually. Let's do that. Zera's model in this looks pretty good. I always thought Zera was supposed to look like a dragon man. And he kind of does here. I feel like his card doesn't really do him justice. His card makes him look kind of blocky. Trying to get rid of some of the weaker cards. You didn't use a power-up, right? No. Alright. Going right for it. I wonder if I can attack that area. We'll find out, I guess. Ooh, he's gonna go right for me. Oh, he can move off the Labyrinth Square. Interesting. Oh, no! Oh, my weakness! No! Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm so No. That's so bad. That hurts me on a deep level. Alright, well. What else can I do? Like, shit. I don't know what to do with these. I really want to play Great Moth. I'm gonna back up for a little bit. I'll stay on the crush card field. I can't give him that much time though. The longer I give him to prepare, the like more fucked I'm gonna be. I don't think this card over here is a card. Oh, he's on crush card though. I feel like if I try to attack him, he'll get me. You're being such a jabroni. I'll wait. Let's do this, and then I'll wait a turn and just play Great Moth. Just be safe. Yeah, there's no way that's like that has to be a. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna get me this way, huh? Okay. I mean, I hate that I can't really attack him. I don't know what else to do. All right, let's go over here. Drop Great Moth outside of the crush card. This will also be good just to get. Oh, that's so mean. Gorgon's Eye, permanent trap that triggers when an enemy card completes its move in defense position. Automatically cancels the enemy's card's moves and eternally spellbinds it. Yup. Luckily, I can just do this. No, I can't because of fucking Mirror Force. Oh my god. What a menace. What a fucking menace. Jesus. Oh, this sucks. He's got all spell and traps. The good part about that is that... Oh, no, it's not good at all. Mimicry works like Monster Reborn, but it's any card, spell, trap, or monster from either player's graveyard. So, he really is just pulling out all the fucking broken cards. There's not a chance in hell this is a... There's not a chance in hell that that's a monster card. So I'm just gonna go. Nope, right over it. I have to be really vigilant about that. I gotta get Gorgon's Eye too. God, you're such a prick. Stop it. I didn't even see what card he grabbed. I think he might have grabbed another Mimicry. Oh, that'll work. Okay, let's do this. No more Gorgon's Eye. Playing my cards back in defense position. That's fine. So that's what happens if you land on that, by the way. I was willing to sacrifice him for the greater good. Unclear. I think what happens is I think... Oh my god. I don't know that that's going to work. So Change of Heart works the way it does in the normal game, just for one turn. Didn't work because it's not an attack card. Oh, I just realized Tremendous Fire and Mimicry is super broken. He will absolutely fuck me if I let him do that. Oh, he does get to control my card. Well then, I lose. I guess I did play a monster. Wow, this is a lot. Fuck, this is certainly a strategy. I don't know what to do about this. I feel like I need some immortal cards so I can go in the crush card terrain. Well, you lost, and you know what that means. Dear brother, this victory is for you. I mean, it's a hollow victory. So I can just challenge you until I win. Well, we can reincarnate now. So we've got that going for us. What would I reincarnate, you ask? Dude, I have no idea. I'm so fucking out of ideas. I think Dark Hole back in the deck is a good strategy, so we're going to put Dark Hole back. I don't think I care about Magic Drain. I think I do care about Grave Robber, because he's using a lot of broken Magic cards. So we'll do this. We'll do it on Magic Drain. I wonder if, actually, I've never really thought about this. It hides his summoning stuff, right? So I can't really, because you can tell if he plays a monster if his summoning costs go down, but I don't think it shows you it. Alright, what do we got? Another Blue Eyes. We do need a third one. I'm not against that. immediately. Okay, I don't need 4. I already have 4. I already have all the blue eyes in existence. Gravity Bind could be fun. This is the thing, though. He doesn't play monsters. So, like, I don't need Gravity Bind. I'll accept 1 blue eyes. But not 2. That's a waste. Alright. Gonna give me the exact same reincarnation again. I saw a lot of this happen before. Dragon Capture again. Okay, fucking rub it in. And... Ooh, Monster Reborn. That's not the worst. Here's Monster Reborn in the cost thing. Select, revive, and control 1 monster card from either player's graveyard. Yep. What's Time Seal do? Permanently spellbinds monster with the highest attack on the field. Okay. Eternal Rest is for zombies. There's Shift as well. Dragon Capture Jar. Okay, I think I can work with some of these. Let's retool the deck a little bit. So I've got all these really good Spell and Trap cards. I definitely want to keep all the Spell and Traps. I think I'm getting rid of Gate Dig. He is very good. And I think I'm going to get rid of Time Wizard. And I'm going to get rid of... I don't know. I guess we'll get rid of one of the baby dragons. It is neat to be at the point where I'm finally getting rid of the, like the baby dragons and whatnot. Alright, so last Blue Eyes. We'll add in Monster Reborn. We'll add in Time Seal. Dragon Capture Jar, Darkness Approaches, Eternal Wrists. I could play around with a Shift, but I think this is fine for now. Let's see what I can pull out with this. Honestly, if I keep getting thrashed by him, I might just go back and fight easier opponents and then just like try and get like the broken spell cards in the slots. Though that is a much longer process, and I could do it off screen, but I mean at this point, right? Like, you should see the rest. Okay. I'm a different man. Earthshaker would be huge here, because it removes the entire, like, fortification he has in the middle. Because it gets rid of all the Labyrinth Squares, and it fucks up all the Crush card placements. Not the worst. Not the best, either. Yeah, we'll wait. I bet that's a Speller Trap. I'm going to assume anything he doesn't power up is a Speller Trap. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's clear my hand here. I'll leave Gust Fan in case Gaia comes up. Okay, so it's not a trap, I don't think, because he didn't trigger when I went next to him. This one might be though. How does he know? There's no way he could know that. Like, he's just fucking like testing it. What a fucking jackass. You have Time Seal, Swimming Circle. I can do it with Paradragon. I mean, Time Seal would basically just confirm if he even has one in the field. But then I can also do that with Spellbinding Circle. Let's move up here. Ooh, let's do this. Play real risky. Oh, I already played a card this turn. Okay, well, risky indeed. Can I bait him, is the question. No. Interesting. I don't think that's a monster. I'll take my risk here. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. I don't really mind that, if you can believe it. I still don't know what that face down card is, though. Let's just go for it right now. Let's go for a big hit here. So this will destroy this card. Or actually, I don't think it will, because I don't think I'm going to land on that space after. I think that's my only saving grace. I guess the good news is if I know they're all Speller Traps, then kind of playing around it. Oh, for fuck's sake, Mirror Wall. Are you kidding me? I mean, I still got a direct attack in. So, I mean, that's fine. Can I do this? No, you can't move over Spell and Traps. Okay. I mean, I can absolutely get rid of that next turn, though. Okay. What happens if I do this? If I play Time Seal, can I do this? Okay, so it was just... That's fine. It was just Mirror Force. But I'm, like, going through his Mirror Force, so I feel less bad about it. Track this motherfucker down. Get over here. Dimension Hole. I didn't know Dimension Hole existed yet. I thought that was a GX era card. I don't think he has any monsters. Okay. You have Mirror Wall. And... fuck all else. I mean, honestly... Oh, no, because if I play it there, I have to play it on Crush card. Oh, I'm going to be trapped in here if I play that, though. Ah, you're such a prick. So what I'm going to do. Mesmeric Control. And just go right over it. Oh, it activated. I mean, it's not a monster? It's fine, I guess. So I can move Mesmeric Control over to... Wow, he's not moving. He is firmly in the spot. Minicat, okay. I think he just grabbed Tremendous Fire again. I can't really get to it, though. He's such an asshole. Because I can't... I can't play a card. He knows. I can't do anything here. And I can't really get it around either. I think I have to go the long way. Dude, he's such a fucking menace. I need to get rid of this Crush card. He's gonna lay a big attack on me right now. Yep. Oh boy, that was lucky. Because I don't think I'd planned for that. That just sort of worked out. Well, the good news is I can lay a big attack on him now, too. Oh, Tremendous Fire. You gotta stop. I don't know how to... Oh, yes I do. Okay. I think I can get a good shot on him. If I move here... Oh, but I'm gonna be too far. This sucks. He's just gonna move back. Alright, well I gotta empty out my hand for this. Red space. Wasteland when engaging in battle. Okay, so this doesn't work the way I want it to. It works... I think it attacks... It's the space he's on, not the space he's attacking. So it's not gonna do the thing that I'm hoping for. I keep forgetting that. I mean, Zoa's attack got dropped, so I don't really care what happens to Zoa now. I think it should be at 3,000 attack points. Yeah, or 28, okay. Now he moves back. Force. Oh, use Ryoku on me! Oh, you prick. God, this guy sucks. Okay. I mean, Mirror Force is the answer, but so is Earthshaker. I think I go with... I mean, I'm... If he gets one Tremendous Fire, I'm dead. So I have to do... If I make moves, it has to be this turn. I don't know what the best move is, though. Monster Reborn. Let's check out monsters in the graveyard. I mean, I can get another Blue Eyes. That doesn't really do much for me. Not a single one of his monsters in the graveyard. I think I just go for it. And just play a... I don't want to play anything. I mean, I have to play Earthshaker this turn. Let's go for it. See what happens. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll be right up next to him. Nope, nowhere near. That's okay, though. I am in a Crush card field, which is interesting. Definitely gonna move off that. I can get real nice and close to him. And he can only move one per turn, so I can catch up to him next turn. If he plays Tremendous Fire this turn, I'm gonna be so upset. Stop. I hate this. I hate how long I have to wait for this. Okay. We have Monster Reborn. We have Mirror Force. I feel like he's gonna Mirror Force me. But I feel like I can take it. Let's see. Oh shit, did I just do it? Oh my god, that's so stressful. I have no idea what he was going to use. Can I get anything from his slots? Because he just uses all these bullshit cards. Oh, he doesn't even have slots. He doesn't even give me the fake traps. What a prick. Guy sucks. No. No! It's not justice. I cannot lose. Impossible! Hold on. Carlos is admitting that. No! Carlos is finishing up a show that I recommended to him, and he's saying how good it is. And I'm like, you're goddamn right. Isn't it so fucking good? It's Jury Duty. I forget what it originally aired on, but it's on Amazon Prime. The summoning is undone. My family. Legend has it that my family was the only noble line to actually enter into a pact of glory with a card guardian. But sometime in the past, the pact was broken for reasons they are veiled in the mists of history. For generations, our family has searched the world in hopes of finding the same card guardian to revive the pact and the glory that was once ours. Since that day, I inherited the Book of M at Dumcool. I've searched far and wide. I don't know what the fuck this means. Many are the guardians I've awakened, only to return them to their resting place. To date, my search for the one true guardian goes unrewarded. You can't imagine how excited I was when I'd come to England and learned of the Rose Duelist legend. Needless to say, the result was anticlimactic at best. I apologize for dragging you into all this. I will honor my promise of returning you to your own age. However, I fear that it is not enough to repay you for your help. Wait. Okay. Why is it in squares? Even the cutscenes are in tiles. Here, take this back with you. I will continue in my quest to find the one true guardian. Perhaps it is my destiny to fail. My descendants shall carry on the search. Should you meet such a descendant of mine, show this rose pendant. For from this day forward, my family is ever in your debt, and will lend whatever support is within their powers to provide. This I promise as an eternal pledge, a pledge of roses. This is so out of character for Kaiba. In the days that followed, the mystic barrier maintained by the sorcery of the cards faded away, leaving England's shores vulnerable to invasion. In August of 1485, Yugi, Henry Tudor, successfully landed at Milford Haven, defeating Richard III, and I know it's supposed to be Richard III, but they wrote Richard III. Richard III in the Battle of Bosworth. Yugi was crowned as King Henry VII. The Tudor reign was to continue on until Elizabeth I. As for Seto and the Rose Crusaders, they disappeared from England, never to be seen or heard from again. The only record of their existence remains in the form of an inscription carved in the back of the rose pendant. Man is born to die. The Pledge of Roses is born to live throughout all eternity. It is a pledge recorded in mystic numbers. Alright, they give you a fucking password. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses, the White Rose chapter, end. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna save. That was a not good ending. Also, that's not the art that's in this game. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that is the art in this game, but Clovis changed it to the original arts. If so, hell yeah, dude. What a good game. Duelist of the Roses still fucking slaps. It's like needlessly complicated and kind of over the top, but I do still really enjoy it. It's a good time. I think it's still a great game. Even the vanilla version is great. Also, wait, so they're showing the actual cards now? Because Skull Knight is like a real fusion card. What? These are like the English text. What is happening? This game is such a fucking mess, though. I don't understand it. It was a good time, though. We're not done, though. We've got another campaign to go. I just think that's Kaiba's part at the end was so weird, because I could see Kaiba being the kind of like, now we're even. I don't want to owe you anything. But like, I don't see him being like, I'm forever in your debt. That's not a Kaiba thing. I mean, even after all the shit Yugi did for Kaiba and the amount of times Yugi has saved Mokuba, Kaiba still isn't like, Yugi, I'm forever in your debt. He's like, we're fine. Despite them very much not being even. That was great. Shout out to making a dragon deck. Shout out to all of the kick-ass cards that I've been using. Oh, it's been a good time. Now that my name is in a bunch of credits, I feel a different kind of way about credits, and I try to stay for them if I can. So, here we are. I think I can say this too. My name, I think, how many credits am I in? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think like six or 7 games I'm in the credits for. Basically any game between 2019 and 2023, or whatever the date is now, that was published by WB. I'm in the credits. All right. Well, we're only 22 minutes in, so let's get back to it, I guess. Because fuck it, I don't know what else to do. It should be easy to cut my deck cost if I remove some of those broken cards.
Splendid. Keeping with the tradition of the old Temple Gardens, I offer you a choice, Duelist. Here are the 2 roses. The white represents me, and the red for old Simon here. For the sake of justice, choose the red rose. Stand by my side, Duelist. Choose the white rose.
I was going to say, we're going with Kaiba again, but it's like literally grayed out. You literally can't pick Kaiba again if you wanted to. Honestly, that's probably a good thing. There was when I was younger and I played for False Mountain Kingdom, you can pick between Yugi or Kaiba's campaign, and if you beat one campaign, you can just do it again. You don't have to go immediately into the other campaign. So one time I just did Yugi's twice, and then tried to fight Kaiba's when they're all like level 90. And I was like, oh, this is hard. So, alright.
How disappointing. Oh well, you made your choice, and I respect that. For now, I will guarantee your safe passage until you've met with Yugi. After all, I don't want our little game to end too quickly. That wouldn't be sporting. I look forward to the day when we meet again, Duelist. Until then.
Dude, Kaiba's kind of rocks in this. Oh, okay, they showed me at Stonehenge. My deck loot is the same, because my deck is the same. The French Empire. Brest. Of course they would. Fucking France. Shout out to this, like, few couple of, like, images that they made for this, and then that's it. There's, like, you would think they would do this before every duel, but no, it's just the beginning.
Nick, I present Prince Yugi.
Why is Yugi talking to Simon then? Or to Shoddy then?
The last Prince of Lancaster, a true Welshman in the hope of we who call ourselves Celts. My lord, may I present Nick, the Rose Duelist. You serve us well, Simon. My mother was wise in summoning you from Scotland.
You honor me, sire. Are Simon and Grandpa Bodo allowed to be in the same place at the same time? Is that not like a paradox?
Duelist, I am Yugi.
Actually, Henry Tudor is my name. No, it's not. But I find it tiresome you may call me Yugi. Yeah, you know, that common nickname for Henry Tudor, Yugi.
I'm sure Simon explained our situation, but it's only right that I request your services myself. I need you to return to England and put an end to the threat of the Rose Crusaders. Their white rose cards form a barrier that prevents my armies from setting foot on British soil. Although we Celts have the red rose cards, we are but inheritors who are unable to wield their full power. In hopes of reversing our fortunes, we gambled on a druid legend that spoke of a rose duelist. According to the same legend, one must use a deck whose cost is lower than opponents to capture a rose card of another color.
Ah, yes. The ancient, according to the legends, we have to talk about deck cost. I believe that is important that you keep this in mind. The cost of your deck should not exceed the cost of your opponent's deck. By the way, they did not give me this tutorial when I picked Kaiba, okay? They clearly expect you to pick Yugi off the start. It's just, this game is so, like, half-assed at points. I'm like, come on, guys.
I would like to like you to note that our resources have been pressed to the limit, requiring us to invade England by August. Our troops will land in Milford Haven, Wales, and march on to face the enemy at Bosworth Field. Having all of the Rose Crusaders out of commission by this time would be ideal, but if that might prove difficult, any reduction of their force would be appreciated. Right then, let us part company and reunite in Bosworth. Simon will provide you with the details as to where and when we'll meet once more.
Yeah, except he's not going to do any of that shit. Oh, I guess, you know, I was just at that castle that Yugi is in. I guess that's fair. Ooh, 2 options. Ooh, what fun. Alright, so we got Weevil at 936 and Rex at 1042. Well, we gotta get below 936. Jesus. I wonder if this game will be easier now that it didn't start on the wrong campaign. What does Dimension Hole do? Transports your leader to the space where this card is activated. Ooh, that's fun. Very risky, but fun. Alright, let's get rid of some of the most broken cards to cut weight here. Alright, Mirror Force, I don't need you this early. Ryokyu, I don't need you yet. Earthshaker, no. Mirror Wall, no. Oh man, I don't want to cut these, but I should. All my super powerful dragons. I will cut Time Seal and Monster Reborn as well. I don't need this many Mongery Rand. I probably don't need any of them. But let's see. We're at 1181. I have so much more to cut still. Okay. Fuck. I'll cut. Yeah, I'll cut Mega Rerun because they're pretty high in cost, even though they're not that impressive. Cut Harpy's Pet Dragon. Fuck, dude. There's still so much. I will cut Curse of Dragon. 912. That should be enough. Oh my god, I have to get 12 cards. It's not gonna be enough. There's no way. I need sparks. I need like really low cost cards. So I can make a little bit here. And then Wriggle twice, Flame Snake, Kuribow. I have to put like the literal lowest cost cards I can find. Okay, so I still have to cut some heavy or some big cards here. Not getting rid of Blue Eyes, not getting rid of Meteor B. I can probably get rid of Great Moth for now. No, Great Moth is my like panic button. I don't want to get rid of Trihorn or Gaia because they're gonna be too hard to find later. I'll get rid of Parrot Dragon for now. 3 more cards. Here we go. Can I make this like exactly? Get some fake equip cards here. 933. Tell me it's not 932. I'm going to be upset if it is. Tell me it's not 932. I am begging you to tell me it's not 932. 936. Okay, we're good. Alright, well. My deck has been cut in half. Chopped at the knees, but I should still be pretty broken.
So you're the legendary Rose Duelist. Prepare to face the sting of my insect deck.
I'm gonna throw you off a train. What? Huh? Ooh, this is an interesting one. Oh yeah, this is his normal field, I think. I feel like the beginning of any version of this game is always tough, because I remember losing to Weevil a lot. Dude, what a fucking opening hand. Oh my god. Alright. Get this shit out of my hand. I'm gonna lose a star, but that's okay. Put Dragon Treasure right there. And I'll leave it so I can summon another monster. Oh, he's got a... Is this always his deck leader? Ow, fuck me. He moved so far. Ruined my equip card. I don't know why I moved that far. I definitely didn't need to. Although, maybe I did need to. Jesus. This is rough. This is a rough opening hand. Okay. I can't beat Giant Flea the way it is, because Giant Flea should be 2,000 right now, right? Yeah. Can do this, though. And he came at me very aggressively. I don't think any enemy has come that aggressively in a while. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so that'll stop them in their tracks for a while. Boy, I need to draw my like really powerful cards, please. It's fun that I like put all those junk cards in my deck, and then the game was like, what if you only drew those cards? And I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun little exercise. Alright, Gaia the Dragon Champion should still be pretty broken. These early duels shouldn't take too long. In fact, I mean, this shouldn't take... We're on part 8. It should not take that long to get to Kaiba. Or, yeah, to get to Kaiba. Okay. What's your plan here? Direct attack? I guess that makes sense. Oof. Yeah, this card is normally his biggest bastard. Alright. Well. Thanks for, thanks for playing it. Oh. Shit! I should still be okay. I don't know what this card is face down. I bet it's a trap, but I could lose just from pure recklessness here. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't think so. This is going to open up a path for him, unfortunately, so he can start skittering away. Yeah. Oh, he's got me. I don't know what I thought would happen. Fuck, dude. I'm so dead. 3,000? What? How did Giant Flea get to 3,000? What do you mean? What card did you just use on him? Alright, I lost a fucking Weevil. It's because I drew all of my worst cards for like 3 hands in a row. Brutal. And also, he was so aggressive right in the beginning. I was just completely not expecting it. Also, I guess he did change his deck there. Javelin the Beetle, I think, is a ritual card. I think normally it's Quagga Beetle. Can't believe I lost to fucking Weevil, dude. I just beat the final boss, and I lost to the first enemy. Dude, I'm washed. Again, I can't draw a good card. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I'll just toss you here. 2 stars. Next turn I'll have 5 stars. I should get these out of my hand. I don't really need the equip cards right now. I mean, they're all 2 stars. I'll just do this. Oh, fuck. I should have just done that. That's fine. I knew it made Komori Dragon, but I knew it didn't power it up either. Yeah. He's gonna go right for me. Maybe not the first turn. Alright, let's see what I got in my hand before I move up. How about that? Dude, what the fuck? I hate this! I have so many giant cards in my hand, or in my deck, and none of them are appearing. This sucks. This really sucks. I hate this so much. Ugh. I feel very stupid here. I'm just gonna go defense mode. I'm sure whatever card you're about to play is stronger. I can't believe 2 opening hands and I got nothing. Yep. Kuwagata Alpha. I'm so annoyed. Got 6 stars. Just play a fucking card, dude. Oh my god. Come on! Are you kidding me right now? Dude, this sucks! I can't draw anything. Alright, this should be more powerful, though. I'm just so, like, upset. Oh, I think he's gonna stun me here. Or he's gonna spellbind me. Great. Dude, how am I on the back foot against fucking Weevil? Like, what the fuck? Oh, cool. Cool, this is fun too. I got rid of all my broken cards to deal with, like, really powerful cards, so that'll be a real fun experience for all involved. Could use Mesmeric Control here. Unironically, this is kind of the way to go now. I have no doubt that his power is above 3,000, so we use Mesmeric Control. I don't want him to go towards the pupa, but I can't really help it if he does. Okay, he went this way, which was foolish. 3,900. Yeah, sure. Of course. Why wouldn't you? Hey, do you want to transform any fucking turn? That'd be great too. So he's only spellbound for a turn. Invisible Wire isn't going to work on him either. You can negate attack, I guess, but that seems kind of not really the best choice I have. I'm going to move over him because I don't need him anymore. We'll do this. I'll play Blue Eyes first. I'll start moving him up. I need a power-up card, or I need Perfect Ultimate Great Moth to fucking spawn before I can do anything. Goblin Secret Remedy, fuck you. I'm currently a little afraid of that Quagga Hercules. But I think the gate attack should buy me enough time. Maybe not. I can try and put the other stuff in its way. But I don't think it's going to really work out in my favor. Let's just clear my hand here. Don't make B Dragon Jungle King, or I'm going to be upset. Okay. Infinite Dismissal. Does that just permanently spellbind me? There's no way it's that easy. Okay, it's 3 turns. He's going to kill me this turn then. So I got to put negate attack in the way. Shit. He's so powerful. You've got to be kidding right now. What the fuck? What bugs confuse? Excuse me? Is this legal? He's gonna kill Blue Eyes this turn. Or destroy it? That was certainly a choice. What? What the fuck did he just do? Alright, well now, I don't even think I have to use Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, like, as intended. Because it's got 4,000 attack points. So I think I can just kind of just attack him. What did he just do? He had Javelin Beetle in the field, so he fused to make Javelin Beetle. 600 bonus points added in battles against dragon monsters. Oh, great. That would have bit me in the ass. And then he used Insect Cannon Armor on it. And then his little buddy was like, alright, fuck you. I'm going to try and move behind Perfect Ultimate Great Moth in kind of like a feint. I don't think I'm using feint correctly. Basically, it just like uses a decoy, but then it's not actually a decoy. It's the main force. That's fine. That Blue Eyes is has served its purpose. I don't think I played anything last turn. That'll work. At least somewhat. He did power it up, I just don't know what his card is. Might as well just go in the... no, because if I go on offense, then he'll attack me directly next turn. Let's see what he's got. See what he can do. Sorry, Blue Eyes. You got fucked. You got eaten by a big beetle. Okay, we're fine. I was pretty confident that it wasn't that strong because he didn't really go aggressive with it, which he does with the cards he thinks might like win. Oh, you're so fucked here. See ya, Jirai Gumo. What does your effect do? I like that worked exactly the way I wanted it to. Where he'll be like, I'll just destroy this while I'm over here. I'm like, oh no. Cancels all power increases or decreases of an enemy monster in battle. Does not cancel bonus effects such as terrain or leader ability movements. Decreases life points by 100 for each space moved. Oh wow, so Dragoon is pretty powerful. It's already pretty strong for a 4-star monster. Guess I'll move here. just like insult to injury. I want to fuck over his beetle. I don't want his beetle to be happy. Okay. Oh wow, you didn't even attack with it. Interesting. Okay. I can probably cut him off, but I'll take a huge risk if I do that, though. That'll work. Thank you. Yeah, I can go for direct attack. Dungeon Worm. Dungeon Worm is pretty powerful. I don't think he normally has him this early. Okay, move Spellbinding Circle to the side. And winning it with Great Moth. How poetic. I don't like to think about the fact that I wouldn't have won without my 2 mods against the insect guy. I don't want to think about that. Let's just leave it as is. Let's just not think about it. How about that? Infinite Dismissal's on here. I think the rest of the cards here kind of suck. I don't see Javelin Beetle. I see Quaggar Alpha. I see the Beetle that he used against us. None of these are really good though, so I don't really care. I think I'll just try and match it up just to see what I get. I might use Infinite Dismissal. That's not a terrible one. Spellbinding for 3 turns is not a terrible effect. Okay. I mean, Infinite Dismissal is at least easy to see. Just thinking about how if this is the beginning of the game, I'd be scrambling to get those, even though I don't want insects, just because they're stronger than the cards I have, but very much not the case here. I swear to you I'm pressing the button, like, early enough. Like, I definitely pressed it enough where that should have landed, and then I just kept going anyway, just like real-life slots. That one, I was late on. I sometimes feel like it purposely will, like, nudge. Yeah, that didn't feel right. That was bullshit. I feel like sometimes it purposely nudges if, just for whatever reason. Oh my god, come on. I keep getting it. I gotta let it spin for a couple times here. Okay, I just did that. Just did it immediately this time. Okay. That was so late. Hey. Dokoro Rider. Another fucking ritual card. Alright, whatever. I'll take it. It's worthless, but I'll take it. No! I lost. Hold on. I lost the voice. Let's see it again.
I lost. This can't be happening.
That didn't feel right either. I feel like I lost it in my head. Oh yeah, they splinter off like this, right? One of these is, I think is Dungeon Or is what's his face? No, Bandit Keith, and this one is definitely Pegasus. Pegasus Crawford, and then just Keith. British Keith. Oh, it's me, Bandit Keith, eh? Alright. What can we add back to our deck that keeps us below 1040? Core Rider. During movement, transforms terrain of entered space into wasteland terrain. Okay. I don't really care about that. Alright. Let's get rid of a couple monsters here. First of all, I definitely want to get rid of all the normal monsters. That shit sucked. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could probably get rid of 4 of them. What am I adding back in is the question. I'll add in a baby dragon. That's cheap. I think I'll add in both the Curse of Dragons. And then I can... no, I can't get rid of... with rerun. I can't get away with rerun, I should say. I'll add Parrot Dragon back in. That should keep us below the limit here. Slowly bring my deck back to what it was. But that being said, we are at time. So, I am going to call it there. We'll challenge Rex next time, and then we'll start working on these two. I'm going to go in order of deck cost. I think that's the best way to do it. I think this unlocks 2 more too, and I think one of these two has like 850 as their cost. Now, it's like Bones, I want to say. I forget who it is. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Alright, we are back. Yeah. So now we gotta fight Rex. 1042. 1109. 1201. Okay. Let's go with Rex first. I'm not gonna change my deck just yet. Or I already did, never mind. I lied. I'm gonna change my deck. The Rose Duelist,
The Rose Duelist, I'm not impressed. In fact, I'll crush you to a pulp. My dinosaur deck.
I remember Rex's dinosaur deck used to be like the big challenge for me when I played this game as a kid. Megazowler, Practical, Brachiosaurus. They're pretty rough. They're pretty annoying. Wow, this is a new field. I know his field very well, and this is not it. Normally, oh my god, I forgot the controls. It's been like 2 days since I played. What's wrong with me? Normally, he's just got a couple rows. Like, he has a couple rows of labyrinth walls, like, I think going down, like, here, here, and, like, here. And you have to kind of, like, and it's all wasteland besides that. And you have to kind of, like, make your way around it. This is weird. I have to, like, make a trip around here. Luckily, I can move twice. I'm not going to bother summoning anything in here unless it's, like, a a good trap, but it's not. So we'll just let's keep going. He has a... I forget the name of this card. I thought this card was a spell card. I guess not. What's the name of this card again? I feel like I know it. Serpentine Princess, right. Own reptile monster strengthened by 900 points. This card is flipped face up. That's huge for reptiles. Extend support range, increase strength at the same type friendlies. Okay. Pretty standard stuff here. Very curious why they redesigned it this way. Again, I feel like it would be a waste to summon this early, so I'm not going to. I know he's getting like a slight advantage here, but I'm just like, I don't... who cares? I'd rather this than have to go the whole way. Oh no, what does this thing do? What is your weird effect? This card is face up. Defense position cancels any increased movement effects for all cards. Now, when you say all cards, do you mean my deck leader as well? Okay, no. So that does give me kind of an advantage here. Let's do this. Let's take him off the field. Let's kind of mess with him here. So if he's able to overturn this card, it means that it's a spell or trap card, because I think it should trigger the trap. Yeah, I suspect I might be able to overturn it, but I don't want to take that risk too much. So just move up here. Blue eyes. Nothing I can do with blue eyes here, but that's okay. I guess I can get rid of other cards in my hand that I don't need. Keep Gust Fan just in case. Alright. Crocodilus. It's a water card. Oh, that's right. I weirdly beat water as a light person. That's so strange. Okay. This idiot. Actually, maybe not an idiot. If he goes over this tripwire, then it means that he's going to go over blue eyes as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta find another way to beat that card. That's upsetting. This might work, but I don't think it will. And this might be an exercise of utility here. God, what is this card? I know it's gonna annoy me. 3,200, no! I was so close! Emperor of Land and Sea. I haven't seen this card in forever. A water dinosaur. That's so weird. Who allowed this? So if I put blue eyes here, he should go for blue eyes instead. I don't want to sack blue eyes, but I think I have to. And I have to move further back here. That sucks. What I have to do is play Great Moth somewhere and just let him start chilling and docking points. Uh-oh. They are in fact going for blue eyes. But it seems like they can only move one square. I guess it's for all cards, right? All cards, not even his own. So he can't get the 2 steps on me. Which is currently working, but won't for long. And also, if I lure him... Oh, fuck. If I lure him over into the water, he just gets stronger. You have put me in a pickle, sir. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I can't even summon Great Moth this turn. Fucking idiot. Okay. Things are looking kind of bad right now. Should not have done this. I basically just gave him the opportunity to go attack me. I guess I can just go hide here. I mean, no, it would be a very bad idea to go hide here. But I don't really have a choice. I gotta get away from him. I just gotta put something in between us. No, I can't play anything. I'm gonna play Axe of Despair. And just use this like a, as a small defense, because then I can keep my star points. He got lucky. He had a good monster, and he played 2 of them. That was a brilliant strategy. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep this guy off the water. That's gonna be the my kryptonite here. but I really don't have a choice. Pop Great Moth. I don't know why the game stuttered there. And slowly whittle him down. While I also try and go on an offensive here. Oh, brutal. It's a reptile. Oh, no. Okay. My current strategy is not going to work the way I want it to. God, this sucks. I didn't even realize it was a reptile. I totally thought it was a dinosaur. Oh boy. I don't really have an answer here. Man, I don't know what to do. Oh, this is going to get so bad so fast. Okay. Yeah, what is your attack at now? Like 4,000? 3,600. And it's about to go up to 4,100. Fuck, dude. I need a trap so bad. Actually... No, because that won't work. Ah, fuck. Great Moth isn't going to work fast enough. Oh, this blows. Okay. I gotta get the stuff out of my hand. That's my only option right now. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. If I do Curse of Dragon, I can temporarily... Oh, man, this is risky. I can, like, temporarily slow him down if I use Curse of Dragon. But it's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough time. I need to get 6 stars, so I have to wait 2 turns, and then I can use Blue Eyes, and here's my hope. My hope is he steps on this one next turn, then he steps here and beats Curse of Dragon, but Curse of Dragon turns into Wasteland, which lowers his attack by 500. And then I can summon Blue Eyes and use Dragon Treasure, and I should be able to swing over it at that point. That is a long plan, though. There's a lot that has to go into that. Do you take only the attack, or do you take the defense, too? All enemy monsters... It just says all enemy monsters reduced by 100 points. So I guess it means defense, too, which is nice. Okay. This little crush card feel he has is kind of annoying. I think I can make an attack on him from the crush card fields. Uh-oh. Oh my god, this is so brutal. There's so many reptile cards. What the fuck? This is outrageous. What the fuck? This is not the Rex I know. 600 points for all reptiles. Great. Cool. Sick. I mean, I have negate attack. That's something. If I use Monster Eye, then I won't be able to summon Blue Eyes next turn. So I don't want to do that just yet. Like, yeah, I'll use negate attack and just buy myself a turn. This is so brutal. Alright, so the good news is, I mean, if he moves, I'm in trouble, yeah. That's the big thing. When he moves, I get in trouble. Because I can't attack him on the actual crush cards. I can't, like, move to the crush card space. But I can, like, delay it. Wow, they're actually strong enough to kill my Blue Eyes now, too. Oof. Well, I guess that solves that equation. Aqua Chorus. Don't increase all water monster attack. Oh my god, this deck is ridiculous. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? This is so crazy. 600 points for all water monsters. Oh my god. This is disgusting. I don't know what to do here. I don't think I can do anything here. I think I'm fucked. Even with Great Moths slowly chipping away, they gain power faster than I can fucking, like, gain it myself. I think I lose here. I don't know. I mean, what is even in my deck at this point? I guess I just, like, try and throw out as much as I can. And just, like, hope I can delay him enough. Because, like, this sucks. The only thing I can think of that would save me here is Mirror Force, which I think is still in the deck. I don't think I got rid of Mirror Force, but I might have. Why did he light up? Or did I light up? What happened there? Okay, it turned into Wasteland. God, I need something. Spellbinding Circle, anything. Anything to like, remove their attack. Can't believe I got cornered. Me. Oh, there it is. Spellbinding Circle. Okay. That will help. That will be pretty huge. And then Pupa of Moth will also help, because I can start that up as well. I don't know how much more is left in my deck that's like even remotely strong enough for this stuff, but here's hoping. Okay. So this should buy me some time. But if he plays more of those spell cards, I'm completely fucked. I have nothing I can do. Oh, Spellbinding Circle didn't trigger. That's so weird. Oh, I guess because he attacked a space away. Oh, that's so frustrating. I have to, like, force him to trigger it now, and I don't know how. Given the spot that he's in. This is actually very annoying. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait a minute now. Meteor Bee Dragon should get powered up by Salamandra. It does. Salamandra is just 500. Okay, so that's 4,000. I mean, he's only going to be spellbound for a turn. Why don't I do this? I mean, Meteor Bee Dragon's going to be spellbound by every single card he attacks with, but that's fine. Let's do Mesmeric Control here as well, to kind of stun him even longer. By 800 points, by 600 points. Okay. I hate this. It's going to be a very long war of attrition here. Oh great, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you got life points on top of things. Yes, he's got 5 monsters in the field. Okay. Yeah, go for it, man. Attack either one. Whatever one you attack, I'm gonna summon Meteor Bee Dragon in its place and attack you from there. How are you supposed to beat this? Like, if you picked Rex's campaign, can you imagine doing this as the second duel? And they casually get a monster up to like 4,800 attack points. I hate you so much. I hate everything you stand for. You have so many power-up cards. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's funny. Because he powered it up, it actually destroyed the monster. Alright, what do you got? 4,000 now? For fuck's sake. Like, can you relax? Jesus. Alright. I am gonna summon Meteor Bee Dragon. Because he do be dragoning. I don't know if it makes sense to burn my hand just yet. So I'm just gonna do this. And I'll wait a turn, and I'll attack next turn. Assuming he doesn't power up again now. Which is not that safe of an assumption. Honestly, it kind of feels like he might just, like, deck himself out. Okay. Even if he spellbinds me here, I should have the advantage. Oh, the beast is slain. Oh my god, dude. That was ridiculous. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, let's just go for it from here. Cool. Okay. What else can I do here? What are my plan Bs? I need to get out of this corner. But I need my monsters to be able to move to get out of this corner. So I'll kind of just let it happen. Yeah, they cannot, like, go without playing a card. So, like, there's a good chance they deck out. And they're hiding in their little crush card hidey hole. Okay. So I can start moving now. I'm going to slowly start trying to advance. Because I don't know what else to do. Let's check some attacks here. 3,500. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm going to keep Spellbinding Circle close to Blue Eyes. Maybe move it ahead of Blue Eyes if I can. But I do need to move Blue Eyes up 1. So I can start getting Pupa powered up. Because I'd like to, if they're going to increase their attack with this much, I need to be able to counter it. Honestly, the smart move here might be to like wait a bunch of turns and just let their attack drop. Because it seems like he currently can't get anywhere close to me. And I don't really know what his plan is. I mean, if time runs out, then I lose because he has more life points. But I can wait. I'm torn on how to progress. I can also just summon something here. Lure him out a little bit. I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'll wait still. There's no harm now. I mean, the game gives you 99 turns, which, by the way, is way too many turns. So, like, I don't mind just, like, waiting out. The only problem is that I have to wait for the AI to just, like, check every single one of their cards. Just in case. I'm also giving them more chances to power up, but I think it balances out, especially if I can start getting minus 200 attack points a turn. The problem is going to become when I can't get around, or when I can't go over their crush space. I think the best chance I have is to bait them, like let them attack. Like I might even use Wretched Ghost in the Attic, and to like I'll put it face up but in defense mode, and just bait them into attacking it. And then when they're in attack mode, I can summon another monster and attack them. I think that's really my only choice to get their life points a little lower. Because currently, I'm a little unsure of the future. But like I said, I'm just going to keep pausing and wait for Perfect Ultimate Great Moth to form. I have this small defensive stance now. I might as well take advantage of it. This is a crazy one. This like the map on this one is so weird. His strategy is so weird. It's just like I was not prepared for it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Shouldn't blow all of my like best cards though. Oh, one thing I can talk about that I think Moz confirmed me. I think this is something that I had suspected already, but it was confirmed. So basically, deck leaders all do pretty much the same thing. The only difference is like we'll use Dragon as an example. So level like I think it's 3 or 4 and lower Dragon deck leaders will have different abilities, but all level 3 or 4 dragons will have the same abilities, if that makes sense. But they'll have different abilities than ones that are like higher level, like Blue Eyes, which is an 8-star one. And I think it's different for every type which ones they get. So like it doesn't really matter who your deck leader is. Like specifically, if you're gonna use a dragon deck, just use a dragon that's like, you know, above 7. And I guess different types get different deck leader abilities. Like the fire one gets a lot, or the pyro one gets a lot because pyro is such a bad typing in this game. So it kind of offsets it. But dragon's already pretty good, so they only need some basics. All right, let's let them drop a little bit more. He does have some spell and traps still, but he shouldn't have any broken ones just yet. Shouldn't, being the operating word. Okay. Alright, let's move up. I'm ready to advance. Oh wow, he's making movements now too. That's so weird. I wonder if because I'm on a water tile, he's temporarily stronger than me, so he's like trying to move up towards me. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, don't have any weird effects that like lower my attack, or I'm gonna be upset.
Brachyradius, I know you.
Oh yeah, I guess you are a water type. Oh yeah, I guess this is a slow strategy because I have to wait in the queue, essentially. No, I'll leave those as is. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'll leave them as is. I'm kind of using their Serpentine Princess as like a barometer for how strong they are. Like if a monster I summon can't beat Serpentine Princess, I probably can't beat whatever their other card is. Because I think this is the one they powered up twice. So my guess is it's probably another one of those Sea Emperor cards. If I had to wager a guess. Boom, boom, boom. We'll just wait this turn out. Especially since it seems like it's advancing towards me, so it must be stronger. Alright, I know this card closest to Serpentine Princess is not a monster card. Bam, 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 bam. Leave Spellbinding Circle. Let's see if he tries to attack. That would be ideal. I could summon something here. I just don't know if I need to. Let's just as a goof, just put this here. Interesting. I wonder if I was right. Oh, now there's summoning stuff. It's going to be another power-up card. Oh, I see what it is. That's funny. I can basically put him in check at this point then. Oh, that's kind of brutal. Okay, so that was its strongest monster. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway. What I realized that he will not play any more cards. He will always try and stay one card ahead of me. So he will not play a single other card as long as I don't. Unless he has to, I assume. So that's not a bad way to go. Or not a bad way to have this happen. I was right, it was another one. Okay. So I'll just move up then. See if I can get a blitzkrieg going. This is so slow. But it needs to be. I really need to catch... I need to catch them in the act, kinda. So let's see here. I've actually... Yeah, the best plan I could do here is to get them to attack me, like, right here. And then I can just summon a monster and immediately deal damage to their very weak monster. That's the best strategy I have here. Who would I summon if I did this, though? Probably just Red Eyes. Okay. Good. I can do that. They can't move twice either. Okay. Probably should take out that card in front of me, but it's not a monster card, so I don't really need to. Or I guess I should still, though. Let's put you back in defense. Move you to here. Move Spellbinding Circle up. I'll probably use Spellbinding Circle to take it out. I think that makes more sense. Now they're not advancing. I don't know what their AI is trying to tell them to do. Alright, I don't think I need Spellbinding Circle anymore, so I'm just gonna do this. I kind of wish I still had the Dry deck in my deck, the one who can force them into attack position. That'd be huge, but what are you gonna do? Okay. I can take out the snake and not get spellbound, so I think I'll do that. Yeah. 2 of their cards are traps. Including this one, so I might get hit right here. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. I still don't want to really advance recklessly here. But I will take out their extra forces. Even if it spellbinds me, I just want to have less monsters in the field because it gives me more utility. Do I start advancing? I don't know. Let's see what happens when I move up. I want to be closer so I can start summoning in some other spots. Oh, they did summon a card even though they have less than me. Interesting. Interesting. Just one monster and it's way back there. The rest are spell and traps. Great. Alright, well. I mean, the only way to really get around that without triggering them is to get Spellbinding Circle, I think. Oh, I didn't want to do that, actually. Because that frees up a spot for him to play a card. That's fine. Yeah, I should have guessed he was going to do that immediately. Although he is kind of decking himself out now. Which is certainly a choice. Yep, Brachioradius. Did put myself in a spot here. Because now I have to summon a monster to keep Brachioradius from going right at me. 1900, okay, that's not too bad. Do I start risking the spell and traps? Well, I guess I can use Wretched Ghost the Attic for that. There's no harm in doing that, I don't think. I'll just go for it. I don't want you to have hope. I have to take that away. We gotta stamp it out. I could have let him be spellbound longer and do more damage, but I don't want to risk him just summoning a monster over it. Okay. Still the only monster. Slowly but surely. I'm gonna let Wretched Ghost take out all these stupid fucking fake spell cards. Let's move me up here. Shift, huh? Interesting choice. I actually wonder if it's still stronger. I'm not 100% sure. Alright. What I should do here is I should try and, if I can summon over there. If I can summon over on this side. The problem is it's Crush card. So I really can't, because it'll destroy the monster instantly. And none of my monsters currently... Oh, I guess Winged Guardian Dragon of the... Or Winged Guardian of the Fortress could work. I have to move Red Eye. I might just stomp over Red Eyes here. Because it gives me unique chance. Even if I don't attack with this, it I mean I'm worried about his spells, or I'm worried about his traps still. It might be nothing. I guess this is a better card to trigger it with, though. Oh yeah, there's no spell and traps because it would have triggered those two, I think. Or certainly not this one, so I can just override it. Oh, it's Paralyzing Potion. Gross. Oh, he got me. Alright, well. That's fine. I should have scared... I think I scared him out of his hidey hole, so... That's a bonus. Don't try and attack Winged Guardian. Okay. He did play another monster. I can't really do anything with this. I have to, like, go around it. I was like, it's gonna be a trap, and then, like, but it didn't even occur to me that it would be Paralyzing Potion, because we haven't seen it at all in this game yet, so... That's on me, I suppose. Okay. I'm just whittling away. Kind of feels like the AI is stuck, which I'll take. That's fine with me. It seems like I kind of cornered them in an actual corner while also stopping them from playing more cards because they're too worried about their deck. Which isn't too bad. Alright, what are they going to do this turn? Okay, I think that makes it on me. I think think that makes it my victory. Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress #1. I cannot believe that was who saved us here. That's crazy. Yay! That one felt earned. Interesting. Sorry, I have a friend who's talked to me about Chainsaw Man. After I just got him into it, and he finally caught up, and he wants to talk about stuff, and I'm like, I can't answer him right now because I'm doing a video. Like properly talk about them. I know I got you into it, and I can't talk at the moment. So I feel bad. Alright, let's see. What do I want here? Paralyzing Potion is not here, but Shift is. I guess I could go for Shift. I don't know what else is actually useful here outside of making an entire deck dedicated to water reptiles. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go for Shift again. Alright. I can't even see Shift. They're so colorful, I can't really see them. Let's just go for the Sea Dragon, I guess. I don't know. The strongest reptile. There's 2 of them here. So you'd think that would make this easier. You would think wrong. Alright, now we're going for Red Medicine. No, we're not. Fuck. Oh, I saved it! Idiot! Alright, Toon Alligator. I'm panicking. I'm washed. I honestly can't even see Toon Alligator. Oh, the Shift is there now. Let's go for this. So close. Hold on. Okay. By accident, but I'll take it. Shit. 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 I think there's like 2 of them back to back here. Fuck, I can't get the timing on this. This is so many more cards than I normally deal with. There we go. RB Lady Sisters, sure. Why not? That was so stressful. So stressful. I don't know what to tell you. God, I can't believe we eked that out.
What? Or what? Me? Lose? I don't believe it.
Rex, what happened to your character development from Rechief of Destruction? So one of those is Panic. I think Panic might be the one with the really low deck cost. So there's Bones. 1081. Oh, I guess not. I think it's someone after Panic. I want to say it's a Shizu, maybe. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Okay. Who to go after next? I guess 1109, 1081. I guess we go for Panic. Any changes I would make to my deck? I don't think so, but I want to keep the option open. Flipped Harpy's Pet Dragon increases 900 points. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't really know what else to add. I also kind of, like I said, I kind of want to keep it lower because it's going to be really annoying to fix later. But also, some of these monsters are annoying me, so I want to change it up a little bit. I'll put Infinite Dismissal on there. Disposable Trap, Disposable Enemy. Yeah, I mean, this is better. I don't think there's anything else that, like, super meshes with our deck that well. You know what? Another Paradragon. Why not, dude? Welcome back, Paradragon. We missed you. Okay. That's all I'm really gonna do here. We'll try for Panic as well, and then we'll go from there. We're making good progress. It's just that these are getting hard. I was like surprised. I didn't think I would like roll through the second campaign. Like I didn't think I would just, like. It's not like the vanilla where you can just stomp right through them, but it's definitely giving me more of a challenge than I thought.
You dare to challenge the dark deck of Darkness Ruler, Rose Duelist or not? You don't stand a chance.
A ghost of a chance? Wow, okay. That's rude. How fucking dare you? Are you kidding me? So it's the same as his normal map, but I'm trapped. So I can't move from this space. I have to summon around it. That's aggravating. Okay. Great. Good start. I mean, honestly, not a terrible start. That's fine. I am going to use these. Oh my god. That's brutal. Isn't this deck leader usually King of Yamanaki? This will be my test to see if they're too strong. Never mind. Oh, what does this thing do? This card's flip face up. In defense position, all fiend monsters are awarded a power-up of bonus of 500 points. Okay, well, you should have waited until you had more fiends in the field, you fucking moron. Dragon Treasure. It's a good start. Let's throw this out there. Start throwing my traps. It's weird to aggressively attack with traps, but here we are. I guess I think Invisible Wire would still work on Castle of Dark Illusions. I wonder if I can goad it into attacking. As long as it doesn't get powered up again, which like is not a guarantee. Let's do this. Let's summon these two. I want to see what his last card was, so I'm going to flip Monster Eye up, but I'm just going to override it next turn. Spellbinding Circle, huh? Okay. I see, we're both going for traps here. Okay. Alright, let me see what he does here. And then I'll move Mesmeric Control up, I guess, too. Feels like such a strange strategy. I'm really not used to not being able to, progress with my deck leader. That's kind of part of my whole strategy. It's just like blitzing them. Okay. He didn't attack. That's upsetting. Triggered Mesmeric Control. I wish it would have triggered the other one, but that's fine, I guess. He's Morphogen. A card I did not think anyone used. Ooh, that could be better. Might be better to use him instead, because he's got way stronger attack points. Why don't I lead the way with a Blue Eyes for now? Try and sneak over. And see if I can't get a Meteor Bee Dragon out there, like super powered up. See ya, idiot. Nice try. I wonder if Needle Ball still has the effect where it does damage. I think it does. I think it's in the tutorial, isn't it? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, fucking go for it. I think I'm just gonna have him sit over here. I already have a Blue Eyes in the field too. Let's do that. Your 3D model is cursed. This is ugh, it looks awful. Let's see. We'll play Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth next turn. Just have it chill in the back. That should solve most of our problems. The AI in this game is not very aggressive. Or it's usually not very aggressive, so Great Moth strategy usually just works. It's gonna spellbind me. It's okay though. There's Meteor Bee Dragon. You do be dragoning. I also have Spellbinding Circle. I don't really need that though. Not at the moment anyway. I am gonna have to move Pupa or Larva up. Pupa up. Oh, it won't move. What the fuck? Really? Okay. That's frustrating. I didn't want to leave it in this spot, because that limits where I can summon, but I guess that's fine. I'll just move Meteor Dragon over to protect it. Move you further down here. I am afraid of that Spellbinding Circle, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just an annoyance. I kind of want to keep Meteor Dragon somewhat close by in case I get Salamandra. So I think that'll be a good little twist. Let's not use that just yet. I guess let's play Spellbinding Circle. And start trying to move it up. The ultimate goal would be to weaken them with Spellbinding Circle, and then do an attack while they're stuck in attack position with Meteor Dragon. Okay. No super crazy power-ups yet, but if they get more Castle of Dark Illusions, which I assume they have 3 of in this deck, that could be kind of messy. You guys don't really help me here. Spend Blue Eyes, I guess. No real reason to keep them in the hand. Man, I wish I had... I wish I could tell if what their monsters and what their others were. If I could tell who was a monster and who wasn't, it would help me a lot with my decision-making process here. Because I would know, like, who I can, like, send a spell card towards. Okay. I hate that it doesn't tell me who he tried to attack with. Whiptail Crow has 3,150 attack points somehow. That's crazy. I guess they do get really powered up by the stuff. Oh, I get it now. Castle of Dark Illusions, it's not a flip effect. It's like a static effect. As long as it's face up, all fiends get 500 attack points. That makes sense. It's annoying, but it makes sense. Alright, well I can beat Whiptail Crow right now, but I don't know that I should. I mean, he's kind of put himself in a weird spot too, because his win con doesn't make any sense. Like, how is he supposed to win against me? Like, he just... Because if I just don't play any monsters... Actually, yeah, that might be the real strategy. Just don't play anything. And then I'll win because he can't attack me directly. Unless he has direct attack stuff, which, I mean, I would put in this deck if I was building it. Alright, I'll keep Blue Eyes kind of off to the side for now. I might move him over into the forest just to buy myself a little bit of time. Leave Meteor Dragon where he is. Boy, I really hope he doesn't have another one. Fool! Your hubris. Yeah, I had a big monster lurking. You happy you came over now? Okay. Great Moth, that's good. Huge, actually. So put Blue Eyes here. Start sending Fake Trap up. Or Gaia, I meant. See if I can get to some of their spell or traps with Gaia. I don't know how many turns it's been. It feels like it's been 5. But apparently not. I really can't tell what he's trying to do. His strategy remains shrouded in mystery for me. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I don't really know what I want to do with Gaia yet, if it's not clear. I feel like I have to, like, use spell and traps, like, more effectively. I have to use them as, like, kind of ways to, like, what's a good way to say it? I have to use them as, like, bait, or to, like, just destroy his spell and traps. I haven't really had to think about that. It's like my original playthrough. So I don't know if that's the way the game intends you to use it, but it's the way I use it. Alright, this is good because it means I can start really depleting their attack. Let's move up here. Let's see what he does. I'll try and sneak Fake Trap up as well. Well, actually, we'll leave Fake Trap. I was hoping for another, what do you call it? For Salamander by now, but I think, didn't I get rid of Salamander in the beginning of the match? Did I make that up? No, I don't think we've seen Salamander yet. Alright, I gotta move Great Moth over here, because I can't summon over here. I probably should have done that with Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth as well. So I guess we gotta wait a little bit. This feels so weird. I don't feel like I have the advantage. I have some really strong cards, but I have no idea what they're packing. Later. I am pretty much getting by on just brute force. Okay. Now that I know all of these on this side are spell and traps, I can start going after them with my own spell and traps. Is Salamander here yet? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. I will summon... Oh, max numbers, that's right. Or max number of monsters, that's right. I guess not. I guess I can't summon any more monsters. Maybe I'll start moving up here. Maybe I'll start moving up with Meteor Bee Dragon. I don't know. I just don't know. I think I really should try and come down the middle and get his castle. Let's play... I mean, it doesn't really matter who I use here, I guess. It's frustrating. I guess I don't mind just using Gaia just to, like, obliterate some of his traps. That's fine. Like, yeah, I'm weaker, and yeah, I'm gonna take a hit, but I'd rather just get rid of him now before, like, my actual heavy hitter, Meteor Bee Dragon, comes in. Oh, they're probably just gonna kill him this turn. Oh, he looks cool when he's spellbound. The inverted colors in Gaia really work. Barox. All of his fiends aren't even that strong. He just, like, got a really good way to power him up. It makes me wish that I'd found Shadow of Dark Illusions when I had mostly fiends. Could have been a very different deck. Okay, so it's these 5. These kind of lining up here. And because he's moving his spell and traps away, it does kind of isolate them for me, which makes things easier. So I'll move Blue Eyes up now. I did lose a monster, so I can send another monster in now. Yeah. So I use Curse of Dragon. Curse of Dragon is the Wasteland effect, so it's somewhat worth using because it disrupts him a little bit. I'm more worried about Barox, because Barox can start moving again next turn. Okay. Though his power grows weaker by the day. Let's put Fake Trap here. That's fine. I'd rather just set it off, so I don't really mind that. I don't want to put Burning Spear there immediately, because he'll try and go for it. 2,800. I'll take a decent hit if I let him attack me there. King of the Yamanaki. Normally your ace has been sidelined, apparently. I'll leave Burning Spear back just for a turn. Just for one turn. But I am going to put Blue Eyes in position, so if he attacks Curse of Dragon, and Curse of Dragon leaves Wasteland, Blue Eyes should overpower. I mean, Blue Eyes overpowers him now, so I'll do it that way. That's fine. Ideally, I would have been... Oh, wait, I beat him. Wow, wait, really? How the fuck did that happen? Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. Alright, well, see ya. Okay, that's what I was expecting. I have to be careful and keep a couple spaces away from spellbinding circles still. Alright, let's send Burning Spear even further up. We'll get rid of Neck Hunter. Okay. That's fine. I don't mind. Do this. The Bistro Butcher. 1800 attack point, 4-star cards. When you attack a monster, or when you do life point damage, you draw a card, I think is its effect. Okay. Yeah, that's the smart thing. He's probably going to attack Burning Spear with it. Maybe I can get away with it? Let's see. Oh, it's not a monster card. Alright, well then... Your bluff means nothing to me. How about that? How about fuck you? How about that? Try and bluff me. Okay. I don't think I need to summon anything else yet. Let's move over one. Because I do want to take out this castle. I don't think that Spellbinding Circle should trigger if I attack the castle. Oof. I need Fake Trap to get on Spellbound so I can sneak up on the side. Alright, so it's definitely a monster. Put Blue Eyes there. Coming for the king. Now either override your Spellbinding Circle or your other spell or trap. Oh, that reminds me. I want to see what his card was. Oh, his Paralyzing Potion. That's funny. That's funny. I'm glad I got that with a spell. That would have been really annoying if I didn't get it with a spell. You've got one more turn on Fake Trap. Okay. Okay, just another one, I guess. Sure. Why not? I don't know what his trap is behind Castle of Dark Illusions, which scares me. I know this is Spellbinding Circle, and if I attack with it, my attack gets lowered and I'm spellbound for a couple turns. So that is not the way I want it to be. Also, Fake Trap can't even move anymore. Okay, well that sucks. But I might be able to trigger it with Blue Eyes instead. Okay, that's kind of annoying. And I'm spellbound. Okay. I'll keep the pressure on by keeping him here because he can't currently summon anything. I think Blue Eyes is probably not long for this world though. Yeah, I'll let him keep draining it, so then Blue Eyes can attack Castle as well. Interesting choice. I guess he can summon a monster now. Or he can summon a card. No, he can't. Interesting. This is a very strange stalemate. His monsters can't really do anything to me, so I guess I can summon here. Just to have another piece on the board, I guess. Oh, okay. Game had a hiccup there. I don't know what that was. Alright, I'm not really worried about his weird metal man over in the corner. I guess another strategy I could do here is just if I get... Actually, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier. If I use Perfectly Ultimate Great Maw to trigger the Spellbinding Circle, that leaves him super wide open with Castle of Dark Illusions. Like his actual deck leader, so that's the strategy I should be going with. I should just be suiciding cards that I don't really care about into triggering his spells and traps. That seems like the best strategy I can do here. Especially since he kind of trapped himself. I should try and do it all in one turn, though. So let me keep moving up. And I'll attack both these two in the same turn. And if there's speller traps, they'll trigger. And if they're not, if they're just like paralyzing potion, then I can just attack directly. Need 2 more turns. I need him to not fucking do anything. Just sit still. And meanwhile, I mean, while I take the turns as well, it just like slowly still gets weaker, so it's not a bad thing. Okay. We're so close. This is so stressful. Alright, this should work. So we'll attack with this one first. This will trigger Spellbinding Circle. That's fine. I knew that would happen. 2,900 attack points, that's fine. I'm still a strong monster. Blue Eyes here. And it's Acid Trap Hole, which wouldn't have affected Meteor Black Dragon anyway, because Meteor Black Dragon has above 4,000 attack points. Okay. I guess I'll just go for the win. Yeah, he really was trapped. He couldn't do anything. Woo! It's huge. Gotta be honest, I think this is the one where Meteor Black Dragon finally gets their thumbnail slot. They helped win, or basically they did win both of these videos. Or sorry, both these matches. Alright, what do you got for me? Another Spellbinding Circle wouldn't be too bad. Infinite Dismissal or Mesmeric Control wouldn't be that bad either. I think I'm gonna go for Spellbinding Circle. I really like that dropping their attack and then keeping them in place for 3 turns. Mesmeric Control has a deeper attack cut, but it's only 1 turn, so... Okay. Oh, it's hard, because Mesmeric Control and Spellbinding look a little similar, because they're both, like, kind of lighter colors. Fuck. 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 Hey. Fuck. Damn it. So bad at this. So bad at this. Okay. He's actually cracked. Hungry Burger. Oh boy. Everybody's favorite ritual card. Man, I just want like maybe like Blue Eyes Ultimate or Gate Guardian instead. Those would be pretty cool. No, how can it be? How could I lose? Not too shabby. 2 rose cards in 1 duel. 2 pretty good duels, I think. They were both kind of about stalling, but I don't think I really had a choice there. All right, next time we'll try and take on I guess Pegasus, right? Pegasus and Bones, and then Bandit Keith as well. Actually, so I guess Pegasus and Bandit Keith are who we're going against. Boy, I can't wait to see this Toon deck. I should really make sure that all of my Toon monsters are back in the deck for this one. Like Moggery, Uran, and Parrot Dragon specifically. Because they're the ones that are going to basically let me cheese this because they're unaffected by his nonsense. So, thank you guys for watching. That was part, what, 8? 9? What are we on? Part 9. Thank you guys. We're around to the end. I think if I had to call it, maybe like 12 or 13 parts total. So we're pretty close to the end now. So thank you guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Alright, so truth time. I was actually planning to record Dragon Quest Monster Joker and make more progress in that, because I'm kind of close to the end of that game too. And I lost my save. Not like, that sounds bad. I lost like an hour or 2 of progress. So I currently don't want to look at that game. And so we're playing more of this. And I mean, to be fair, this was my like literally the second option. So here we are. It was just more of like, I didn't want to record so much of this in a row, but but I am going to because I'm upset, and I can't even look at the other game right now. It upsets me. All right, 11:09. We're at 10:66. Whatever. We'll just keep it as is. Oh no, wait, no, we won't. We wanna make sure our tunes are in tip-top shape here. All right, let's see. I did get rid of Ran. I understand why, but it does upset me a little bit. Did I get rid of Time Wizard? Where is he? Or did I not add him in? That's crazy if I didn't add in Time Wizard. Yeah, let's do that. What can I get rid of here? Let's get rid of... I'll get rid of Curse of Dragon for now, I think. Although, now again, that Curse of Dragon has saved us a couple times. I'll get rid of 2 Komori Dragons for now. And then... do have another Spellbinding Circle. That could be fun. Ran, welcome back, my friend. Oh, I can reincarnate too. I guess I should do that. 11:08. Is that what Pegasus was at? I don't remember. It's fine. Who cares? Let's see what I can get. So again, I have 1 Mirror Force because I did reincarnate 1. We have Ryoku, which is awesome. Earthshaker is awesome. Mirror Wall's great. Not sold on Dark Hole anymore. Dark Hole, actually, even less sold on Grave Robber. Grave Robber is too much of a pain in the ass. But I'll do Dark Hole. Let's fire up the old. Nope. Once again, was tabbed out. Let's fire up the old reincarnation cheese. Okay. Enchanted Javelin, which is a spell card in this. That is Moisture Creature. And then the Carrot Idol, or whatever the fuck. This card isn't real. Shakalmon, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! So Carrot Idol, 2,600, 3,100. It's immortal, so it's a immune to crush card. When this card enters a turn face up in defense position, all other cards are drawn 1 space to Carrot Idol, so it basically like sucks them in. Transforms adjacent spaces to crush terrain when this card is destroyed in battle, so it's a good effect because if it gets destroyed after pulling them all in, it's going to destroy all the monsters surrounding it. This card is face up in defense position. The opposing leader's powers are rendered ineffective, and it's kind of strong. I don't think they're worth the cost. An Enchanted Javelin. Fairy monsters automatically destroy fiend monsters in battle. The opposing enemy's attacks effects are rendered ineffective. I don't know what that means. The opposing enemy attack. I guess it just means it's a fairy card specifically. We don't need it. This one is Gorgonite, and then just desserts and Carrot Idol again. Carrot Idol is like the fake trap of high cost cards. It's just, you cannot get rid of this card. Just desserts. Opponent's life point suffers damage equivalent to 300 points multiplied by the number of enemies on the field. So that's not terrible in this format because we only have 4,000 life points. So like, assume they have 5 cards out. That's 1,500 damage. That's not bad. You could do that combined with a bunch of Tremendous Fire, and you could win pretty quickly. But I don't really have the setup for it, and we're too late in the game for me to really get it. Permanent trap that triggers when an enemy card completes its move in defense position, automatically cancels the enemy card's movement and eternally spellbinds it. This is not bad. Gorgon's Eye could be pretty fun. It would be mean, but it would work really well against the AI, who traditionally plays very defensively, so this would force them to stay in attack position. But we'll see. What else can we get? I know the cost of Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon in, I think the base game is 84. But I'm not getting it. Also, I mean, this is another Blue Eyes, which we do need, but not like this. Fuck me, dude. Stop giving me Carrot Idol. He's everywhere. Mirror Wall again. And then Moisture Creature. A lot of the same cards. I like playing the hits here. Let's try Grave Robber. What do you give me, Grave Robber? Oh, Blue Eyes. Okay. I guess that's closer to your deck cost. Eternal Slumber is this one? Or Eternal Rest. And then Eradicating Sprays. That one destroys zombies, that one destroys insects. No thanks. Oh man, you're killing me right now. It's crazy, like, that about reincarnation as like a mechanic. It's just such a pain in the ass to get like good cards out of it. Barrel Dragon with the revolvers, it's original card art. And another Blue Eyes. I definitely don't need 2. I really only need 1. Let's see what does Barrel Dragon do again? It's just flip face up. One card other than own is randomly selected for destruction. So basically one enemy card is destroyed. It's not terrible. It is a machine, however. And machines are kind of shit in this game, so. Or rather, I should say, they're hard to get together. It's just always Blue Eyes. It's just always Blue Eyes. Give me Blue Eyes Ultimate. What are you doing? Why are you keeping him from me? Let's try Mirror Wall. I've got... No, I only have 1. Let's do Dark Hole again. Fuck. Dark Hole should, in theory, go all the way to cost 99 because I have 2 good monsters. Gorgonite again. Because I have 2 high-powered ones. It's just, it sucks. It's like nothing to get. Maybe I should try around the 30 range. See if I can get a... See if I can get Mountain. Or at least try for it. Let's try and do... let's do White Hole. I got the Lamp Guy. Weird pervy Lamp Guy. We got Dice Armadillo. And then... what is this? Lion something? Leo Gun? Yeah. Oh, this game is killing me right now. I should just take something, right? Just do it and then just take whatever it gives me, but I can't. My brain won't allow it. I need better cards. Kazajan again. I already have Kazajan. See, I don't know how to get... Because the passwords are disabled. So I don't know how you can possibly get Gate Guardian Blue Eyes Ultimate. And yet I've seen YouTube videos of people who have them. Which upsets me. Because I want them. Oh, Mimic... what is this? Mimicat. Mimicat could be good. I mean, I'll even take a Carrot Idol if I get Mimicat. Because Mimicat's pretty good. And a final Blue Eyes? Alright, I'll just take this one. It's fine. Sorry, Dark Hole. You're gone. I don't really have use for you anymore. So Mimicat is basically a Monster Reborn, but for anything. Just any card you want. Just take it out of the grave and use it. So that's pretty good. What else can we do here? Let's get rid of Red Eyes. Actually, before we do anything, let's confirm what the deck cost we're working with is here. I can't believe we've been recording for 8 minutes. What was I doing all the time? My brain just like melted. That all went so fast. 1109. We are exactly at it right now. I do need to add another Mongolian. I need to add more Parrot Dragon. I'm going to have to really fuck with my deck a little bit. Let's see. Red Eyes does cost a good bit. Trihorn Dragon definitely costs a bit too. I'm get rid of Trihorn Dragon temporarily. That covers the other Mongolian. What is Parrot? Parrot Dragon's 33. What can I get rid of that will make up for that? Not much. I guess a Red Eyes? And then a second Red Eyes, and maybe that'll allow me to put a Blue Eyes in? I think that'll work, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think I'm going to be short. Oh, do I already have 3 Blue Eyes? Did I make that? What? Did I already do this? Okay. Interesting. I guess I don't need that Blue Eyes after all. I really thought I only had 2. Or whatever. Who cares? Can't fit Mimicat in there. That's fine. So we're looking for Parrot Dragon, which is 33. There you are. Okay, good. And then Mongolian. I think I got rid of one too many things here. No, I need both of these, right? No, there's 3 in there already. So what am I missing? I took something out. Oh, I took a Red Eyes. I'll just throw it back in. Who cares? I think that's fine. I think this should be a good deck to go in with. Yeah, fuck it. I just want enough, like, Toon defense to not get completely thwarted by Pegasus. He's still going to use power-up cards, which I can't really do anything about, but... just hope I can outpower him.
Wow, so you're the famed Rose Duelist. I am Pegasus Crawford, the champion of the Northlands, the noblest of Yorkists, and master of the Rose Crusaders. I am also known to some as Thomas Stanley or Lord Stanley to my friends. Seto has told me much about you, dear duelist. Seto has taught me a thing or two about dueling, so come on, let's duel.
I don't... Whatever, man. It was weird. Oh, boy. Just surrounded by Toon. It's Toon all the way in. Okay. So, ideally, we'll get... Yep, that's what I wanted. We'll get Mongoria in on the first turn. And we can kind of work from there. So I can play Monster Eye and Infant Dismissal this turn. I'll do that. Just to clear some cards from my hand. I guess I'll just start putting Infant Dismissal up the side. Actually, I think I'm going to get rid of it here. I do like Infant Dismissal, and I misplayed there, but I should have moved first. I want to move as close to him as possible. He's got Bickery Box as his card. Interesting. Alright, let's get really, really aggressive here. Okay, that scared me. Oh, cool, we have something for Parrot Dragon, too. Awesome. This is going pretty okay so far. Let's see what happens. Mystic Clown. Oh, I know this card. It's that card's a starter in Yugi's deck. I am fucking coming for Kaiba. He was not ready for me to have a tune. Oh, he's gonna go right for me. Okay. Maybe he was a little bit ready, but he also attacked me with Sagi, so maybe he wasn't that ready. I can't really get closer. Oh, yes I can. Okay, I think I win this turn. Unironically, I think I win. Oh, no, I'm blocked in. Okay. Although, actually, no, I might still win. Alright, first up, I'm gonna attack him direct. Actually. Let's do this. Parrot Dragon, Gust Fan. Attack Sagi. Do another, doing a whopping 2,900 points of damage here. Or, sorry, 1,900. I can't do math. And then just just attack here. Wow, he was not ready for me to put pressure on him. He was like, my tune field is indestructible. And I was like, no, it's not. Mystic Clown and Sagi, huh? Those are his cards. I feel like I gotta give Pegasus another shot. See if he can put up more of a fight, because that felt dirty. I didn't feel good about that. Alright, I'm going for Bickery Box. I'm failing so far. I can never get the time. The timing changes. That's why it's so hard. It's based on how many cards. Fuck it, we're going for Mystic Clown. Who cares? Alright, never mind. Fuck. There we go. Shit. Hey. Cosmo Queen. That's another card that's a ritual card in this game for some reason.
You must be joking. Me? Lose? Never. Oh dear, you must be stronger than Seto. Really enjoyed that. I've learned a lot from you. In fact, you've done wonders for my game. Oh, by the way, I'm afraid I don't have any rose cards. Sorry.
I like how they had too many duelists. So they were like, I don't know. Pretend I don't have any rose cards. I don't know who the water one is. I know this is going to be Labyrinth Ruler. Newcastle. That sounds like a made-up place. Why does he have an L on his forehead? Because he's a Labyrinth Ruler? Ishtar, not Ishizu, because I don't think she had her. I don't think she had a name yet. 1221, 1201, 1195, 1214. So I think, if I look at this carefully, 1195 is probably the max I can have. Wow, they are really similar deck costs. Like I said, though, we'll give Pegasus another chance here. We'll let him. I've already won. I have the moral victory. Even if I lose here, I'll be like, whatever. Who cares? I know I beat him. I'm glad my aggressive strategy paid off. I think when I go to fight Labyrinth Ruler, I'm probably gonna have to bring Earthshaker with me because I don't trust that I'll be able to navigate his labyrinth. And I'd like to cheat. This kind of sucks. But I use 2 here. You know, I can only summon a 1-star monster. Okay. Just go in defense mode for now. I'll flip it up next turn. But I should be able to summon Meteor Bee Dragon, who do be Dragonin. And he should be strong enough to even be strong on the Toon field. Alright. I want to know what you played. Okay, it's Crass Clown. I think I'll be okay. It is interesting how many more cards are, like, affected by Toon in this. We have Infinite Dismissal and Spellbinding Circles. Those are pretty good. I'm gonna get rid of... You're powered up by this? What? Why? Because you look like a Toon? That doesn't make sense. Why the fuck are you powered up here? Who allowed this? Let's get rid of these. Spellbinding Circle could come in handy, so I'm not going to junk it just yet, but I will get rid of Infinite Dismissal, which is just worse Spellbinding Circle. I didn't even check its attack, by the way. I was just confident that I would win, which may have been a little dangerous. I think he'll go for a direct attack on me again, which may not work out for him. No, he's playing carefully. Okay. What do I have that can summon this turn? Margarierand's coming up, okay. I guess I'll just put Spellbinding Circle down. And then move it to the side. While I move up, I guess. Ooh. Oh, reverse trap, great. Who cares? It's a spell trap. It's a spell. What spell is it? Mirror Wall. Are you for real? Okay, well I destroyed it. You halved my attack, but I did destroy it, so who's the real victor here? He's gonna wreck me. But I'm also gonna wreck him, so it'll work out. Ouchies. Did take a big hit there. Bigger than I would have liked for sure. But, this dude's a jabroni and just leaves himself open, so it's fine. I think... Oh, man. I'm torn now. I think Blue Eyes with Dragon Treasure is probably pretty safe. Take a big hit there. And I'm going to try and bait him a little bit. Maybe? I think he's going to go directly for me. So if I do this does leave me further away than I'd like to be, but I think Bickery Box can come back to the right, so I should be okay. Go for it, dude. I mean, I can't summon a monster next turn, so my options are kind of limited here. Okay. That's not what I thought was going to happen. And it's kind of upsetting, because I think I might lose. 26. Okay, I barely win. That was scary. He did a lot of damage. Actually, I'm still in trouble. Because Blue Eyes can't get there fast enough. Fuck. Away! What can I summon this turn? I can summon fuck all this turn. Okay. Again, Baby Dragon is powered up. I don't know why. Okay. We'll just play this face down. Mangarian is 5 stars. I can do both of these. Okay. Let's put that like that. And I guess keep moving after Bickery Box, keep putting the pressure on. I think I'm safe as long as I stay off the Toon field. It's funny, I remember Pegasus being scarier in the vanilla version because he I put in defense mode, right? Yeah. He was scary in the vanilla version because his the Toon field was like half the fucking field. Alright, now I think I win. If the game would not stutter, because that's scary. Let's move right next to Crass Clown. Summon right here. Just summon Mongariran. Cool. I didn't really destroy his cards that game, but I still win. That one, I was a little bit more on the back pedal on that one, but I still think it went well overall. Alright, we have Dark Energy again, Crass Clown, Pickery Box. I think that's it. I can't really tell with how fast it's going. Oh, Zombie Clown is there too, which is odd. I didn't know he had both of them. Alright, well, I guess I'll go for Dark Energy, because it's cheap, so it can be a good, like, fuck, it was way late. It can be a good substitute for if I need to cut deck cost. There we go. Fuck. Oh, idiot, I forgot to save. I'm so off my game today. I've been messing up save states a lot today. This is the reason I messed up Dragon Quest Monster Joker. I'm so upset. I had it already. What am I doing? Thank you. Oh my god. I definitely pressed that one. That was some sliding slots. There's a little... The game is a little bit rigged there. Come on. I definitely had that one. I'm so upset. Please. Oh my god, please. 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 Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. The game is rigged. There we go. I swear sometimes, some rolls it's just like, nope. Like, I feel like I'm pressing it correctly and the game is just not getting it. I can't prove that, obviously, but I feel it in my bones. Dark Hole. Alright, we got it back. That's good. Dark Hole has returned from whence it came. Alright, let's figure out the deck. Probably remove Mongoreran again. I do like it, but without tunes, it's not as important that I keep in the deck. Boop, boop, boop. Where's Time Wizard? Doesn't, like, this deck doesn't work without Time Wizard. I guess it still works, obviously. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Do I add Trihorn Dragon back in? Yeah, why not? He's earned it. Also, Cosmo Queen. I almost said Cosmo Cream. When this card is flipped face up, transforms the surrounding spaces within a range of 2 to dark terrain. Oh, that's pretty good. This is a Dark Bomb. Carrot Idol, Mimicat, Dark Hole. I want to put Earthshaker back in, because Earthshaker is also just fun to use. Alright, we got 11-14. What can I get rid of here? Or what can I change up here? Maybe get rid of one of, like, the garbage cards. Like the... like Burning Spear doesn't work. So we'll put, what can I put instead? Do I want to put Mimicat? I don't know. I haven't decided. Maybe Mirror Wall. Mirror Wall could be a fun one. I haven't really used it yet either. Deck's probably good. I don't need to take out Paradragon. Paradragon is pretty cost effective. Alright, moving on. Should probably face Bandit Keith first, I realized. We'll go for Labyrinth Ruler. What brings you to this northernmost region? Lost? If you want some directions, you'll have to beat me first. I mean, I know which way is north. Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. Yep, as expected, lots of labyrinths. To be fair, this is more fair than the normal version of this. Normal version is much longer and windier. Ooh, might be able to do something here. I'll play Baby Dragon here behind me. I shouldn't have done that. I should put it in front of me. That's fine. Send it this way. How about that? Until I draw Earthshaker. Oh, he has Labyrinth Wall. Or no, it's Wall Shadow. Wall Shadow just looks like Labyrinth Wall until it attacks. That's funny. I didn't realize that. That's good. That's a good bit. I'm gonna put Invisible Wire here. Call it a feeling. Probably should have moved Baby Dragon some more. Alright, it's starting to send it after me. Let's send another Baby Dragon here. Baby Dragon. And I'm going to move up this way. This is a confusing one. I feel like my strategy should have just been to mill my deck and go from there, but I don't know. Like, mill it until I find Earthshaker. What does this thing do? Copy attack defense. Of what? Huh? Green Kappa. This card is flip face up, adopts the attack defense of the monster with the highest attacker on the field. That's not even Blue Eye's attack power. So what the fuck is he packing? What card? Oh, is it Gate Guardian? I don't remember Gate Guardian's attack. That would be not very poggers. Well, I know Invisible Wire is not going to work. So I guess I could play Mesmeric Control. Kind of weaken it a little bit. Let's see. There are at least 2 monsters that are this strong that I have to worry about, which is why this is a little concerning. I didn't get to... Oh, wow. Not only did I not put it into defense mode, I didn't get to, I just ate it. I just ate that attack for no reason. That sucks. Okay, Green Kappa is moving along. So Invisible Wire is not going to work. So we'll just move it out of the way. Move Mesmeric Control directly in front of it. A Dragon Treasure, that's not nothing. Are dragons weak on Meadow? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What? Why? Paradragon down? I mean, this seems like an effort in futility. I feel like I didn't play this correctly. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, this feels like a dumb strategy. I feel like I'm not gonna win here. They didn't even power up. Oh, I just realized Invisible Wire is going to work on that now. Okay. This Green Kappa card is really fucking annoying. I don't know. Wait, why does it... Oh. Do you have... You're a warrior card, and you must weaken dragons if they're close to you. That's annoying. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, you suck so hard. I'm wondering why their attack was so low. Hooray! 1000 Dragon in all its glory. Or some of its glory. I don't feel good about this. Honestly, I think I might surrender here. Because I have a really bad setup, and he's gotten quite the leg up on me here. And I just don't have the heavy hitters here for his Meadow stuff. I got nothing here. I think I've got Meteor Be Dragon, and he do be Dragoning. So I just empty my hand here. Get him out there. See what he can do. Put 1000 Dragon defense mode. He's coming from behind me, which is a little scary. So I kind of have to move up a little bit. I'm gonna do this. So I can progress. It would be peachy keen if I found another If I found another dragon treasure or salamandra, I could just power him up further. I do want green kappa though. Now that I know it's going to be a drop, or it should be. Wow, that was pretty pointless of you. How did he know that invisible wire is going to trigger? He definitely did. What a cheater. This dude fucking eats pumpkins. Alright, I am in a spot of bother here. I did get another dragon treasure. Will I be able to use it? I don't think so. I'm kind of in rough shape here. Because Garma's sword is very close to me. But I am more powerful now. So that's something. He's probably going to run right into me. What is your effect, Garma Sword? 800 point bonus when battling spellcasters. Okay, that's fine. Not a spellcaster. Kind of seems like his deck is made to be used against dragons and spellcasters. Like, almost like he knew the best types in this game. This is so scary! He's so close to me. Oh, that's nonsense. That's silly. That's stupid. I don't feel like Green Kappa should work if the card isn't face up. I'll say it. It seems very broken the way it is. Also, he drew all 3 of his Green Kappas that fast. Are you... What? Come on. This sucks. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna surrender. This is too complicated. I don't want to figure it out. I'll take the L. I'd rather just restart. Had a very weird beginning to that fight. Maybe it's not worth putting time with Jin. Maybe I can admit that now. Alright. God, he was so strong out the gate, and I had nothing. My opening hand was trash. Boom, boom, boom. Gust Fan, Baby Dragon. Baby! Weird, so Baby Dragon isn't powered up right now. Oh, I guess he wasn't. I don't know why I thought that. Alright, well, this is a rough opening hand again. I'm honestly just going to steamroll right past it. Can't wait to get his life points by the exact amount, and this 50 damage I did really mattered. Stressful. I need better cards. Good. It's a good sign. This is good stuff for me. I think it's going to work out really well for me. What do you... Kunai with Chain and Dark Sword Destruction. 500. Warriors of Dark Fire, Water, and Wind. 500 points. Kunai with Chain. Warrior and Beast Warrior by 500 points. Okay. Don't you already have Legendary Sword too? How many fucking cards do you have to increase Warriors' attacks? Got Great Moth. So it's not out of the question for me to just chill in the back. And slowly get more powerful, or slowly weaken his cards. That's not a bad strategy, I don't think. But I'd have to do that sooner than later. I think I'm just going to chill here for this turn. Summon Great Moth next turn. Because I don't really like whatever card he used on that. It's probably like a 4,000 attack point monster, and I'm not thrilled to fight it. Can I prevent Great Moth from being killed in this corner? Good question. We'll find out. As long as he doesn't realize that he's on a timer and start moving more than one space at a time, I should be okay. Labyrinth Wall, or Magical Labyrinth. Oh, this card. Interesting. I haven't seen that card in quite some time. I think you could... That was useful in the original Labyrinth Ruler fight, because you could, you could effectively use that to, like, because the labyrinths were, like, in a line with, like, one... Basically, the original Labyrinth hole one is, like, a Z. You have to go, like, up, around, up, around, and then you can get to the end. But if you use Labyrinth Wall on a good spot, you can basically get it to pop one of the wall, like weaken one of the walls and put the space somewhere else. So you could kind of cut through. Shit. I'm in a bad spot. I think negate attack might be good to keep, but I think I'm gonna get rid of it. And just kind of just chill here for now. I still need better cards. Honestly, I don't even know that Earthshaker would help me here. Not in the way that I was hoping. Salamandra. Not helpful just yet. Could be good for me to be Dragon. I do have Larva Moth as well, which I think is more important. I'm going to do this, I guess. Larva Moth is going to need quite a few turns. I think that I should have more. I think I should have enough time there. I'm going to shift this back. Because as soon as he realizes he can make the death blow, he's going to start moving two at a time, which is going to be dangerous. If my math is right, his attack is probably roughly like 3,900 right now. Force hit Ryoku? Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm already so fucked. Okay, he's staying, which is good, I guess. Oh, and it can move forward. Oh my god, it's Labyrinth Tank. Ah, fuck. Okay. Things are looking pretty grim right now. Pretty grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. I think I'm in trouble. I think if I do this, he'll just come try and attack. He'll just try and attack me directly. So I think if I put Infinite Dismissal here, that'll stall him for a couple turns. He is slowly moving though. I definitely have to pay attention more than I usually do. God, he is so much for playing defensively, by the way. 4 monsters in the field. Okay. Got another fake trap. I mean, fake traps will buy me time when the time comes, so it's not terrible, but I need to clear my hand out as well. Let's see. Blue Eyes down for now. There's a chance, not a good one, but there is a chance that I might be strong enough to fight whenever he comes over here. I don't think I will be, but we'll see. This is a huge problem right here. This what I imagine to be a 4,900 attack point monster, if it's Labyrinth Tank. It could be Wall Shadow as well. But things are looking grim. There's only a few cards that can go through labyrinths. So I imagine it has to be there. The problem is that the other monster is going to trigger Infinite Dismissal before Labyrinth Tank does. Boy, I need more. Okay. Dragon Treasure kind of helps. We got Earthshaker finally. I don't know if now is the best time to proc Earthshaker. But I do think we're close. I'm going to play the Dragon Treasure for now. Give him a slightly better shot. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm so screwed. I got Earthshaker so late. Let's see what he does. Great. This is a tough one. Yep, knew that was coming. Oh, okay. This is a pretty weak card. It was not ready for the smoke. I had assumed he played a stronger card, but I guess I was wrong. I need to play a trap card this turn, or I have to play Earthshaker, because I gotta get this thing away from me. Can you fucking evolve, please? God, it takes so long. Let's see. Spellbinding Circle will work, I think. Yeah, right? Maybe. You're spellbound for 3 turns. Yeah, fuck it. We'll play Spellbinding Circle. See what happens here. I think it should trigger if he goes in the next space, but I don't know. That could have just bought me some extra time. Some much needed extra time. There it is. Oh, it is Wall Shadow. Okay. So lowered his attack and Spellbound him for 3 turns. I basically just need Perfect Ultimate Great Moth to hatch. And then I don't mind playing Earthshaker. Okay, one more turn. So now I have to worry about this thing. So it's 3,000 attack. So currently, Blue Eyes can beat it. I just don't know if I'm allowed to attack on Labyrinth spaces. I can definitely beat the one in front of me. Guy of the Dragon Champion, Fire, Invisible Wire. Oh, Invisible Wire works too. Yeah, let me do that. Let me play this real close to the chest. Put Invisible Wire down. I think that should solve my problem. Okay. Got some interesting moves here. I gotta pay attention to where the monsters are. Okay. The one that he keeps trying to move towards me isn't a monster, which is odd. Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. 3,000 defense is pretty good too. I'm gonna put the Fear of God in him real quick. It is gonna Spellbind me, but that's okay. I want him to know that whatever other card he was trying to attack me with was nonsense. Oh, do you not take damage from that card? It did have an effect, and I didn't read it. Battle damage is 0. Flip face up, summons one more face down and owns summoning area. Okay. So we can probably guess that's one of the cards over there. That's annoying. I don't like that. Currently can't play another card either because I'm going to trap myself in a box here. But we'll see. I think Blue Eyes is fine. It is still going for Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. I don't really know what it's playing. Oh, now they're backing away. This Earthshaker is really going to change this entire duel. I have no idea what's going to go down. I am going to wait for a couple things. I think I might... It might be easier to lure him if I do this, actually. I need to get some cards in my hand. Let's do this. Play Earthshaker next turn. Yeah, let's I'm gonna get rid of no, we'll keep Salamander. I don't have that many cards left in my deck. So we'll just do this. Let's play Trihorn Dragon. Just have another monster in the field, so that makes 4. I can fit one more monster in the field. He is still spellbound. It might be after this turn that he can change it back to normal. I feel like that meme of like the guy in the corner, like they don't know that I'm blank. Like currently, I'm like, he doesn't know that I have Earthshaker. Okay, Wall Shadow is unhindered. Can move in Labyrinth terrain, yeah. But he's still going to try and attack me, and Invisible Wire will grab him. In theory. That's all it is a theory. Implies Mirror. Ooh, Mirror Wall. Okay. Honestly, I don't hate it. I just can't summon it anywhere. Actually, okay, so I can attack here. Interesting. I'm not going to, though. I'm going to move up. How do you work again? The enemy by half. Okay. This is permanent. I think I might we'll play this and we'll see if it triggers. Or actually, I won't play it this turn because I don't want it to be triggered too early, because it might scare him into attacking me, or scare him from attacking me. Oh, I should have played it though. Or I should no. I'm being careful here. Fool! I had a contingency for you. That is good, because I was kind of not sure how I felt about my choice to keep, I wasn't sure how I felt about my choice to keep, what's it called, to keep Invisible Wire in the deck. I know it's lower cost, but it is good to know that it actually is still useful. Alright, we're gonna play Mirror Wall, because I don't know what he's planning. And it scares me just a little bit. And I'll play Earthshaker next turn, and we'll shake things up. Yeah, I don't know what your fucking plan is. I know it's not a monster. I think you're trying to bait me, so I bet it's a paralyzing potion. Also, enough turns have passed that he's lowered his attack where I feel pretty confident I can take him on. Alright, time to mix everything up. Let's fucking go. Actually, next turn. Well, no. I don't think it moves the deck leaders, which was my main thing. Previously, when I did the strategy, I'd used it to get in close, summon a monster, and attack him directly, but I can't really do that here. So I might as well just do this. All of your labyrinths have collapsed. This is an interesting setup that occurred here. Okay. Well, I've got a card right next to him. It's Trihorn Dragons. That's nice. Mirror Wall is still here. Blue Eyes is still here. And they all just kind of moved over there. Alright, I guess. Yeah. We'll just keep moving up, I guess. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I actually should move Labyrinth or Mirror Wall back. This is kind of dangerous. But that's fine. Mirror Wall will distract him from other things, so that's whatever. And that one will still it'll still trigger on whatever card he attacks with, so it's not the worst thing. Yeah, he's going for Mirror Wall. Going for me. Putting a card in between us. That makes sense. Fool! He almost won. He almost won, despite having halved the attack. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Okay, well I know now that this is definitely a spell card. I can't move Mirror Wall anymore. Well, I don't remember which one of... I wasn't paying attention, so I don't remember which one of these are monsters. Just toss Blue Eyes down there, I guess. I don't know what to do here. Oh, it's a trap. Shadow spell. Okay. Well, the good news is, and this is good news, is that despite being spellbound for 3 turns and lowering my attack by 1,000, I did trigger it so Mirror Wall stays safe, which isn't too bad. I don't mind that happening. I think I might have to move these guys soon, but we should be okay for now. I'm just going to keep putting the heat on by moving closer to you. Interesting. Hey, don't just, like, kill me. It'd be very upsetting. So he has to know Mirror Wall is activated, right? Is it just going to overpower anyway? What is Swordstalker? Oh, Swordstalker gets powered up by all the enemies in the graveyard, I believe. I think that's what its effect is. He's someone I tried to use in OG Duelist the Roses. Okay, so that's definitely a monster. Alright, so this one and this one are not monsters. But this one is. It's about to eat the full force of Blue Eyes. Or I'm going to let it eat the full force of Blue Eyes, I should say. I'm going to move my moths out of the way. I don't know what this is, but I don't trust it. Shadow spell. Okay. That's fine. I'll build myself a little cocoon here. Attack me if you dare. Sword Stalker got me. When Skirts will face up, increase by 100 points for each monster in own graveyard. Yeah, it's not a bad ability. You can definitely mess with it. Got Mesmer Control, too. That wouldn't be bad. I think I should, at this point, I should just empty my hand. I bet this is a trap, so I wonder if I can just trigger the trap early. Because I gotta dig myself out of this hole before I can go back on the offensive. Succubus Knight. Why do you have 0 attack? Oh, I guess I just win, because you just, like, were advancing with a monster that had 0 attack points. Okay. Good fucking plan, I guess. How'd it work out for you? What? I don't understand. Also, you didn't fucking summon Green Kappa this time, so I don't get to fucking get it. Yeah, right, I just get some promotion right at the last second. Okay, I see Legendary Sword, which is a monster, Magical Labyrinth. Wow. I feel like he had more cards in his graveyard. But, okay, I guess. We'll go for the equip card, because, it has more, like, same as last time, it has more utility. Come on, are you kidding me right now? Alright, thank you. What is it, the Fiendish Sword? I forget what this card's name is. I feel like we had one. Okay, I feel like this came in the starter deck. Long, long, long ago. Son of a bitch! Come on. There we go. Fiend Sword. We got 0 the Mant. All these ritual cards. Again, just give me Blue Eyes. Give me Gate Guardian. I just want them just to have them. You never get to use those cards. Unbelievable. You've won yourself a light to guide you out of this labyrinth. Why did they create Labyrinth Ruler when Para and Dox exist? I don't know why they'd just have them sub in for the Labyrinth Ruler. It feels weird. Okay. What does Zira do? I'm curious. Oh, he's just a normal monster that just cost a fuck ton. He is a Fiend, though, so I guess he's really good in Fiend decks. Reverse Trap. We've seen this card before. Permanent trap that triggers against power-ups involving increased attack and defense, reversing the positive amount to negative amount. Honestly, with how much they've been powering up in this game, Reverse Trap might be a good move. Especially if I get it down on the first turn. That could be pretty good. But I do have to kind of still take into account the deck cost stuff. Keith and Ishizu still have I'm pretty close to the cost on them. But I do have good moves again, though. Or good cards again. Alright, well, I'm going to save there. Not a bad part overall. We had a couple tricky battles, but we prevailed. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll try to beat we've got 3 more duelists on the board still. I don't really know who's after that. Assuming all of them have rose cards, it should just be Kaiba after that. I honestly, it's been so long, I don't remember how this campaign goes, so... Oh, actually, I meant to check. Can I still fight the... No, I think it's a different mode. I think after you beat both of them, you can go back and challenge all the duelists again. I just don't know why you would. To be honest, just move on and play a different game. But thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in the next part. Goodbye! Alright, welcome back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist the Roses Redux, Part 11. That is 11 more than... I didn't really have a follow-up to this. I just sort of was talking and hoped I'd find my way there, and I didn't. So, anyway, sorry, I wish I had more. Let's go with the Ishtar, aka Shizu. Amazing. I never thought you would reach the point where you could challenge me. Too bad that it all has to end here. Very weird to see her without the Millennium Necklace. Feels wrong. It feels like seeing Kaiba in pajamas. Just like, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, this is just exactly the same as Pegasus' field, but with water and mountain. Oh, you use thunder monsters? Oh man, be crazy if someone had an answer, or someone was also strong in mountain. Oh my god, of course I can't draw the cards I need. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. So I can summon Gaia the Dragon Champion no matter what next turn, so I'll just do this. I suspect her monsters are going to be too strong for Invisible Wire, so I'll send Spellbinding Circle ahead. She does have Thunder Nyan Nyan, which is one of the early 1900 attack point monsters, which is pretty cool. Alright. Did summon it away from me, which is curious. Ooh, Crush card. Interesting. I feel like that was in the same spot it was last time. Boom, boom, boom. Let's clear the hand a little bit. I'll keep Gaia, because he could be helpful. I think I'm gonna just do this and go for a direct attack. How do you like 3,000 attack point hits? You left yourself open. Pegasus did the same. Fools. In full panic mode here. Fool! Playing your signature card, huh? I do like the 3D model for Thunder and Yan Yan. It's pretty good. Alright, I think that's probably a trap. So we're gonna pull a sneaky here. And basically force them to trigger it. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna summon Paradragon. And if it goes through, then I win. And if it doesn't go through, then I just attack with Blue Eyes. What? Oh, that does kind of suck. I actually wasn't expecting Mirror Wall. I think I should still win. I think I blitzed fast enough where it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I was like, I can still attack with Blue Eyes as well. That could have been bad. Alright, it's been 3 minutes and I've beaten the first duelist, so we're making good time. Turns out when I don't fuck around, I make much better time. Fuck, way too late on that. That was me. That was all me. Nice. I feel like the colors look different here. I feel like it's not normally like, that's not the background color. Maybe I'm just used to seeing like the like effect text next to it. Regeki! Hell yeah, dude. You love to see Regeki. A classic. I can't believe I haven't seen Regeki in this game yet. I'm not surprised, you know. I knew I was destined for defeat. I can live with that. Alright, that seems like a sore loser kind of thing to say, but whatever. How much does Regeki cost? So what is Thunder Nanyan's attack? Well, this card is face up in defense position. All face up Thunder monsters gain movement bonus. Okay, so that was definitely a Thunder trainer. Crush card. Strengthens all monsters with attack of 1,000 or below. When defeated in battle, the adjacent spaces are transformed into crush terrain. The opposing enemy's destructive effects are rendered ineffective. I don't really understand what that means, but cool, I guess. Oh, we have another reincarnation. Great. Who's ready to roll the dice? Destroy all monsters located in vertical and horizontal lines in the activated space. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't work the way it should. This is like bootleg Regeki. It just like destroys it in like a column instead of just destroying all the monsters in their field. You know, like Mirror Force does. So this is pretty useless. Alright. What am I getting rid of? What the fuck was that? Oh, my phone fucking... Jesus. I accidentally unmuted my phone. Also, girlfriend text. Okay. Let's see. What am I gonna reincarnate? How many manga reruns do I have? 4? Yeah, fuck it, right? Well, actually, I have the Blue Eyes that I can't use. Let's see what happens when I do this. So I should... No, hold on. The problem with reincarnating being on the left stick is that sometimes it doesn't behave the way it's supposed to. That's Snatch Steel, or what the fuck its name is, Shape Snatch, yeah. Warrior Elimination, that would have been helpful. Last part, Skull Knight, nah. Pretty whatever. I think I might use a more powerful, try and do another high cost card. Those are the ones that give me a chance. Honestly, fuck Regeki. It is a classic, but it kind of sucks in this game. Almost unusable. And don't get me wrong, I know that someone later, probably in this video, is gonna use Regeki on me to great success, but it's too annoying for me to work around. Also, I wish I could mash through the screen. I hate that you have to fucking wait for it. Blue Eyes Enchanted Javelin again. Give me a rare card, you fucking bastard. I mean, I'm so sick of your shit. Give me better cards. Oh, Change of Heart. Okay. I don't hate Change of Heart. And then another Moisture Creature, whatever. Change of Heart could be fun to use. It's like one of the opponent's cards in the field and control it for one turn. Realistically, this could be good pretty early on. It doesn't even have to be face up. So just use that early on and just direct attack them. God, I forget how much Tremendous Fire costs, but I want to try and get Tremendous Fire. You could make a sick burn deck in this game. It would be so easy too. Like, there's so many ways to do it. Either directly or indirectly. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. There's no real point to adding my deck, because the deck cost really only changes maybe like up to 20. I can't really work with that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. To Banded Keith.
So you've managed to beat a few minor duelists. We'll see how you fare against my machine deck. In America.
I'm sorry, in England. In wherever. See, this is the field I'm used to when I fight Rex, or at least a variation of this. Okay, Earthshaker is still in my deck, so I think we're in a good spot here. I like how he just got this, like, we have this area in the middle for like a showdown, and a showdown it shall be. Let's do this, because then I can still get up to 6 stars next turn, which means I can summon Blue Eyes if I need to. It's got Metal Zoa. I don't know how many machines he could have. Like, I like machine decks. Machine decks rock. But, I don't know how many, like, cards are good as machines in this game. It's a Mechanical Chaser, looking great. Big fan. Big fan of your work. Okay. We're gonna... Red Eyes isn't my first choice here, but I need to start making moves. Not my strongest card I could have done that with, but going for the aggressive strategy. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. This gives me more options, okay. I'm gonna try and go down the middle, or go down towards me, which is certainly a choice. I do luckily have spells. Let's do this. Or I kind of want to keep saving my stars, but I don't think I really need to. Let's do Mesmeric Control, and then oh shit, okay, I forgot about that. We'll do Mesmeric Control, and that'll probably trigger on his next turn. But I kind of want to send him towards me. That's my, like, ultimate goal here. He should have a monster stronger than Red Eyes soon. I don't really see that buying me that much time. Okay. Effect activated. What? Giant Soldier. Okay, I debated doing Tripwire, but I was like, there's no way it'll be that weak. And now I'm upset that it was that weak. Yep, I figured that would happen. Let's Spellbound, so I've got, you know, a turn. What is this? Oh, it changed it to normal from Wasteland. What the fuck? I don't think I need Larva of Moth this game, and if I do, I've seriously misplayed, so we'll forget that for now. I am gonna play Invisible Wire. Just buy me some time. I'm going to keep Blue Eyes right where he is, though. Keep the pressure on for when Metal Zoa starts panicking. Okay, that's exactly what I knew was going to come eventually, and I'm upset that it happened. Oh my god, what is it doing? It's eating the labyrinth spaces. I knew he would bring out a big dick monster the second I got within striking distance. What an asshole. Dude sucks. Fuck him. Okay. What do I got here? He has 3,800 points. I don't have that. So I don't know what to put in his way in the meantime. He's dark. I forget what paralyzes dark. I think it's wind. So I guess Guy the Dragon Champion would be the way. Yeah. Let's hold off on the gate attack for a turn. We'll do this. Yeah, I gotta get these out of my hand. Oh, actually, I meant to do that. Sorry. Almost fucked up my own strategy. Just gonna play it in defense. Oh, Cannon Soldier? Why the fuck does Cannon Soldier eat labyrinth panels? What? Since when? You're gonna be spellbound, that's fine. Okay. What do I do here? My gut says I should still try and attack. Oh, this will work. I think, right? Might not. Maybe I think when he tries to attack me, it won't work. I'm playing kinda risky here. What else do I got? I mean, I have Infinite Dismissal, which is going to buy me more time. Yeah, I think I'm okay here. I think what my plan right now is to move back just one, play Invisible Wire, which is going to eat up Cannon Soldier or Cyber Soldier. The next turn, I'll play Infinite Dismissal in front of Metal Zoa, which is gonna work, hopefully. Idiot. You already saw me use it. Come on. You had to have done. Okay. Gonna take my spot back. Infinite Dismissal here. Damn it. I do still have Meteor Bee Dragon just lurking, so might be able to do a Blitzkrieg with that. He's gonna summon a monster here. He'll move up one space. Or okay, so it's another Cannon Soldier. Should really look at what Cannon Soldier's effect is. It is weird. I will admit I was definitely taking advantage. Okay, does this remove their spellbinding? No. Just add 600 points. So all three of those are monsters. That helps too. No, I wanted to look at Cannon Soldier. Can enter labyrinth squares and transform occupied space to normal territory. That doesn't make any fucking sense for Cannon Soldier. What? Why would you make it do that? Doesn't make any sense. I don't get you. Shit. It's kind of a tough draw. I guess the only thing I can do is this, right? Summon Blue Eyes. Get rid of these other two in my hand. Just to have more options. And just go for a direct attack because I know it's all monsters. I could go for this one. But Cannon Soldier plus 500, 1900 plus 600. It's not worth it. I'm going to stay in the same spot here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm in a weird spot, but I should be okay. I expected that, that's fine. Interesting. That was perhaps a strange move. Especially since I could just do this. Let's see. What did we play here? It was a trap. Okay. I'm weirdly okay with that. Because I just have another monster ready. So that works out. Perfect. Man, knowing which are monsters and which are traps, and then knowing how just like to like pull the traps, that's come in handy a surprising amount of times. Like I don't think I would have beaten Panic if I hadn't done the same thing. Basically, just like use his resources. I like how I have two. I can like slowly sap them with Great Moth and Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, or I can just like wait them out. I like how those are both equally viable. I don't really need Mechanical Chaser or Cyber Soldier. Again, Dark Energy is probably a good one to get, so I think that's what I'm going to aim for. Although Mechanical Chaser seems easier on the slots, so maybe I'll try and aim for him. Alright, Dark Energy it is. We know how well this goes for me. Oh my god, please. Fuck. Come on! Shit. 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 Again, sometimes it's just rigged. Sometimes it just doesn't want to land. Come on! I definitely pressed that one in time. Again! I definitely... I know I didn't delay that time. This is so frustrating. Come on! I definitely hit it that time too! The game is like, no rare slots for you. Not allowed. Okay, finally, Jesus. Sometimes the timing is like way too precise on this. Dark Hole again. Okay. So it seems like certain cards give cards every... Like, I think I've gotten Dark Hole from Dark Energy a couple times now. So maybe I should stop doing Dark Energy because it just keeps giving me Dark Hole. Can't believe you actually beat me, the Picard professor of the Rose Crusaders. Thanks, man. Hey, why wasn't Metal Zoa in the slots? Why are you being an asshole? Alright. On to Bones. I'm not thrilled about... Bones is someone I definitely need to hit hard and fast because his weird strategy with zombies are not fun. Oh, my zombie deck hungers for a taste of you. Oh, interesting. This is not how this field normally is. Boom. Boom, boom. What do I have first before I go all gung-ho? That's pretty strong opening hand, actually. He can't attack me on the first turn, right? He might be able to. This might be over before it starts. Okay. Can I outpower him? Probably not. I think I actually will just use Red Eyes as is. Knowing that he's probably stronger. I just want to, I just want to get another card in my hand. Interesting. Oh, that sucks. Okay. See if I can sneak past him. See what he thinks of that. I should have gotten rid of another card in my hand. I don't know why I didn't. Armored Zombie, huh? 2,500 attack. Oh. That's nothing. Invisible Wire should have triggered there, but didn't. Oh, fuck. Mammoth Gold Fine is just too strong. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Okay, that'll fix it, I guess. These are all dark, though, which is kind of annoying. Here's what I'm gonna do. Gonna lead him into a little trap. A little deception, if you will. Yeah, I could probably get rid of negate attack here, too. So he'll be stepping off the zombie fields, which means he'll lose 500 attack. And then just go into a wall of 4,000 attack muscle. I think that's my best strategy here. I can't wait to get hit by reverse trap, by the way. It's gonna happen eventually. What a fool. Oh, he's still powered up. That's weird. I am spellbound, which I forgot about. Wonder if they're still powered up by dark fields for some reason. Alright, what do I got? Nothing too great. But I can work with it. Start moving this way. I think... Should I wait? No, I think I should just keep moving. No, Paradragon doesn't really have the strength here. I think I'll just send Infinite Dismissal out. And start trying to sneak past. Again, I don't want to really give him too much time because he will power up pretty quickly. Bye, idiot. Oh, do you guys want to know some obscure trivia that I think of whenever I see mammoth skeletons now? I don't know if this is true, so I'm gonna peddle it like it is true, but just if it's not, then I claim nothing. But I believe that the myth for Cyclops came up because the skull of mammoths basically makes it look like it's just one giant eye in the middle. Now, of course, we know that's for the trunk. Because the eyes don't leave behind anything on the skull, or at least not there, I guess. Also, this is not the perfect representation. But yeah, I guess that's what they thought, or that's what it is. Like, the big hole is for the trunk, so they mistook it as like a hole for a giant eye, and that's where the thing for where the myth for Cyclops came from. Again, I don't know if that's actually true. I'm gonna pretend it is, and just kind of roll with it. If it's not, then whatever. Just correct me and tell me where it actually came from. Okay. I suppose just have to do something about this. I think Earthshaker is going to be good here. I think it'll fuck up his whole plans. Oh, but I should wait again. I keep forgetting this. I really should hold off. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, his cards aren't actually that strong. I think he really is relying on the what's it called? The Pumpkin strategy. Which is to the Pumpkin strategy is to power up your zombies with Pumpkin. But it seems like he hasn't drawn it, so I've gotten pretty lucky so far. Because the zombies aren't really powerful enough on their own. Alright, now we'll flip this over. Magic Jammer! Ooh, interesting. I was not ready for that. Okay. Alright, you wanna play ball? Let's play fucking ball. Sure, why not, dude? I'll fucking go for it. I'm gonna hurt myself here, but I'll get rid of his weird mammoth. God, I hate being spellbound. It's so annoying. I was consciously keeping my leader out of range of him, so glad that kind of just worked out. We'll put Mesmeric Control here. Let him run into himself. What do I have here? Mirror Wall? Yeah, let's move that back. Mirror Wall triggers anywhere, so keeping it away from where he can like do anything to it is best. I don't think so. I mean, I do think so, but at not as strong as you think it's going to be. Another armored zombie. Okay. That's a hit I don't mind taking. If I get a strong enough card, I should be able to just attack him there. I wish Blue Eyes could move a little faster. Well, good news. This Blue Eyes moves just fine. And that is another victory. That's 3 in one video. We're not even half an hour in. Just 4 blue eyes in the field. Hell yeah. Kicking ass. Alright, what are you going to give me in the slots this time? Oh, Pumpkin should actually be in the slots, shouldn't he? I guess he isn't, though. I guess I'll go for Magic Jammer. Because it's new and different. Fuck. I feel like that art looks slightly different than it normally does. Oh, the sigil changed. The sigil they use in all the Japanese art is very close to the Star of David, which is why they change it for the Western version. I think it's silly. If Fullmetal Alchemist can take Hebrew inspiration, so can Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, I always forget that because like it like some of the art is just like slightly different, but I just like I've played enough to know like that looks wrong. That's not the way it's supposed to look. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, finally. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. That definitely was delayed, but I accounted for the delay for once. Okay. Harpy Lady Sisters. That is not who I thought I would get from Magic Jammer. Sometimes it has to just be random. But some of them have to be, like, set. Ah, you're a fool if you think you've seen the last of me. I think maybe it was Bones in the original campaign who had, like, a super low deck cost. Master, today's the day you promised to beat Henry. I think you mean Yugi. Wow, the second image in this game. August 1485. Yugi, Henry Tudor, lands at Milford Haven. Hurry. Interesting. Oh, it's High Sheen. Richard Sly Sheen. Oh my god. Of York. Do I not fight Kaiba in this? Where the fuck is Kaiba? Or do I need to get all of them, then fight Kaiba? This is odd. I forgot High Sheen was in this game. What does your deck cost, by the way? 1,300. That gives me some room. Alright, what would I want to add in? Magic Jammer's not terrible. When they use activate a magic card, it gets rid of it. No cost. That's not the worst. I think I want to start adding in my broken cards, though. Because I missed them. Specifically Rear Yoku and Mirror Force. What can I get rid of to accommodate those? Probably not much. I can maybe get rid of, like, one of them. I think I'll finally get rid of Time. I think I realized why I got rid of Time Wizard. So we'll get rid of him. I'll get rid of Time Wizard and I'll get rid of Twin-Headed Behemoth. Specifically because Baby Dragon can come in handy if we come across more, what do you call them? Crush card stuff. Monster Eye. Yeah. So basically my plan right now is to, I'm going to add in, ooh, we haven't played Change of Heart. Let's mess with Change of Heart. And then I haven't done Mimicat either. I don't know that Mimicat's that good though, because it's very situational. I mean, it's definitely good. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's just, I'm hesitant to put it in. Just make it slightly better, I guess. So we can, what, fit 34? Maybe I will put in Magic Jammer. 1301. Oh, he was exactly 1,300, wasn't he? What's my lowest deck cost? Fake Trap, but there's already 3 of them in there. Griggle. I don't want to put Griggle back in. Or Fuse. Good to Dark Energy. I'd have to get rid of something with a higher cost than Dark Energy. I guess I can get rid of one of these. I just don't know which one. I'm pretty happy with the deck as it is. Also, I'll get rid of Spring of Rebirth and put Dark Energy instead, because Dark Energy at least works with the what's-his-face? Trihorn Dragon. 1301. That is annoying. What does his deck cost again? Maybe I don't need to change it. Maybe it's like 1308 or something. Boo. Boo. The easiest option is to get rid of Baby Dragon. And just add in Dark Energy. Fine. God, I can't wait to use my cards again. It's gonna be really exciting. Alright, let's fight. I see you've got Rose cards. You must be one of Lord Crawford's Rose Crusaders. Your timing couldn't be better. When I heard Yugi had landed, I rushed my troops to the front. However, I arrived much too early. It'll be some time before Lord Crawford and his men arrive. In the meantime, why don't we play a duel or two? Learned a trick or two from Seto that I'd like to try out. Not every day that you have the opportunity to play the great King Richard III of England. How about it? Or Richard III. Sorry. Oh, wow. Just straight up planes, huh? Wonder what kind of deck he uses. Do you think it's Warriors? This is going to be annoying. Not my best setup. Truthfully. I can, try... Ooh, I got Insect Imitation. I kind of wanted to test that card out. I want to know how it works. I mean, I can do this. It's a very stupid start, but it does clear my hand a little bit. I don't think he's going to have a card strong or weaker than Invisible Wire, but always worth trying. In before fucking Gate Guardian. Let's see. Did I get a better card? Kinda. Kinda. I don't feel confident attacking with it just yet, though. Oh, I could, though. The ultimate fucking gamble. Just hit him with a fucking Meteor Dragon. It's gonna be a trap, and it's gonna hurt, but... yeah. I had to take the chance. I had to. I regret nothing. The greed, the opportunity was too good. I mean, I know that's a trap, because you would have just attacked me with it otherwise. I'm no fool. I've played this game once or twice. Oh, maybe it's not a trap. What? That's crazy. I'm gonna stay right where I am. There's no way you one-hit me. There's no way. And before. Oh, it was a monster. Panther Warrior. Uh-oh. Invisible Wire would have worked on him. I've made a grave error. Ah, sick. Cool. Neat. This is fine. Destiny draw, let's go! Oh, that sucks. Actually, there's no way this works. No, I don't think it will. I don't think I can attack with this card. Cannot move. Fuck! The one card! Ah! I'm so upset. I can't believe I have to retreat. The good news is, and it is good news, I think I can probably just lure him into an attack. And win that way. I can't play anything because I need to be able to play a card next turn. God, I wish I could just discard my deck. Okay. I'm very annoyed that that happened, but now I know for a fact they only have monsters in the field, so... I can pretty safely just attack with a powered-up card. Yeah. Just in case. I think I should have the victory here. So that takes 1,000 off him, adds it to Red Eyes. Oh my god, it's not. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. I did my math wrong. I don't even know that I can beat the card that he has behind me. We'll see, though. I am playing this very fast and loose on purpose. Because I think that's my, like, greatest chance. Let's see. Will he do it? Oh! Okay. Well, hang on now. Okay. Well, this could work. Ah. This is frustrating. No, I know it's a monster because he powered it up, so I think I can do this. So we absorb Red Eyes. Sorry, Red Eyes. And then we just summon a new one. Let's go! 100 life points left. I shouldn't have won that. I shouldn't have won that at all. I got bailed the fuck out by Destiny Draw. Alright, just Panther Warrior and Rabid Horseman. Great. Alright. I guess I'll go for Rabid Horseman. It is stronger, technically. I can't see Rabid Horseman, so maybe I'll just go for Panther Warrior. Like, I can see it, but, like, it's too hard to line it up. Fuck. 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 I got it that time. Oh my god, please. Sometimes it rolls and sometimes it doesn't, and it bothers me. Like, sometimes I feel like I stopped right on it, and the game is like, no. Like, I definitely have stopped on it like 3 times, and it's just gone over 1. Why is the timing so fucking precise? It's crazy. Stop bumping it down! Oh my god. I feel like I've landed right on it so many times. And, like, it never rolls when I hit below it, which bothers me. It's like it's programmed not to roll if it lands a fake trap. This is insane. What do you want from me? Okay, so it stops, like, literally stops immediately. If I press it, it doesn't... Oh my god. I swear this one's rigged. Alright. Rabid Horseman it is. I've given up. Congrats. I hate this. I hate this so much. Is this my penance for the way I play? Like, this is my punishment? Come on. I promise you that I'm like increasing the time between when I hit the button and it's just still landing on fake trap. It doesn't matter what, like, I'm not pressing it in exactly the same interval. And it just keeps landing on fake trap anyway. Okay, I almost fucked up the game there. I gotta stop. Oh my god. Now I get Panther Warrior. Okay. Cool. Why is this one being such a prick? The others have been kind of annoying lately, but this is way worse. This is like... The game has had enough of my shit. But it could not possibly know I'm save stating. It's literally impossible. I'm gonna lose it. I'm just gonna lose it. Hey, we'll cut back after I get these slots. I'll see you in 20 minutes. Alright, new plan. We're gonna line it up diagonally. I don't have the patience. I just don't. This is very upsetting, by the way. In case you were curious. Oh my god, please. Ah! I genuinely think the game is cheating. I genuinely think it's just not letting me get it. I can't believe I'm struggling so much on this. Like, the way Panther Warrior is when I load this up is that it basically comes immediately down, right? So as soon as I load it, Panther Warrior is right at the top. So it stands to reason that hitting this and then immediately hitting the circle button should put it at the top, but it doesn't because there's a delay. It's full of shit! I literally can't... You can see me hitting the button. I give up. How about that? I give up. Too much stress. I'm not spending 5 minutes here. I refuse. I literally, like, the game is just rigged. I've not had that much trouble since this. There's just no way. The game was straight up just like, no, you don't get it today. Sorry. Drat, I lost. Oh well, what do you expect from a beginner, eh? Don't let it bother you. The important thing is how I perform on the battlefield. With the support of Lord Crawford and the Rose Crusaders, victory will be ours for the taking. I'm afraid it won't be that easy, sire. Who? What? Pegasus? Lord Crawford, it's about time. And what exactly are you talking about, may I ask? Fear that aside from Seto, all the Rose Crusaders have fallen at the hands of the Rose Duelist. They were beaten by the very person you just had the pleasure of dueling. Sire, I present to you, the Rose Duelist. What? And I may add that I've decided to join Yugi and the Lancastrians in their bid for power. Hey, just like in Forbidden Memory, False Mind Kingdom. What? My match with the Rose Duelist taught me the true meaning of power. The Rose Duelist may be even more powerful than Seto and the Rose Crusaders. That would mean the Yugi is likely to succeed in landing his troops. With the greatest duel master blocking the Lancastrians, or backing the Lancastrians, the Yorkists are bound to be defeated. Be a fool not to back the winning horse. What of your hostage son, Lord Crawford? You wouldn't dare touch a hair on his head if you and your troops are defeated. Oh my, I believe Yugi and his army have arrived. It's showtime, sire. I know I didn't do Pegasus voice the whole time, but whatever. Yeah, here's just like actual people fighting. Apparently they found Gaia's horse, though. That's pretty cool. Here's like an actual battle. August 22nd, 1485. The final battle of the Wars of the Roses commences on Bosworth Field. Sometime later. A horse, a horse. My kingdom for a horse. Richard III falls in battle. That's the actual famous quote, not my kingdom for a card. Lo, here this long usurped royalty from the temples of this wretch have I plucked off to grace thy brows withal. Wear it, enjoy it, and make much of it. Victory brought about by Yugi's troops signaled the end of over 330 years of rule under the Plantagenet. Thanks to you two, Nick. Without your help, this victory would not be ours. Earning the respect of Lord Crawford and enlisting his aid ensured the fall of Richard III. I cannot thank you enough. I owe you my thanks as well. I would have hated to be on the losing side. Now all that's left of the enemy is that despicable Seto. Lord Crawford, do you know where he might be? Knowing Seto, my best guess would be Stonehenge. I see. Hate to admit it, but I doubt that we have power enough to take out a duelist of his level. So that's to favor you once again. Face the evil once and end his threat, or face the evil one and end his threat once and for all. Seto, and then, what's his face? 1445. All right. That was, I'm very disappointed by my performance there. Oh, also I was wrong. I thought Rabbit Horseman had 2,300 attack point for some reason. I was wrong, though. Insect Imitation. Randomly transforms any monster with egg in its name to another monster. That would be fun to use, but also I don't want to do it. Here's what we're going to do. Ready? Hope you're ready for the plan. These two, out of here. Kariba, out of here. The rest of you can stay, for the most part. I'm going to add Instinct Imitation in to keep our deck cost low. Then, I'm going to add back in Mirror Force Ryoku. We'll do Mirror Force. And then 41, I can't fit... Oh, maybe I can fit Mimicat. Forget what his actual cost was. I think it was 1440. We use Mimicat to steal some of his own cards. I think that's a solid plan. I like how this campaign has like 3 funnel bosses. There's High Sheen, there's Seto, and then there's what's his face?
You're here much sooner than I expected. I knew that Crawford would return on us one day, but I didn't expect the tide of battle to turn so soon. Actually, Crawford's betrayal and the fall of the Orcus matter not to me. All I hoped for from this tiresome struggle was to find an opponent worthy of my attention. When I knew you'd been summoned, I chose to wait. Each time a member of my Rose Crusaders fell before you, I shivered in anticipation. Kaiba getting all horny, the chance of fighting me. Once you beat the last member, I knew you were ready to face me. Long have I starved to beat best duelist equal in power to me, hungered to best such an opponent in battle. You wish to have my Rose card? Then take it from me. Face me in battle, duelist.
Okay. Sure, man. We are at 49. I don't have to fight him now, but call me crazy and call me confident, but I think I got this. Now, let's see this opening hand. Maybe I don't have this. I'm actually fine. Alright, Mirror Wall is gonna go a long way here. Also, let's zoom out here. Boy, I miss my blue eyes. I wish they would appear in my hand. Oh, he can move twice too, that's right.
I've met my match.
Perfect, that's what I wanted to say. Let's clear my hand out. Kaiba, there's no chance in hell you have a monster stronger than this, I'm sorry. And I'm just gonna go in the offensive. Mystical Elf power increase. Interesting. I don't really know how Mystical Elf works. 2400 damage is nothing to shake a stick at, though. Mystical Elf. When this card is flipped face up, powers up all your own light monsters by 800 points. I can see why someone in a Blue Eyes deck would use that, yeah. I get it. I don't think he'll summon a Blue Eyes this turn. He might, though. Interesting. He's kind of left himself a little bit open. Can I summon anything? No. But I do have Change of Heart. That seems so mean. What the fuck, dude? Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it.
This is your end, Kaiba.
So, yeah. Change of Heart. And it was Magic Jammer, which is fine. Because my whole goal was, if it was a spell or trap, I was just going to move it out of the way so I could just do this. Hey, I win. You know, I felt good about doing this duel so late, and I was not disappointed. Alright, welcome back to my personal hell. It's just Magic Jammer. You can't get Mystical Elf for some reason. Okay, I guess. So many cards were removed from the slots. It drives me crazy. Time for another Magic Jammer, I guess. Okay. Alright, starting the bullshit, I see. Okay, thank you. What was this last time? What did Magic Jammer get us? I forget what it was. Will it give us the same card? No, okay, it's Javelin Beetle that time. We've almost collected all the ritual cards. I'm just fucking missing the 2 big ones.
Well done, Duelist. I may have lost. My heart sings with the joy of having faced you in battle.
I beat you in 2 turns, dude. Or 3 turns. Relax. Never saw Beast Skull Dragon. I don't know where he's hiding either.
'Twas a duel to be remembered. I take great pride in the fact that I fell by your hand. And if you believe that, I'll sell you some swampland in the outer reaches of the realm. A duel to be remembered indeed. At least the part of it is true. For thanks to you, I've completed the ritual for the great summoning of the roses. Listen and learn the truth as to why I let you survive to this day. The rose duel is an integral part of the great summoning. For only by unleashing absolute power from a duel can this great summoning succeed. There's only one reason why I came to England and sided with the Yorkists. I needed you! I knew that once the Lancastrians were cornered, they would turn to the High Druid and summon the only one who could wield power that's equal to mine. Ritual for the great summoning is nothing less than a high-powered duel with the Rose Duelist. And the key to the ritual is having all the rose cards here at this hallowed site. In short, your victory is but a hollow one, child. Ah, the time has come to savor that which has eluded my clan for centuries. The coming of the Card Guardian, I will seal a pact that will ensure my rule, as well as those who would send me throughout the future.
Again, this doesn't feel very in character for Kaiba. Kaiba's not really a schemer. He's more of just like I'm gonna tell you to your face that I hate you, and just beat you with sheer force.
Yes, he is here. The Guardian walks the world once again. Welcome, O Great One. To celebrate your arrival, I offer you a sacrifice. I offer you the Rose Duelist.
It seems there's a misunderstanding here. Well, it matters not. The Rose Duelist is definitely a fine offering that only a fool will choose to pass up. He's gonna just stab Kaiba through the chest. There we go. That's a duel with some meat on it. Okay, and you can change between Kaiba if you want to rematch Kaiba. That's a deck cost worth fighting. All right, let's get the garbage out of my deck. Let's see. Magic Jammer, Crystal Dragon, Trihorn, Meteor Bee, Paradragon, Great Moth, Mimikad. We'll get rid of Sparks. Don't need Dark Energy anymore. I don't need Axe of Despair. Keep those ones in. Mesmeric Control, Infinite Missile. Probably get rid of at least one Zwar. Get rid of all 3 Fake Traps. Alright, I got 9 cards and 650 cost. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, Ryoku's definitely back in. Don't need Dark Hole, I don't think. I might do Carrot Idol, because this dude likes to play with crush card stuff. And so putting Carrot Idol, or having Carrot Idol or Moisture Creature would be really good for just traversing. I don't know. I don't know, though. I think he's going to have some Dark Fields, too. Some Cosmo Queen might work out here. Dragon or Javelin Beetle doesn't seem like it's gonna be worth it. Near the Zero. Although I guess yeah, we'll put Zero in. We'll put Cosmo Queen in. Now that I've gotten rid of my dark cards. Shift might be good. Darkness Approaches. Monster Reborn for sure. Time Seal. Permanent Spellbinds monster with the highest attack on the field. Yeah, fuck it, why not? What are we at? 4 more cards. 350. Okay. He's gonna have Dragon Capture Jar. So I should make sure that I have another Magic Jammer to mess with them a little bit. Shape Snatch is good too. Attack and defense copies the enemy leader's attack for attacks in your own. So I think Shape Snatch is probably a good one because he's going to have 2,500 defense, and I think he has Skull Warrior as his deck leader normally. I don't know who it'll be in this one. Hungry Burger allows the one-sided destruction of the opposition when battling beast monsters and powers up in toon terrain. Okay. Hungry Burger should be considered a toon, that's fair. What else? Fairy King Truesdale. Plant. Meh. Dark Magician Girl we already know about. Monster Spirit Neck Hunter. I don't think I have anything else too crazy here. Oh, another Spellbinding Circle could be good. I wanted to put more Mongeruren in as well. Just for kicks. You know what? For this last battle, we'll toss Dark Magician in there. Why not? Okay, let's see what happens. I think my deck is pretty stacked with broken cards. So I think we've got this. But also, so is his, so I guess we'll see.
Let us see what you've made. Let us see what you're made of, shall we? Prepare yourself for battle.
They're gonna give the classic dun 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 dun. No, this is a different one. Yep. I made a mistake bringing Dark because it's all Crush card. I'm annoyed. Who's your... Oh, it's Carrot Idol. Oh, fuck. Is he going to use an Immortal deck? Wait, what is your leader ability? Direct damage halved. Ah, fuck. And level cost reduction? Carrot Idol might actually be a really good deck leader. I didn't even think about that for making an Immortal deck. Oh, I am so screwed. I gotta go fast. Oh, okay, we're fine. Earthshaker will be enough here. Oh, wow, yeah, there's Shape Snatch. Actually, Shape Snatch could come in handy here. Here's what we're gonna do. Whatever you put out is gonna get stopped by Mesmeric Control. I just need to get close to him. If I get close to him, then when I use what's it called? Earthshaker, it'll mess up his whole strategy. Wow, he moved forward. What a mad lad. So that's probably Mirror Wall or something. He would not have moved that forward that confidently without it. Okay, these are fine. Honestly, it's probably Mirror Force. And there's really not going to be much I can do against it, but I'm certainly going to try. I'd be foolish not to. Let's get these out of my hands as well. Oh, it's not Mirror Force. Okay. Leader ability activated, so he takes half the damage. Still a good hit. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't think he was prepared for me to have a monster immune to Crush card. I'm gonna put one right in front. Oh? That's crazy. Oh, Ryoku. What a bastard. Okay. Well, I know that's a monster, so... Thanks, I guess. Like, I know it's not a threat. So, I've got that going for me. And I can move twice. Excellent. Big damage. Not as big as it could be, but that's still fine. I don't think he can move across or above me and do anything, but I'm also not sure. Here's what we're going to do this turn. I'm going to play Earthshaker. Actually, let's play Earthshaker somewhere else. Play it safely back here. And if shit hits the fan, I'll play Earthshaker and then just move in close to him and summon Blue Eyes and Dragon Treasure, and I should win. Okay. Super great strategy you got there. Another Ryoku. That's brutal. Okay. I think I can probably do it this turn. As long, yeah, because I think I'll be able to get in close. The only thing that's going to be annoying is if the Crush card gets moved over there. So we'll see. But also, I think even if it does, I should be in a good spot. Yeah, we're okay. We're all right. Oh, and I moved his monsters way far away. Oh, and I moved you way to the fucking corner. Okay. Mesmeric Control. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, and I found Goblin Fan. Nice. I forget what Goblin Fan does. I think it's something about stealing life points. All right, the hero throughout this entire run, the core of my very team. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Dealing the decisive blow. All right. Forget I don't get any slots from him. Maybe you do if you beat him in New Game Plus. What madness is this? I cannot lose. I'm the guardian of the cards. Me, the guardian, defeated. No, to come so far, it cannot be. Ah! Like his eyes. I like how the great evil demon is just a dude with the beard. More CGs. Why are all of these in Yugi's campaign and not Kaiba's? If you're going to do it this way, you should at least lock Kaiba's behind having to beat Yugi's first. Oh, also, yeah, there are hieroglyphics here. I leave this message for those who follow my path. The guardian who falleth at the hands of man was not but a mere mortal. Journey forth and seek the true guardian, for he shall be the one to guide that to glory, said O High Mage of Amenhotep. Instead of just left his shit here. 2 months later, Yugi / Henry VII was officially crowned king at the Westminster Cathedral on October 30th. Seto and his Rose Crusaders was never captured, however, they were never to be seen again. Henry VII was credited for ending the threat of the Rose Crusaders and was dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! By his supporters. It's so corny, it's so stupid. Nobody has ever called him Yu-Gi-Oh! In anything. This is so bad. None has been recorded of Nick's contribution to the downfall of the Rose Crusaders, or whether the Rose Duelists managed to return to the proper day and age. Tale remains a lost chapter in the annals of history. However, a document written by the hand of Seto survived over the years. This document passed through several hands, including John Dee the Alchemist, Emperor Rudolf II of Bohemia, and scholar Athanasius Kircher. Auctioned off in 1912, the document found its way into the hands of Wilfrid Voynich, an American collector of antique books. Known as the Voynich manuscript. Why did he name it after that? Is it Seto's manuscript? It remains undeciphered to this day. Then why the fuck did he just claim it? What? Save for a short and mysterious inscription. Right, the password. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duelist of the Roses, the Red Rose chapter. End. Okay. I just saw Dark Magician real quick. So, I don't feel bad about skipping these, because we have watched them already. We watched them on the other side, so I'm gonna go through here. I'm just kidding, never mind. The game said no. Alright, I'll just cut ahead. Alright, let's see what the game looks like now. I believe I can just continue and just fight anyone I want. Yes. So now everyone is unlocked. I like that these are all like red castles, like completely red, and the other ones have like some small semblance of color. I guess not. I guess they're just gray. But yeah, look at all these duels we did. We've sure come a long way. It's weird that Yugi is stronger than Kaiba. Like, I guess you're meant to do that campaign second, so I kind of screwed myself. But yeah, you can challenge both versions here. Do they have different names? I think they have different names, right? Fablier. No, it is the same person. I thought they were different. I thought they had different names, and I remember being very confused by that. So one just has a fiend deck with a ton of spells and traps, and I don't know what the fuck this one was trying to do. And then there's Kaiba. Yeah, I mean, we had a good time. Now, there is still one more thing to do. And I know this video is long, but it's a finale. It's allowed to be long. And it's check what Goblin Fan does. No, I'm kidding. Red Trap that triggers against an opponent's direct life point attacking Ryoku, and it's specifically Ryoku, and reverses the damage. Okay, well, I'm going to not do that, though. Okay, so, we have one more challenge left. Some of you may have figured it out already. But, let's see. So, I'm going to save. And then, there is a way to return to the main menu, by the way. It's select. I found that out when I was, because I was grinding reincarnations, surrendering, which is select. And I accidentally hit it in the main menu and almost, backed out. I think I did back out, but I had just saved, so I only, lost, one duel. We have to find, we have to fight the true final boss. Ourselves. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's, oh, and I can edit maps now, too. Let's roll right into it. What map we're going to use here? That is a good question. There's so many options. I feel like I fought on most of these. Let's use, do I want to keep it simple? Oh, these are the ones I can edit. Right. Could go all mountain. No, let's keep it simple. Just plain, no buffs. Just two dudes duking it out. The true final boss is me. Not really, but like, you know. I am only going to do one duel here. If he wins, he wins. If I win, I win. We'll see which strategy overcomes. Time Seal is pretty cool. I can play that next turn to fuck with him. Alright, I'm just going to toss this right at the back. Gonna bring back all the old favorites here. Okay. Your move. Oh my god. It's me! It truly is me! He has all my moves. Alright. We have ways around this. I'll keep my hand for now. That won't work here. I think I am going to get spellbound, unfortunately, and he's going to do a big, fat direct attack against me. Because I was not planning ahead. Oh, that's right. It summons... I forgot. When it gets destroyed, it actually summons an extra monster. Alright, well, I put myself in a stupid position here. Okay, well, he just destroyed it, so... And then summoned over here? Uh-oh. What did he do? What did he do? I don't trust him. Oh my god. I'm gonna put Mirror Force down. No. We'll put Time Seal down. I think that'll be funnier. Permanently spellbound. I'm gonna not get right up in his grill, but I'm gonna think about it. I'll go right here. I can still move from here. Okay. Okay. I mean, that has to be a spell or a trap. There's no fucking way. We're gonna do a sneaky here. We're gonna do a little bit of a... Yeah, it absolutely was. Okay. Well, I'll just sit here, so when you summon a monster to try to attack me, Spellbinding Circle will trigger against it. I'm no fool, I've played this game. Fool. Oh, Spellbinding Circle didn't trigger. Interesting. I wonder if it's because he didn't move. Well, that's upsetting. For many reasons. Huh. I didn't really plan on that. I guess I'll just do this. Push him into a corner a little bit more. I did definitely just take more damage than I would have liked. Good news is now his rear Yoku won't work on me. Cool. The thing I was trying to do last turn, thanks. Really appreciate you coming in super late on that one. That's also a spell. It's almost time. Okay. Moving closer. Guess I could move up. Should be safe here. Bing, bam, bam, ba-dum. Bing, bam, bam. Now, I do think there's a trap there. I'm just curious which one. Oh, never mind. Okay. Is the thumbnail going to be Parrot Dragon? Is that what's happening here? And then just throw invisible wire here just to protect me from the back. Although I guess he could just summon something over his Spellbound card. But he won't. Okay. Whatever that is, it's stronger than 3,000 attack points, which is very concerning. I gotta summon a monster behind his defenses and attack him that way. But I can't really get into a spot where I can do that. Uh-oh. I think the only rational course of action here is just back up and just toss down Mirror Force. Let's see what he does. This should affect every card he has, because he hasn't put anything in defense mode. Fool! All of them. Completely gone. Just left himself completely wide open. What a fool. I'm 3 times the duelist he is. Alright. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make the strongest monster we can. $4,750 life points. Or attack points. Even I can't beat me. Even I. What? Wait, huh? I don't know how that works. That being said, we beat the final boss, which is me. Because I play better than him. I'm just better than the AI, I don't know what to tell you. Again, the way to win this game, once you have the power to do it, obviously you can't just do it all the time, is just be aggressive. The AI doesn't really know what to do with aggression, especially when you like purposely move your deck leader towards them. They're like, what? Why would he do that? Does he know he did that? Okay. Don't start this shit. Don't you do this to me. In theory, I can get 2 slots here. And the game knows it. It's trying to avoid it. I was wrong. Here's the true final boss. You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way. It's purposely delaying it now. It's just being an absolute dickhead. Okay, there we go. Do we actually get 2 if I line them up both like that? I've never actually done this. Paradragon. We got 1000 Dragon. I mean, I don't really need it, but thanks, I guess. And Great Moth. Oh, wow, you do get 2 prizes. Look at that. Today I learned. Another Great Moth would have been ironically great. Well, Duelists. That's gonna be the end of Duelist the Rose Redux. I think I've done everything I can. I really had a blast. This was so much fun to come back to. First of all, Duelist the Rose is already just a really fun game to play. It's very weird and janky, but it's so unique in like the card space, and the fact that like I would play Duelist the Rose even if it didn't use Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, like it just uses its own game. So the fact that they do use Yu-Gi-Oh is just like the cherry on top. Yeah, like I said, had a fucking blast. This was a lot of fun. Redux mod was awesome. Let's thank Clovis for this. Again, you can see in the description the trailer for the Redux mod, and that'll give you instructions on how to download it, install it, and all that stuff. Truthfully, I'm using the version that I installed like 2 years ago, so I don't actually know how to install it anymore because I literally just like loaded it up and I completely forgot how I did it. So I believe in you, but I'm the wrong person to ask. So. And see, Clovis seems pretty engaged about his mod and stuff. But seriously, huge thanks. This is incredible. What a great... Of all the games, I would never expected this one to get like a mod for it, and I'm so glad it did. Being able to use all those like busted, broken cards and like having the deck cost be super high to offset it was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with my deck I used in this one. I haven't really used a dragon deck. It's crazy because there are dragons that I remember being pretty prevalent in this game that I just didn't see once. Like, Kaiser Dragon is supposed to be in this game. It's like 2300 attack point monster. I don't know where the fuck he was. I don't think a single duelist used him, and I didn't find him in a single place, so... I don't know. I think he's normally like a pretty common reincarnation monster, too. But, yeah, it seems like there's so many, like, tons of, like, different kind of decks that you can use here, too. Plenty of monster archetypes that, like, work well with each other. But it was a blast. I had a great time with this. The next Yu-Gi-Oh game that I'm going to be playing is... Let me see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Games by release order. Let's see. List of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. That's what I wanted. So, Sacred Cards, Falsebound Kingdom, or Sheaf of Destruction. The one that is next is Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition Stairway to Destined Duel. This game came out in 2003. Actually, when did Duelist of the Roses come out? Duelist of the Roses came out in 2001. That's crazy. Although I guess it came out in North America in 2003, like literally like 2 years later. I don't know why it took so long. Yeah, I guess Stairway to the Duel. Oh wow, Stairway to the Duel came out 2 days early in North America. It came out in Japan and EU like on the 17th. It came out on the 15th in North America. Weird. But yeah, that's gonna be the next one. I've never actually played Stairway to the Duel, or Stairway to the Destiny Duel, so we'll see. I don't know how much I can do with it. I don't know what kind of Yu-Gi-Oh game it is or what kind of like objectives there are. I haven't really done the research. But that is that's next up, and then we got World Championship Tournament 2004. Probably gonna do one video in Destiny Board Traveler. We got not Dawn of the Destiny. I'm gonna skip that one. Or not Power of Chaos. I think after, so we're gonna do World Championship 2004. Actually, no, sorry. Stairway to the Destiny Duel is going to be next. I'll probably do a Destiny Board Traveler video in between that and World Championship 2004. Then I'm going to do the Capsule Monster Coliseum Libra mod, because I've heard that's supposed to be pretty good. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials to Glory World Championship 2005 is the next one. Basically, if you didn't know, I'm just slowly playing through them in release order, because there's a lot of these Yu-Gi-Oh! Games that I've just never played. So I'm excited to check them out. I'm excited to try them all, and yeah. We're almost done with the regular Yu-Gi-Oh like games. After Nightmare Troubadour, it's Yu-Gi-Oh GX Duel Academy, which I didn't know existed. I've played a lot of Tag Force, played a little bit of Spirit Caller, and I've played a couple of other ones. I didn't even know that there was a GX game on GBA. But yeah, we got a lot. So thank you guys for watching. Be sure to check out the other Yu-Gi-Oh games that I've done if you check this out. Notable ones are, I did a randomized kinda run of Falsebound Kingdom. I did Dark Duel Stories, Eternal Duelist Soul, Sacred Cards. I've done Forbidden Memories a bunch of times, including the 5-card mod and the 15-card mod. And I've done Reshif Destruction modded to be a good game. So if you haven't checked those out, you should. And yeah, thank you for watching. I'll say it. If you're enjoying the video, drop a like, maybe subscribe to check out more stuff. Be cool. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the series. Just all that good stuff. Let me feel like you enjoyed it. If you didn't enjoy it, tell me why. I'm curious, because like I said, I did, so I'd love to hear why you guys didn't. But thank you guys so much for watching. That is the end of Duelist of the Roses Redux. I could see maybe in like a couple years coming back to this. Definitely not like immediately. But I could see doing this again, trying a different deck than the Blue Eyes deck. You know, trying maybe like some Spellcasters or Fiends or something. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you later. Goodbye.